Okay. Fix that shit. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever. Put this shit over here for now. Just do that. Put that down there. Hey, sweet. Hey, how you doing, dude? Hey, Mr. No Dad, how you doing tonight? Fuck, what am I looking for here? Neo, there we go. Okay. Let's get this shit going. Good, I'm glad you're doing good, sweet. Glad you're doing good, Mr. No Dad. Like hearing that. Why the fuck is this not in full screen? There we go. Yeah, just trying to platinum Daxter, Jack and Daxter 3. How's that going for you? Is this gonna start anytime soon? And how was last stream? Shit. Sleeping Dogs DLC was fucking trash. Both of it. So, that's how I feel. Honestly, it felt like the DLCs were a complete waste of fucking time. They were that fucking bad. They were awful. Dog shit. Like... But anyway. We'll load up back in here. There's just 2 more trophies left. Huh. Hopefully those don't take too long. But yeah, games with a debug menu are a fucking mistake, apparently. Anyway. Fuck, did I actually get him? That's a submission. Oh, fuck a submission.
William, Kanbei殿が船員を手配してくださったわ。
Really, every Jack and Daxter game has a debug. Well, apparently every Jack and Daxter game is a fucking mistake. They really should have thought that shit through. Because apparently they didn't think, oh, people would use them, or that would be the only thing people say about them. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, well, you cheated a trophy, so congratulations. Going on about how a trophy is a reward, and you go and cheat a reward, and I don't really see the purpose, but whatever. Yeah, I play World Warcraft. Well, I played World of Warcraft, yes. Fucking mouse icon. Yeah, the fucking... I know I turned the game sound down a bit. This is quiet as fuck. Okay, that should have had more. Should have had more.
あのあやかし、噂に聞く海坊主。いかにお主とて歯が立つまい。リーフデ号もひどいありさまじゃ。ひとまず秋に夜としよう。
The stream got taken down.
長政殿は
How? What do you mean the stream got taken down? I can look at it right now. Once this cutscene's over.
修理されるまで身動きは取れぬし、毛利の調略を手伝ってくれ。
Okay, these cutscenes are a little longer than I thought they'd be. No, you can't find it. Well, I'll find it in a second. I remember who this fucker is. I bet. I mean, obviously he's important. Oh no, he's a drunk. Damn, look at that ass.
あれが石田の家臣筆頭島左近殿敵にはしたくない相
Guess
手
some of these PS2 games weren't meant to be easy. I would hope not.
しかし
I would hope they'd be a bit of a challenge.
毛利の調略は難しかろう
Of course, I'm saying that, and I know I'm gonna fucking rage in a minute. Well, not a minute. Eventually. I know this shit's gonna be pissing me off. And I'm gonna try not to break a monitor again. You gonna try? Well, main mission. Silver mines, right? The mines. I hate these. I really hate these. I hate the boss in this. Holy shit. The boss in this is garbage, if I remember right. Like, oh my god. And it's one of these bosses that can legit just 180-degree turn around through its own fucking body and kill you. Yeah, you try breaking the monitor, won't be able to see for a month. Exactly. Well, no, I would get me a new monitor immediately. That's the problem. I'd be in the hole next month like I am this month, basically. Okay. Okay, let's pray, because we're gonna need it. Get a Nokia monitor, bruh. If Nokia made monitors, shit, I'd have one. Oh my god, I would love to have a Nokia monitor. You know how amazing that would be? Get search. This is responsible for air circulation. Looks like I descended anyway. I didn't want to do this. Fuck. Let's climb. Fuck no. There's already a bunch of PS2 games that you're trying to platinum. Now, how many? A bunch is how many? Like 2? 12? 57? 382? Like there's a lot. Oh, it's that one. Oh, at least 4. That's not too many. That sounds doable, at least. Haha. You suck. If I remember right, these don't circulate the air for like ever. There we go. Yeah, this place. Okay. Yeah, those. Okay, 5. 5. No. That's not too bad. It's a good list to have. Yeah. Actually, a bunch is 27 to 58. Yeah, technically. At least to me. That sounds like a bunch. 58 is a bunch of anything, really. Ah, fuck. Right, bruh. I really don't want to fight this fucking thing. This Oni. You got a total of 155. That's pretty good. You think I should make my 200? Elden Ring. If you've got the balls for it. Which nobody does. Nobody wants to make Elden Ring a permanent fixture like that. Okay, dead. You're waiting for that game to have a price drop. You don't want to spend 70, but dude, why do you think you would regret Elden Ring? The game's a great game. Damn. Oh, it's almost your birthday, Mr. No Dad. Well, congrats. Congrats on not dying another day. Yeah, a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's still close enough. God damn. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. There you go. Who is this? Tightrope walker. He fell to his death. What a fucking noob. Oh my god. Oh, you could spend this on a game you'd actually like to play. Well, I mean, yeah, well, that does make sense. Why would you want to play a game you don't like? Yeah, it does, yeah. Okay. What's this one? Oh, fuck. These pricks. Okay, legit, these are the worst. Like, legit the worst. Legit fucking cancer. Like, legit, these fire wheels are fucking cancer. Not even a fucking joke. I don't even know where the fuck. I literally don't even fucking know where to go. I guess this is... where I need to go. Close enough to it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking risk it. This shit is just trash. Fucking go! God damn! See, this is just fucking... Finally! Fuck! I hate those goddamn things. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, hey mouse. How the fuck are you doing tonight? You see how my fucking night's gonna end up going? Fuck you. Fucking worthless piece of shit. Okay. Well, there's no good time. I don't know what you would call a good time. Yeah, any time would be a bad time, I would assume. Especially in this fucking game. Okay. Now... I don't know where to go. Back that way? Where... Yeah, I'm gonna die from poison. So it literally doesn't matter. I don't know where the fuck to go then. Okay. All goes that way anyway, so that's the right way. But then... Okay. Is that it for this fucking door? Oh, fuck. Okay. No, oh, well, get fucked. The last game you actually spent effort platinuming was Assassin's Creed 2. Probably wasn't worth it. Sounds like a lot of bullshit to go through. No. Why the fuck? Yeah, I'm not even looking for the Kodamas. Yeah, Crown Jewel was an alright pay-per-view. Yeah, it was okay. I've seen better. That Logan Paul fight was pretty good, though, I'll admit. You go fuck yourself, you fire fuck. Now where... Nope. I don't... No, that's just a hole. Okay, that's fair. Anyway. Yeah, for your birthday, you're gonna buy sports cards? Really? Why sports cards? Of all things. Doesn't sound like that great of an investment, personally. I don't know what. You gotta be something around here I'm looking for. Is it this ladder? Probably was. Oh, get fucked, you cunts. Jesus Christ. Really? Jesus. Fuck me sideways on a cross. Really, the Minnesota. Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, Hergen Fergen. Right, Minnesota? You ever been to St. Olaf? Oh fuck. Didn't... Wait. No, I need to go back here. It's back here. Up here. Good lord, Sean. Yeah, well. Hey, you know how much I suck at this game. You know how much I suck at all games, right? Like, that shouldn't be a surprise. Come on, bait, 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 bait. There we go. Just this game? Yeah, just this game. I only suck at this game. This is the only game that I'm bad at, dude. Let me tell you. You see this? It's not even a rock. Okay, maybe that is a rock. But still. Okay, I wanna... Let me go up here real quick. That was strategic. I'm glad y'all are able to have a sports talk. I don't know shit about sports, so that all means nothing to me. Unfortunately. Yo, get fucked. Yo, get fucked. Yo, get fucked. Okay, boss time. We speedrunning. Christo. Ronaldo, soon. Yeah, you fucking... I show speed... Dick riders. Because that's all that is. That's I show speed dick riding. I'm gonna try. I'm hoping this is as quick as I can get this boss done. It probably isn't. Nah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, right. This is one of these fucking dumbass bosses. Wants me to do stupid shit. Yeah. First, we do this. Where are you going? Now, where are you going? You ain't just gonna... You are just gonna... Okay. Okay. So that's, yeah, that's how it wants to be done. Okay. What? Oh, there's it's coming from again. Okay. Oh, no, come back. Come back. Right there. Perfect. Oh, no. I might have to do this one again. No, come on this way. Right there. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this again. Fuck. Okay, god damn. See, I hate this fucking boss just for this. Just because you literally have to fucking do it if you run out of food. There's no way you can do this no food. Like, this is just too fucking bullshit. Come on. Okay. Come on. Yeah, no, but we will. What? Oh. Oh. Super Bowl. Football stuff. Come on, bro. You suck. Come on. Yeah, this is gonna be a shit boss. What was that shit? What the fuck, bro? God damn. This boss fight's so bad. And it's only the one way to fucking do it, too. Really no other way. Okay. Okay, I guess every time I attack him up there like that, or I just cut off his fucking tails, and it gives me some time to attack him. Hunt. Come on. Antidote. Antidote. Oh, I should probably get antidotes. Makes sense. Okay, bad fucking execution on that shit. But you ever play Ape Escape? Nope. Never played it. I've seen people say it's a good game, but I've never tried it before, so I have no idea. I still got the spirit animal to do. Ah, I could have gotten him there. Fuck. Okay, he's reforming. I may be able to get him. Holy shit. Because I have the idea of what I need to do. I still got my Holy Spirit, dude, if I need to pull that out, whip it up. Okay, bitch. I got damn. I know you come down. Of course you do. Come on. This way. Oh, thank God. I hate that thing. That thing is like the shittiest, most frustrating boss. Just because he's a gimmicky motherfucker. But oh my God, finally. What can I upgrade with here? Hell yeah. Actually, I'll do that one. More familiarity. Better overall. I'll do that Tonfo. I did pick that as my backup. Might as well have them. Longbow and a flintlock. I want to keep my equip low. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, well, we look a little better. Got slightly better weapons. We will go forward. Ugh. Dude, sports talk really gets people fucking going. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, dude, it's sports. What the fuck? I love it though. I won't complain about it. Oh, the oceans are... Oh, no. Oh, this one's painful, too. Fuck. Shit. Stack. Wait, bruh, I don't know nothing about... I don't know what makes a Vikings fan a bad person. I don't understand this. It's just sports. What the fuck? Ah. Oh, cowboys. Stampede. Dallas Cowboys go. Okay. Okay, come on, dude. I'm a King of the Hill fan. I gotta do that. That's all I can do is one, bruh. Yeah, we'll go with him. Umi Bozo is a fucking cunt, though. It's a nice weapon. Right. I think in this level we actually have to light 3 fucking torchy bits. Gotta find 2 more of these motherfuckers. And then we can rush over to the boss. Is he the only? Ha, no. Trying to ambush me. Didn't work. Oh, that was a little too much. Yeah, human enemies are like nothing right now. Dude. Sports fans, I swear. Easy. Fabulous. Bro, you're maidenless. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I hate those big fuckers. Bruh. Y'all crazy. Cut down by a warrior. Not a good warrior. Cut down by me. Bruh, these guys suck worse than Russian soldiers. Caught him lacking while he was sleeping. Like a Russian soldier. So there's a shrine. I just need to get around this way. I need to open that door. That's all I gotta do. Be easy. Right? Idiots. Now that's the boss door over there. Don't need to be over there right now. Oh. Oh. Oh, these guys are fucked. I hate those so much. So much. Like these fuckers do a lot of damage. And will fuck you right up. They stick to the ceiling too, that's the problem. Okay. So, really? Bruh. Can't do that to me. Oh, Kodama. A Barack Kodama around here somewhere. There he is. How do I... I want to get to that fucking thing over there. He just took a dive. Oh fuck. He fucked himself on that one now. I will not take responsibility for that. Bro. Close. Holy shit. I shouldn't fuck around. I need to find a way over there to that shrine fast. Easy enough. Found it. Fuck. That'll work. Fuck you. Well, there. Okay, goddamn. Or is he a bitch? Okay, that door don't... The door likes... The door is into BDSM apparently. Because he just wants... He wants to be beaten. Okay, you know, I know where I should be going. I'm just gonna go there. Haha. Get lost. Now let's see. Okay. Now where exactly the fuck do I go? Bruh, bad breath much? That was a skill issue. Guess it's this way. Yeah, I remember that one. I think there's one over that way. Pretty certain. Okay. I think I have no idea where I go actually. Really? I can't actually do that? Huh. God, I am at a fucking loss as to where to actually go. Like, I'm pretty sure it's back that way, but then after that, after the boat, where do I go? Mm-hmm. I see everything. I saw that happening too. This is gonna be trial and error runabout at this point. I don't, not really useful to me right now. Maybe over here? I got the second one. But where doth the third one be? Is that a dead child? It's a dead woman, at least. Because you know the BBC. Bro, I like BBC. The British Broadcasting Corporation. I love them. They're great, aren't they? Bro, I landed? Why did I die instantly? No, wait, where's the third one? Actually, you know what? I don't really want to look for it. Yo, all three lights. Yeah, where? Find it. That's it.
So the first torch is right down the road. Just go towards there and turn to go around and hit it. Now the next spot you want to go to is just caution.
Okay.
Run by here, not worry about any of this. Like, you have some cash, so that may come.
Right up there.
There, not gonna touch. Basement's
Oh, last
the only
night's.
one that'll bother you is this guy.
Yeah, last night's. That should be right here. I haven't renamed it yet, but this is the trash ass playthrough. No, it wasn't deleted, it was just not, it just hasn't been renamed yet. Actually, hold on, that was what? Part 5? Anyway, but it showed up as deleted for you. Well, that's weird. Why would do that? I guess maybe when I change the name, it does that. Maybe. But let me find. There. Saved. Oh, wait.
Got it.
That's what I wanted. So,
So after you go to that crush there,
okay.
come around here and go
I dropped down. I got that one.
next to
Did that. Got out there. Open the door.
going in a position versus trying to upgrade materials.
Every game I play is Japan related.
That's the one thing
Sort
that
of.
maybe
In a way.
makes a performance spot in trouble. That's a
I do like Japan.
at the same time.
It's a weird country.
So there is the next torch down there.
I went to that
Way
one.
get to it is this asshole. And you can gesture at the turn to get it. So go out.
I didn't die like that. I did that. Oh, light the goddamn torch, you fuck.
Not head towards the boss there, but all to
We're there? Okay.
and I'll be run by all of these.
So,
Again, it's gonna be a little bit of a tricky situation with
I
footing,
did that.
as most level is not here, and there'll be some high level units towards it,
I did that.
You gotta
Right
watch,
there.
especially when you go to that shallow water. But once you get through there,
Yeah, I prayed at the shrine here. I went up the ladder there.
last torch, and then from the
Went
last torch, just
around
barely
here.
towards that.
Oh, I go down the ladder.
Actually, there's revenants. If you run into a problem where you're trying to get geared up,
And, oh,
pull
it's
up,
there.
farming revenants, and they
Oh.
gear up, check it, you have 4 minutes.
Fuck me. Okay. But now I know what to do. I go that way. Yeah, the Siberia days, they were simple. They were simple times. Back when a game could just be amazing for no good reason. There we go, bitch. Okay, that's all 3. Now, if you want to go back, you can. The streams are still up. You want to experience the good old days? They're still available. Actually, that's why I like YouTube better than Twitch, because you can't do that on Twitch. Shit just gets deleted. Okay, boss time. Boss time. They're gonna suck. I'm gonna have to. I gotta relearn this boss. Just exactly, Sean, what's wrong with this Vikings fan? Bro, what's wrong with all you sports fans? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get your sports. You would rather. You want to watch somebody run a ball well? Like, I don't get it. This boss, like, I don't even know. Like, you gotta bait. Yeah, bait out and attack. That's an insta-kill. I mean, okay, he's gonna jump there. Or Mets fans. Well, with Mets fans, it's kind of obvious what the problem with them is. Fuck. Right, that's time to run in. Okay. this boss. He's a very tanky boss, too. Yeah, he'll free willy himself around. I hate that. Come on. Come on, where's your insta-kill? Come on, bitch. Okay, he's gonna free willy himself. Yeah, this is gonna... If it's gonna be like this, it's gonna take a little while. And then he probably has a phase 2 that I have completely forgotten about. More than likely. Come on. There's your... Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Come on, Umi, Bozu, fucker. Okay, this is just gonna be boring. Safe, but boring. There's really nothing I can do to liven this up either. This is just so boring. So... yeah, you'll be back in 10 minutes when this is done. You'll be very generous there. 10 minutes. Man. Yeah, sports fans are so weird. I don't understand it. Bruh? How is that an insta-kill? That has never been an insta-kill as long as I've known this. What? Okay, I'm gonna have an idea. It's probably a really stupid idea because it's gonna get me fucking killed. But the fires around the arena are like, they also prevent ads from spawning in. But you can take the fires and, you know, protect yourself with them, or level yourself up with them. Okay. This is supposed to help you do extra damage. Okay, that helps. It does help. I will be honest. That absolutely helps. Fuck me. Come on. Come on, you prick. Yeah, you just want to be a dick, don't you? Yeah. Hopefully he'll do this here. Come on. Yeah, maybe if they gave me a lap dance, yeah. Now it would take more than that. Dude, Braun Strowman. Why the fuck would I want the women? How many times I gotta say it? Fuck. Okay. So right, second phase, he comes out the water. Like, why would I play the game better? Why? I don't understand that. What's the thought process behind that? That would make me play the game better. I don't get it. Okay. So, I gotta do fire. That tall black guy. Nah, Omos don't really do it for me, dude. Braun Strowman. How I fucking... I said it like 18,000 times. Fucking give me Braun Strowman and Brock Lesnar. And then about halfway through, have Paul Heyman come in and start narrating the entire thing. Where the fuck did that go? The fuck? I can't. Oh, there it is. It's under the seat. Ugh, fuck. My hand is cramping. What the? Okay, what the fuck? Why? Does anyone else's hand cramp like that? Like, can you see that? Am I too pale? There you go. You see it cramping right there. Anyone else just like? I can't. Why does this fucking happen to me? Jake Paul. Dude, Jake Paul was a bitch last night. Jake Paul couldn't do shit. Logan Paul couldn't do shit. None of the Pauls could do shit last night. Not last, well, maybe last night. Was it last night? I don't remember. It was one of the nights. But they sucked, dude. Although I'm glad Jay was able to start feeling oozy again. You know, I was getting really worried for him. If he couldn't feel very oozy. It cramps like that when you grip the controller a certain way? You mean normally? Because that's the certain way I hold it. Normally. My normal grip? You're telling me my normal grip? My normal grip is somehow causing my hand to cramp? I don't believe it. I grind up a little bit more weed here. I need my medicine so I can control. Oh, I grip it abnormally. Oh. How am I supposed to grip it? Like that? Am I supposed to play the game like this? We'll try that. We'll try playing the game like this. We'll try it again. We'll try playing the game like this then. How am I supposed to play the game like that? Okay. You know, I'm back when I was actually good at this game, I once considered doing a foot-only playthrough, a Dan Schneider playthrough of this game. So I would only use my feet. I was pretty sure I could do it though, at the time. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna. You played it like that before? Like it can work. It really can. All right. Bruh, why is that insta-kill? I want to get the fire. I don't know if this way of playing is helping at all. Kind of works. Once you get used to it. Bruh, why is he not doing his super duper fucking insta? Bruh. You know, I'm gonna hold it normally. I can't do that. Literally only do that for like so long. Bro. You spent the last 30 minutes for nothing. Well, shit, dude. Froze before you got your clock. Well, hey, if it's only 30 minutes, that ain't nothing. You can do it again. Unlike me. Ah. Now you're gonna try this next week. Well, hopefully that works out a little better next week then. Fuck. Buzo prick. Oh my god. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. There you go. That worked. Is this gonna phase? Are we gonna phase? We phase 2-ing? We phase 2-ing. Okay, you're gonna go to bed, Mr. No Doubt? Alright, dude. Well, thanks for being here. Yeah, hopefully you have a good, motherfucker! Really? I gotta take seconds out of my time here? we're gonna fucking hide that user. And then remove. And then remove. And then we'll report them just to be safe. Report. Report. And report day. Okay. There we go. Pricks. Anyway. You're gonna hop on God of War 2. Well, really, yeah, well, so you think. You think it won't screw you over, but how do you know now? But, alright, dude, yeah, see you on Tuesday, dude. Take it easy till then, man. Don't need that. Need the fire one. That'll just fuck me over. Yeah, unless it's on a PSP or a Vita, it's not broken. Yeah. Although I've never played the PSP or Vita versions. So I have no idea how broken they may or may not be. Just threw a rock at it. Yeah. Oh, it's an assumption. Okay. Because I didn't know they could be broken like that. And do a little bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. At least until he decides he finally wants to let me attack his face. Okay. Back over there then. This is one of the slowest fucking fights. You literally rely on him giving you one out of his like 20 fucking attacks. God damn. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, I have a theory here. Okay. One attack. Ah, finally. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 attacks. And he jumps back over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he should jump. Oh, 8. Okay, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, does he do one more every fucking time he goes over? I need him to do the fucking eye one. Like... Yes, that one. Ugh. He doesn't want to do that one that often. And I'm going through all this just so I can immediately die to him in the second phase. Like, I know this is going to fucking happen. Okay, second phase. Second, no. Okay, now it's phase fucking 2. I want to fucking kill myself. God damn. And it's either do this boss or do all this fucking bullshit all over again. And I'm not gonna fucking do that. Oh yeah. This is definitely a hard fucking time for me. This boss is nothing but fucking bullshit. Okay. Weird it didn't let me target that thing. There we go. Ah, finally. Guess I can finally get in and do a bit of damage. Come on. Fine. Yep, sweet. Maximum familiarity, nice. Too bad that ain't gonna help me much. This is the second phase. Oh, fuck, it is. God damn it. Fuck me. What do I even... I don't even know what to do. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die. I don't know what to do in the second phase. That's how you fucking die. God damn it. Is this how this is gonna fucking be? Is this really how this is gonna fucking be? I'm gonna try that. Just stand up close to him and just auto attack like this for the most part. Because mostly it's not just, it's either that or that. And that's what I want to happen. Okay, so the game can just be paused. That's nice. It's not gonna fucking do me any good. Fucking hell. How did I hit him in the weak zone and he didn't lose any of his yokai fucking stamina? Phase 2. No? That's absolutely Phase 2. What? Okay, well that's absolutely Phase 2. Oh, fuck. Oh, I pressed dodge. Okay, you know what? I am not having any fucking fun with this right now. So I think I'm just going to switch over to something I am enjoying, or I could enjoy more than this. Because this is just not, I'm just not even fucking going to bother with, you know what? I might not even bother with Neo, just the first one anymore. I think I'm just going to skip straight to Neo 2. Because I knew there was probably a reason I shouldn't have played a game that I've already played before. That was already a bad idea. So I am just gonna, I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna fucking bother. I'm not having fun with that game, so I'm not gonna fucking bother with it. Gonna change things up here. Nobody's fucking watching anyway, so who gives a fuck? Of course, I don't have the fucking... the shit set for it. And save the fucking tags for no goddamn reason. Copy those. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play Neo anymore. I think I'm done with that. Okay. Make sure that's good. Nope, save. Of course I want to. Let's see. Fuck it. Yeah, I think I'm just fucking done. I don't think I'm just fucking done with Neo. I am absolutely done with Neo. Really not enjoying this game at all anymore. And yeah. Now, I would do that one normally, but I'm just going to turn face cam off. Because who cares? Nobody cares about face cams. So fuck it. Probably keep this over here. Just to be safe. And this way, I can put on some kind of YouTube video. Yeah, I just cannot have fun with Neo right anymore. Just not having any fucking fun with it. And let's see. Should probably system. There we go. That'll work. Get that going. Find a fucking YouTube video to watch. My God, the music is awful. That'll work for now, I guess. What the fuck can I actually watch while I'm streaming this shit? Because I know ain't nobody gonna be fucking watching, so what would even be the point? But yeah, watch this by Asbon Gold. Why the fuck not?
Very, very, very long time.
All right, guys.
Problem, because like this same shit happens to me. This same shit happens to me. Is like I have everything saved in like 3 different places because I know that stupid shit is gonna happen, and I'm always ready for that. Like I'll have all of my screenshot saved in like 3 different areas.
To ask permission, because I really wanted you guys to know that they literally saved this video series, and I don't mean just data-wise.
What can I fucking
that DM
do?
on that day that my hard drive crashed, telling me that there's still hope, I don't know that I would have even had the motivation to continue, even with me being bumped to number 11 on the
I don't even know if I
Scarab
want to
list.
do.
So
I'm
I
not
said
gonna buy
that,
shit for
and
that.
they
Fuck
responded,
Okay.
would you like us to sponsor episode 3?
Wow.
Would I? I was going to do that shit for free.
That's
so
crazy.
If you're in the market for data storage, might I suggest WD Black? Don't get caught out like I did and nearly lose your
Okay,
life's
dude.
work because you didn't back
Oh
it all
my
up like
God.
a moron. Browse numerous storage options today
Wow.
at shop.westerndigital.com. They saved this video series. They saved my channel.
That's
And most
insane.
importantly, they saved my data. Elephant 2.
So like basically, if they didn't do that for Barney,
Try this.
we would probably have never had this video. That is nuts. Holy shit.
Did I just spoil the
That's
ending in the title?
That's a really, really easy
Yes.
fucking advertisement right there.
But hear me out, okay? Before you come to my humble inn with your pitchforks
Yeah,
and
pack me a
arrows
fucking
and
bowl.
Thunder Furies. Guys, it's been over a year
Thunder
since the
Fury's the
Great
best
Bug
weapon
Farm of
ever.
2020. I play WoW every day, and I stream it too.
Still?
twitch.tv/Barney. As much as I would
Yeah,
like to say I
is
smuggled the
streaming
rarest
this.
mount in the game past the watchful eye of all my
Good.
stream viewers and have
what?
kept it hidden away in the bank all this time in preparation for a grand reveal during TBC, the expansion that famously invalidates
Oh,
round mounts
yeah.
faster than any other expansion to date,
I
rendering the
remember that.
Scarab Lord mount flex obsolete because it can't fucking fly.
No, that's no way. The Scarab Lord is still the big dick mount because where do you flex on people? You flex on people in the city, and in the city you can still be riding it. And on top of that, being able to ride it in the city, you can also go and you'll be able to, I forgot what I was saying. It's in Battlegrounds. You can use it in Battlegrounds, and that's the main thing that matters. Somebody asked if we're going to play Lost Ark. As soon as I finish this video, we're playing Lost Ark, gentlemen. Like, I just want y'all to know, we're going to watch this video, then we are starting with Lost Ark, because I have some mobs to farm.
Sorry,
That's the
I
plan.
haven't just spent the last year using my Raptor mount for the meme. I think it's just easier for
It's
us
not
all.
gonna be 2 hours,
It makes the
okay?
narrative better.
I'll try to
if
watch
I
it
just keep
myself.
it real. And in saying that, some of the best media ever conceived opens with a spoiler. Romeo and Juliet,
No.
Pulp Fiction, This is Cope. But even so, I made a promise that I would see this event,
Try
this
something
video
here.
series,
Uh-huh.
this journey, right through to its conclusion.
Yeah.
And this is not where I gave up. Look at
Man,
how
I thought that this series was never going to continue, to be honest with you. Because, like, after 6 months or something like that, I was like, oh, you know, well, it is what it is, right? I mean, you can't make videos like that all the time. It is what it is. So I'm actually so happy that it actually got finished. I really thought it was never going to be finished.
long this fucking video is. You know I've been cooking up
It's
a good
already
one.
tier
It might
6,
not have
yeah.
the ending some of us wanted, but in life, you gotta push that lucky charm until you can
Yes.
push it no further, because even
God, I
if you don't
forgot
sell
all
it,
about
they
those.
still have to show their back to
Oh my
walk away.
god.
Yeah, that,
This
I,
is the tale
okay.
of a rogue who stood up against the odds, spat in the face of fate, and said, "My failure is on my own terms." This
Okay.
is the tale of a rogue who struggled to the bitter end, giving nothing but 100% at every opportunity so that even defeat might be a proud moment.
This is
the tale of the rogue who ran out of time.
that is so good. Holy shit, that the music,
That'll work.
God, that is
And of
so
course,
clean.
our story
Holy shit,
continues
that's
in
good.
Silithus. Wow. Why am I sick of this fucking
Wow.
desert? I had just reinstalled World of Warcraft onto
Wow.
a Sea of Thieves external hard
Okay.
drive I won in a
Ooh.
Twitter contest for posting the funniest Sea of Thieves clip. Barney Beekeeper Scholars will in the future refer to this moment in my streaming career as foreshadowing Scarab Lord events, but I'd argue obtaining free hard drives due to funny internet video is just a
I think
character
that's a little
trait
bit
at this
better.
point and
Yeah.
less of a narrative that I'm controlling, but I
Damn.
digress. I was
Kill all
back
3 of
and
them.
ready to because there is no end to my suffering,
Oh my
hee hee.
God.
But when I logged in, I found
Oh my
Silithid
God.
horrors untold. And I don't mean the bugs.
What?
Oh my god, I have no add-ons. But that was
There we
all.
go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's a WoW player brain. The first thing they think about is their add-ons.
Even if I re-download them, I won't have their settings saved. But that was still not all.
By the way,
Oh my- that is
the gates
stressful.
open in 5 days.
That is so fucking
what?
stressful. No, and it's time to log off? Yeah, exactly.
Remember how me and a bunch of my busy bees were using my untold riches to gatekeep the war effort's completion? Well, with me offline
Alright,
for
cool.
a whole 24
That
hours
works.
trying to fix my
That
hard
works.
drive, there was no one left
That way
to
it's not,
provide
like,
gold to the
retarded,
auction house sitters,
or it's
which
like
means that the war effort
people can
had
actually
been
see what I'm
completed.
watching.
There was now 5 days
That
exactly
sucks.
until the gates would inevitably open, and there were still 3 Scarab Lords ahead of me.
There's
I
no
was
way.
running
There's
out
no
of
way
time.
you're gonna get it. Like,
Now I could
literally
sit here
no
and tell you about how for the next 2 days I farmed more bugs, which is exactly what happened, but I don't really think we need any more of that. At least for now. Instead, I'd rather
Yeah,
tell
that
you
was-
about some of the notable...
The thing is, like, if you think that Lost Ark grind fests are bad, look up how to actually get neutral with the Brood of Nozdormu.
people I met during my time in Silithus.
Yeah, this is
starting,
nothing.
of course, with...
Need a hitman. Oh, you're wait, what?
If you're playing World of Warcraft
That'll
Classic
work.
for the PC on a
Wanna make
roleplay
100
server
gold
and
an
someone
hour.
whispers you,
Wanna make 100 gold an hour?
I would recommend you immediately block this person and log off
Probably,
for the next
yes.
24 hours just to be safe. Some things are better left unknown. Me, however? Well,
So
I
that- yeah,
never
it was
could
brutal,
resist
man.
the call of the abyss. Also, I got bug brain, so I would have said yes to anything, to be honest.
yeah.
Yes. need this scumbag Allah killed.
Ooh, my rat cleaning reputation
Okay.
was preceding me. Name and guild, please? I responded, even though neither of these things actually mattered. I was trying to imply that there were certain Alliance members I wouldn't kill, especially since at this point we were leaning heavily into the collusion memes, even going as far as to leak submission form 1072C to Reddit, which implied
Jesus
we would have
Christ.
to ask permission from an
The
officer.
best thing about that is if you leak this to the Classic WoW subreddit, they would think it's real. Like the Classic WoW subreddit, literally, like, I mean, these are people that get mad about storylines in WWE.
for
Those
being
people
allowed to
believe
PvP
anything.
anyone
What's
else.
wrong with that?
Name is Camel Spider and Teal.
What's wrong with getting mad at WWE storylines?
Holy Lashy.
Wait, Hive Ashy? Oh no. There are very few blind spots in my bug farming timeline, but none so big as my Hive Ashy blind spot.
What's
for
that?
good reason. Hive Ashy was consistently swarming with Alliance throughout the entire event. Alliance we had pushed out
That's a lot of
Gong
fucking
months
people.
prior, Alliance who were molding over the collusion,
Yeah.
Alliance who would absolutely kill me on sight were I to show up.
Absolutely.
Believe me, I tried to make peace so as to document the Hive Ashy history, but my PvP immunity could not be guaranteed.
Really? Hold on now. Let me try this shit.
But let the
Yep.
record show, I really did try. Hive Ashy, the
The
one
thing
place.
is, like, Classic WoW, like, the degeneracy of it was just
Like-
on another level. Like,
Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know why this suggested that bullshit. Is it interlaced? Would interlaced work? Obviously not. Interlaced is jittery as fuck.
I've never experienced such shameless degeneracy as whenever the gates of AQ came out.
Is in
It was
Silithus, I don't
beyond
want to see any
everything.
closer. And the one
It's
place
never
I
been worse.
Why is
definitely
it lagging
go to-
like that?
Oh, you didn't think I was going to turn down a hit?
Nah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, hardware acceleration. Let me turn that off real quick. And I'll do this. Relaunch. Okay.
Very, very, very long time. All right, guys. Is it Barney the dinosaur? Yes. Yes. Barney the big purple dinosaur has a YouTube channel now. That's the
Yeah.
way it works. So you're gonna see him dancing around just like the old days.
The end. By the way, I fell through the map into Caverns of Time and I can't get out. So if anyone could send help, I'd really appreciate it. Please send help. I can't leave.
2019.
I'm fucking stoked. Like I'm actually fucking
I mean, it's looking like shit.
Stay stuck. You ain't getting out of that shit.
What is this?
Oh, whatever.
Hearthstone? Oh my god.
Whatever. I
I'm
can.
sorry, man. I'm
I
about
can
to head
deal
out.
with
So.
No, you can't leave me. You can't leave me alone in the Caverns of Time.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
60p.
I really do have business to attend to.
I'm sure you do. I'll see you later.
So he's just stuck.
He really left.
I can't believe this. Okay, I guess I'll just look around then.
Uber Danger literally
Really?
messaged me on YouTube.
How
or
the
not on YouTube,
fuck am
on
I supposed
Twitter
to-
the other day. He says,
At
listen,
15
I know
fuck.
you're
God
busy with
damn,
Lost
what
Ark,
the fuck?
but you have to react
How the
to this.
fuck am I supposed to get
It
that
doesn't
those
matter.
15 fucking
It doesn't
points?
matter. I don't care what else you're doing. You have to watch this video on stream. We're all waiting.
I've heard tales of a cavern deep, where timelines converge and dragons sleep. If on your journey this place
It's Mad
to be,
season.
do not eat the sand. Turn and run. Do not delve down.
Oh
Leave
my
at
God.
once. Forget what's found. And pray do not make a sound. Do not eat the sand. Temporal sickness, fractured mind,
What the
are all
fuck?
the ways should you try to peer into the depths of time. Do not eat the sand. Alas, no, I've seen it all. And in this timeline, as I recall,
Fucking
on
music.
deaf ears my warnings fall. Because you eat the sand.
Uh-oh.
Man, I don't even.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Whoa.
Whoa. It's a dragon.
Oh, that's a big dragon. Listen, I actually didn't want to be here in the first place. I fell through the ceiling. I was fighting a warlock.
Jesus.
God, I promise this is the truth.
Most visitors relay some version of that tale to me.
Oh, thank God. See, I.
It has never saved anyone before.
What? Well, then I can be the first. You don't have to eat me. You could just give me, a lifelong ban. Until next expansion, because I do need to come back here for, 2 dungeons and a raid.
You're a funny one, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know about...
Next expansion, he says.
Yeah?
There won't be a next expansion.
Yeah?
You did not see everything.
Hello? Can I just leave then? What does that mean? Hey, I saw what would have happened if I...
Then forget.
Oh, see, that has your attention. Hey, what if I was to eat them?
You must never meet them.
I said eat them.
My cavern is not the shortcut to you learning the arcane arts.
What the fuck is this?
It's going to be trouble.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
How the fuck was that 3 minutes? Go faster on this shit.
Sounds like racing? Yeah, a little bit. Jesus Christ. Data recovered by Western Digital. Oh my god. In loving memory of my mental well-being. What the fuck, dude? This is like a whole movie.
Those
Oh my
shits taste
God.
like shit.
This is crazy. Look at this. Okay, yeah, this is a massive fucking crossover. This is unbelievable, man. There's like so much work that got put into this, too.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite regular, good to see you again. Will it be the usual? They should really call me Barney Barkeeper, right? No, but the bees are very important. I need the honey for the meat that you're drinking. What's that? Video when? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't make.
Oh wait, that thing is like the last time that she made a video was like, I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, it was like a year ago. Like I remember the story, right? And the story was that Barney was last in line, like straight up last in line for Scarab Lord. And finally, they were able to get it. Or actually not able to get it. I don't know if they're able to get it, but it was definitely possible. I'll say that for sure. Stop fake reacting. Okay, fine. All right, I watched it yesterday. I already know everything that's gonna happen. I've already seen this. I watched it in incognito mode, guys. Yeah, she. Yeah, Barney's trans, so it's it's a she. Chill. Yeah, like it's not a big deal. Think about it like this: it's not a he or a she, it's a rope. Watch the video. There's only one good thing about the internet, and one good thing about this kind of shit is it allows everybody to be anybody, and you can be and you can do what you want and not be judged on like bullshit like that. Watch the content, like the content. You like the content, the content's good. That's all there is to it. Nobody's going out like this is the kind of stuff, right? Everybody is the same people complain about like the woke stuff. Like there's nothing woke about this. There's nothing like it's just watch the content.
What I was supposed to do last year. How was before? I miss when things were simple. Well, I suppose you've waited long enough. Now, where did I leave you? Oh, I remember. My hard drive had just crashed and I lost everything. That's pretty bad. But then I got bumped up to 11 on the Scarab Lord list. That's pretty good.
That's
However,
terrible.
Before we jump back into Silithus,
11 people for Scarab Lord?
2 elephants in the room. I need to quickly.
No shot.
Elephant 1. chronologically, this doesn't happen until several weeks after the entire AQ event had ended, but spoiler alert, my data was eventually recovered. That's pretty good. I very much appreciate all the kind messages offering recovery advice, software keys, and even financial assistance to help cover the recovery costs. But, and I mean this in the most undickhead way possible, guys, how do you think I made those first 2 videos if the footage wasn't eventually recovered?
That will make sense.
I promise I'm not trying to come for your critical thinking abilities, okay?
Yeah.
I know most of you are American. But yeah, it turns out when you're a content creator and you complain about technical stuff on Twitter,
Should
sometimes
probably
you get contacted
download,
by
like,
epic social media specialists who work
actual
for,
fucking
I don't know,
add-ons.
Western Digital, you know, only the
So I remember what happened with me is every single time I complain about something that's technical, I also have people that contact me. It was my brother works in IT and he fixes computers. Do you want to send your computer to me and it'll come back and it'll be fixed? That's what I get.
Data storage. We want to not only attempt to fix your hard drive for free, but also send you extra hard drives for free to make sure this kind of thing never happens to you again.
That's fucking insane. Wow.
Because I make video game videos. And naturally,
That's
I
crazy.
agree. Only a loser says no to a free win. And
Yeah, it's free stuff.
I really needed that win. Let's wait.
Easy.
After Western Digital supplied me with multiple new hard drives totaling 5 terabytes of storage and recovered 95% of my original data, I
Wow.
candidly spoke to their social media specialist in regards to my being able to even
That's
tell you that
incredible.
this happened because I have social anxiety and I...
Dude, the way I solved that problem, because like this same shit happens to me. This same shit happens to me, is like I have everything saved in like 3 different places. Because I know that stupid shit is gonna happen, and I'm always ready for that. Like I'll have all of my screenshot saved in, you know, like 3 different areas.
To ask permission. Because I really wanted you guys to know that they literally saved this video series, and I don't mean just data-wise. I mean, if it wasn't for that DM on that day that my hard drive crashed telling me that there's still hope, I don't know that I would have even had the motivation to continue, even with me being bumped to number 11 on the Scarab list. So I said that, and they responded, would you like us to sponsor episode 3? Well,
Wow.
would I? And I was going to do that shit for free.
That's
so
crazy.
if you're in the market for data storage, I suggest WD Black. Don't get caught out like I did and nearly
Okay,
lose your life
dude.
support because you didn't
Oh
back
my
it like a
God.
moron. Browse numerous storage options
Wow.
today at shop.westerndigital.com. They saved this video series. They saved my channel.
What's it
And most
save?
importantly, they saved my data. Elephant 2.
So like basically, if they didn't do that for Barney, we would probably have never had this video. That is nuts. Holy shit.
Did I just spoil the ending in the title?
That's a really, really easy fucking advertisement right there.
But hear me out, okay? Before you come to my humble inn with your pitchforks and
Yeah.
torches and thunder furies. Guys, it's been over a year
Thunder
since the
Fury's
Great
the
Bug
best
Farm of
one.
2020. I play WoW every day, and I stream it too.
Still?
TV/Barney. As much as I would like to say I smuggled the rarest mount in the game past the watchful eye of all my stream viewers and have
what?
kept it hidden away in the bank all this time in preparation for a grand reveal during TBC, the expansion that famously invalidates
Oh,
round mounts
yeah.
faster than any other expansion to date,
I
rendering the
remember that.
Scarab Lord mount flex obsolete because it can't fucking fly.
No, that's no way. The Scarab Board is still the big dick mount because where do you flex on people? You flex on people in the city, and in the city.
If there was no one left to provide gold to the auction house sitters, which means that the war effort
I watched
had been
this already.
completed. There was now 5 days
Hold on. Did I not watch this
for the
already?
Sandstalker to get in melee range.
So
I don't know if me on the Peon ever became of taking our surface spawns and selling our
Hano legitimately has. That is
alpha
shameless.
hardcore WoW gamers in their prime.
But if you played Classic WoW, you'd know he's not.
You're gonna have,
He's
so
not
if this
exaggerating.
stage moves out, it's probably not substantial enough to.
We would probably have never had this video. That is nuts.
Alright.
Holy shit.
Did I just spoil the ending in the title?
That's a really, really easy fucking advertisement right there.
But hear me out, okay? Before you come to my humble inn with your pitchforks and
Yeah.
torches and thunder furies. Guys, it's been over a year
Thunder
since the
Fury's
Great
the
Bug
best
Farm of
one
2020. I play WoW every day, and I stream it too.
Still?
TV/Barney. As much as I would like to say I smuggled the rarest mount in the game past the watchful eye of all my stream viewers and have
what?
kept it hidden away in the bank all this time in preparation for a grand reveal during TBC, the expansion that famously invalidates
Oh,
round mounts
yeah.
faster than any other expansion to date,
I
rendering
remember
the
that.
Scarab Lord mount flex obsolete because it can't fucking fly.
No, that's no way. The Scarab Board is still the big dick mount because where do you flex on people? You flex on people in the city, and in the city you can still be riding it. And on top of that, being able to ride it in the city, you can also go and you'll be able to. I forgot what I was saying. It's in Battlegrounds. You can use it in Battlegrounds, and that's the main thing that matters. Somebody asked, we're gonna play Lost Ark. As soon as I finish this video, we're playing Lost Ark, gentlemen. Like I just want y'all to know, we're gonna watch this video, then we are starting with Lost Ark because I have some mobs to farm.
Sorry,
That's
I
the plan.
haven't just spent the last year using my Raptor mount for the meme. I think it's just easier for
It's
us
not
all.
gonna be 2 hours,
It makes the
okay?
narrative better.
I'll try to watch
Just
it
keep it real. And in saying that, some of the best media ever conceived opens with a spoiler. Romeo and Juliet,
No.
Fiction, This is Cope. But even so, I made a promise that I would see this event, this video series, this journey, right through to its conclusion.
Yeah.
And this is not where I gave up. Look at
Man,
how...
I thought that the series was never going to continue, to be honest with you. Because, like, after 6 months or something like that, I was like, oh, you know, well, it is what it is, right? I mean, you
Yeah,
can't
it
make
looks
videos like
a
that all
little
the time. It is what it is. So I'm actually so happy that it actually got finished. I really thought it was never going to be finished.
long this fucking video is. You know I've been cooking up.
It's already
a good
tier
one. Might not
6,
have
yeah.
the ending some of us wanted, but in life, you've got to push that lucky charm until you
Yes.
go further because
God, I forgot all about those.
they have to show their back.
Oh my god.
This is the tale of a rogue who stood up against the odds, spat in the face of fate and said, my failure is on my own terms.
Okay.
This is the tale of a rogue who struggled to the bitter end, giving nothing but 100% at every opportunity so that even defeat might be a proud moment.
This
is the tale of the rogue who ran out of time.
That is so good. Holy shit. The music, God, that is so clean. Holy shit.
Syllabus. Wow. Why am I sick of this fucking
Wow.
I had just reinstalled World of Warcraft onto a Sea of Thieves external hard drive I won in a Twitter contest for posting the funniest Sea of Thieves clip. Barney Beekeeper scholars will in the future refer to this moment in my streaming career as foreshadowing Scarab Lord events, but I'd argue obtaining free hard drives due to funny internet video is just a
I think that's
character
a little
trait at
bit
this point and
better.
less of a narrative that I'm controlling. But
Damn.
digress. I was
Kill all
back
three of
and ready to because there is no end to my suffering. But when I logged in, I found Silithid horrors untold. And I don't mean the bugs.
What?
Oh my god, I have no add-ons. But that was not all. Oh my god.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's a WoW player brain. The first thing they think about is their add-ons.
Even if I re-download them, I won't have their settings saved. But that was still not all.
By the way,
Oh my, that is
the game's
stressful.
for 5 days.
That is so fucking stressful. No, now it's time to log off? Yeah, exactly.
Remember how me and a bunch of my busy bees were using my untold riches to gatekeep the war effort's completion? Well, with me offline for a whole 24 hours trying to fix my hard drive, there was no one left to provide gold to the auction house sitters, which means that the war effort had been completed. There was now 5 days
That
exactly
sucks.
until the gates would inevitably open, and there were still 3 scarab lords ahead of me.
There's no
I was
way.
running
There's
out
no
of
way
time.
you're gonna get it.
Now, I could
literally
sit here
no
and tell you
shot.
about how for the next 2 days I farmed more bugs, which is exactly what happened, but I don't really think we need any more of that. At least for now. Instead, I'd rather tell you about some of the notable...
The thing is, like, if you think that Lost Ark grindfests are bad, look up how to actually get neutral with the Brood of Nosdormu.
people I met during my time in Silithus.
Yeah, this is
starting,
nothing.
of course, with...
You need a hitman. Oh, wait, what?
If you're playing World of Warcraft Classic for the PC on a
Wanna make
roleplay
100
server
gold
and
an
someone
hour?
whispers you...
Wanna make 100 gold an hour?
I would recommend you immediately block this person and log
Probably,
off for the next
yes.
24 hours just to be safe. Some things are better left unknown. Me, however? Well,
So
I
that- yeah, it was
could
brutal,
resist
man.
the call of the abyss. Also, I got bug brain, so I would have said yes to anything, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yes, need this scumbag a la kill.
Ooh, my rat cleaning reputation
Okay.
was preceding me. Name and guild, please? I responded. Even though neither of these things actually mattered, I was trying to imply that there were certain Alliance members I wouldn't kill, especially since at this point we were leaning heavily into the collusion memes, even going as far as to leak submission form 1072C to Reddit, which implied
Jesus
we would have
Christ.
to ask permission from an
The
officer.
best thing about that is if you leak this to the Classic WoW subreddit, they would think it's real. Like, the Classic WoW subreddit, literally, like, I mean, these are people that get mad about storylines in WWE.
For
Those
being
people
allowed to
believe
PvP
anything.
anyone else?
Name is Camel Spider in TOW. He is in the S-hole in Ashi.
Wait, Hive Ashy? Oh no. There are very few blind spots in my bug farming timeline, but none so big as my Hive Ashy blind spot.
What's
for good
that?
reason. Hive Ashy was consistently swarming with Alliance throughout the entire event. Alliance who had pushed out
That's a lot of
12
fucking
months
people.
prior, Alliance who were molding over the collusion,
Yeah.
Alliance who would absolutely kill me on sight were I to show up.
Absolutely.
And believe me, I tried to make peace so as to document the Hive Ashy history, but my PvP immunity could not be guaranteed. But let the
Yep.
record show, I really did try. Hive Ashy. The one
The thing
place-
is, like, Classic WoW, like, the degeneracy of it was just on another level. Like, I've never experienced such shameless degeneracy as whenever the Gates of AQ came out.
Isn't
It was
Silithus, I don't
beyond
want to see any
everything.
closer. And the one
It's
place
never
I'm
been worse.
definitely just gonna go to.
Lord.
Oh, you didn't think I was gonna turn down a hit that would have me sneaking into the most densely populated Alliance zone on the map, did you? I live for this.
Seems
So
like
I
a
sprinted
mistake.
into the next room over to steal a rich thorium vein from Fiber.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too. And snuck away from my Hypergull farming duties. I would surely not be present for the 11 AM attendance check to collect my bi-hourly bug kill points, but I would certainly hit present anyway. I'm not above
Attendance?
BKP fraud if it means
Dude.
I get a death sting, and spoiler alert, I get a death
You
sting.
had
Not-
attendance awards for killing, for spam. Bro, this was the sweatiest shit, like, you've ever seen, guys. Like, I'm telling you, like, this was an experience that few people could even understand.
Not that anyone was suspecting I was stealing
Oh my
these
God.
anyway, but as
Takina
long as
did
I'm
that
back in
for us.
Hypergull
My guild
for
did
30
this.
attendance check, no one should be
Oh
any
my
the wiser.
God.
I'll be 100 gold up, I'll hit the thorium node on respawn, and that'll just be another dub for the boss bitch, Beekeeper. God, I'm good.
EverQuest was far worse, you have no idea.
Well done.
I bet you're right. I bet you're right.
Hive Ashy.
Okay.
So we're back in the mine at the Hive. Surreptitiously, I crept through the caves. This place was busy, so I definitely didn't want to be here longer than I had to
Yeah.
be. And actually, my target has logged out, so thorium vein. Can't
Hey, just farm that.
Just then, new orders came in. I was now to kill the mage in the back of the Hive. And that's good.
So-
Better even, actually, because let me tell you, you can never get
So
enough...
Barney got hired as a hitman to go around and fucking kill people. I'm like, this is actually so cool. MSN? Dude, I don't even remember the MSN sounds. Like, I've always had all that shit muted. That's so crazy to even think back. Like, MSN. AIM. Remember that? AOL Instant Messenger?
Practice killing mage.
ASL.
It's as they say. Time saved killing a mage is time saved. Time saved killing...
Yeah, it seems
Time spent killing a mage is time saved later.
That's
a
true.
real thing. Look it up. Definitely, I dodged several alliances. I crept through the Hive to find my new target. And
Hired
after
a
sneaking
hitman.
past Dragon Tears, something
Yeah.
I have been very responsible for. I found
Oh
them
my God.
all alone and ripe for the picking in the back of the room. Olmo. I activated Cold Blood for a guaranteed crit and near enough cut the mage's pussy clean off with one swing.
God damn.
The mage
What?
attempts a blink getaway, but unfortunately for them, this is a certified
God
Pussy?
matchup, and I'm always 10 steps ahead. Like that blind,
Yeah.
for example. That's to bring out the predictable ice block. Well, according to plan. Now all I have to do is wait out this ice block and predict the final blink. And because
Okay.
time always has a way of ending up on my side, I know the mage is going to blink in this direction. Oh, that's not good. I had been
The fuck?
bamboozled by the blink. And now with the mage
Damn,
running
you're
out of the
smart.
Hive screaming for help, it would no doubt
at
be
that.
mere seconds before everyone
Holy
collapsed from their
shit.
location. I activated prep to reset my cooldown, activated Cold Blood, and
You gotta
sprinted
kill him
after
again.
them. Slowing down the footage, you can see I actually passed right through a Night Elf road. As we made
Oh,
it back to the
shit.
surface, Olmo was allowed one last look at the sunset before I secured that bag. But
Got
I
him,
wasn't
boys.
out of the woods yet.
That's the
A mage's
easiest 100 gold of
surprisingly
his
good
life.
reactions caught me out of my vanish, and with no prep
Look
to
at
reset my cooldowns and no sprint to escape the Frost Nova, I was a sitting duck. I had to think fast. Okay, download complete. Check this out.
Wow. That was a fast one, for sure. He'll be able to get away, for sure. I don't know. LOL dedication, you chased his ass down Lamau.
You chased his ass down Lamau.
And that was it. A clean hit.
So this guy was just watching Barney run him down. Holy fuck, man. Lamau. Yeah.
No witnesses, an easy 100 gold, and I'd be back in
At least
time
he
for
didn't say
registration.
poggers, right?
I'm good. But as I made my escape back to Hyvergal for more bug farming, my client did something unexpected. They revealed to me their actual identity, and as it turns out, Leader Hitman was someone I was already quite familiar with.
Introducing Chatu, the human paladin.
Something you need to understand about me is that for every tale I tell you, there's 100 of the exact same nature that go untold. The Barney Beekeeper iceberg runs deep, but you only ever see the tip on YouTube. But you can see...
Oh no. Oh no, look at the very top, guys. Got him, yeah, very fucking true, guys. Very fucking true.
Laura twitched on
Video
TV like
in.
Barney though. Hey, Asmongold, give me a host. Zul'Farrak wasn't the only dungeon I entertainingly struggled through. Hallow's End wasn't the only roleplay event I attended, and Dragon wasn't the only person to meet with a terrible fate several times over. So where does my client fall into all of this, you ask? Well, to cut a long camping story short, I drowned him in Meniful Harbor. Twice. But despite all the many minor inconveniences this guy had suffered at my hands, he had hired my services anyway, and for that, he had my respect. And my daggers. Killing him again, I whispered.
Wait,
I wasn't
what?
gonna get caught this time either. I waited for the Sandstalker to get in melee range.
So she's being paid 100 gold an hour just to spam kill this shitty mage? Oh my god. What a fucking
And then I
experience.
let it rip.
Ooh, Super Mario. What is it? Super Mario RPG. I'm pretty sure that's what the song is.
Despite the Sandstalker stealing my kill in my fucking promos, Olmo was dead
such a good
again,
game.
and my client was free to come and take the farm. As they left, Olmo
my
made the
ass.
foolish decision to revive right on top of his body, and well, he fucking scrubbed to be honest.
Wow.
I'm getting bored. With a couple of freebies secured
This guy sucks.
my client and
Oh my
Ori now
God.
watching over Olmo, it was about time I took my leave and cashed out. All things considered, this had been a very lucrative business trip, and I was ready to return to Hyvergal for more farming. Okay, fine, I'll do one more. But failure was not an option. I was putting my perfect KDA
He's
on the line,
talking
and in a
mad shit.
2-to-1 scenario, the stakes had never been
Oh,
higher.
no.
Except the warrior ambushed Olmo, but the warrior immediately
Yeah, he's
broke
gonna
free, and then
immediately come
Olmo
out of
ice blocked. Oh, that's not good.
Panic, you're dead.
Just then, BKB
Actually, no,
attendance
probably
was
not.
taken. I marked present
warrior's
despite
fury.
not being present, and was instantly unstealthed by the warrior's demoralizing shout despite resisting it. Instant karma. I can't even be mad. Maybe I should run away. After blowing blind to get the sticky warrior off me, I crawled up the surface, making sure to break line of sight so as to prevent the frostbolt bombardment from continuing. My stealth
Oh my
parkour skills
God.
came in clutch as I narrowly avoided certain demise at the hand of Olmo's cone of cold, but it was too little too late. I was already out. Yeah, out of fucks to give. Of course I walked right back in there. Unfortunately for Olmo, he had overextended
got
away
cold
from the
blood up
bodyguard, right onto the end of that cold blood ambush. I walked out of hide action, waving to Nymeria as I left, knowing
Got
she
him,
wouldn't
boys.
attack me because, well, that's
Fucking
Nymeria,
got
the
him.
only druid I respect. Friends of her, we go way back. One last
What
Thorium
can I
vein stolen
do?
from these trash idiots, and I was out. For real this time. No fake out. Promise. And
Actually
that's
out.
the end of my Hitman story. I took a flight path to Tanaris, put some
Yeah.
useless trash on the neutral auction house, and my client purchased them for 100 gold. And
Oh
of
my
course, I made
God.
it back in time for the 11:30 registration. No one was any the wiser.
I cannot, as I said, I cannot fucking believe this is. I feel like early classic was like a fever dream. Sometimes I'll go back and I'll watch the videos of it, and I'll be like, did this really happen? Was there really a guy that like took over the guild and wanted to? He pointed at the Stormwind wall and he said, "I'm already building a wall to keep the horde out." Like, did we actually duel him? Did Quinn really duel Royson in front of like 100,000 people and beat him in a duel because Royson ninja looted gloves that he got doxxed for on the WoW Classic subreddit? Like, what? Did this really? Did any of these things really happen? Because like sometimes like it was just so ridiculous that you can't even believe it.
My absence, and I stole the
Like, I
note
could
on
tell the
Respawn
story
from
and people wouldn't think it even happened.
fucking
And they shouldn't.
Number 2, me on the peon. Every day, me on the peon wakes up at the crack of dawn
Yeah.
to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus. He
Yeah.
does this on foot, for he is too poor to afford the public transport, but he does it gladly,
my God.
and he does it with a smile. The journey is arduous
He's playing New World before it even came out.
and filled with peril, but who else will take care of the fools down there
The
in
voice? Yeah, I
Silithus
know.
if not for him?
Oh my
Every day,
God.
me on the peon wakes up at the crack of dawn to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus.
To hand out ice cream. Delicious.
We hug with every code.
Just don't ask him where he gets it from.
Work, work.
When I first heard of me on the peon in general chat, I assumed he was just another hallucination, another symptom of the brain virus.
This
But
is,
then one
as
day
I
was
said, this is the way the game used to be,
so
guys.
hot. Oh man, ice cream sounds so good right now. In that moment, I cried out, "Help me, Meon!" And there he was.
Bad bug, no hurt party.
Meon's helping me kill the mob. He had saved my life and came bearing gifts of frozen cream.
He doesn't
I
even
thought
have a
it only
mouth.
fair to trade a
Does he?
carapace fragment in return.
Now
wow.
Meon can be Bug King.
I don't know if Meon the Peon ever became a Bug King, but he is forever.
So my guild would spam in general chat, "The bald man will ride the black bug," with like in Chinese letters around it. Like they spammed that for a week. And people were getting so mad about it because I think there were a lot of people on the server that thought that my guild was farming Scarabord for me, even though I wasn't playing the game. And I was getting people mad at me for something that, like, they're mad at me on a game I'm not even playing. Yeah, the bald man will ride the black bug.
Ever a grobulous hero, and also the only person the subreddit has ever liked, including me. Like, no one's making nice memes about me, man. All I get is this shit. And it's all fucking true, like...
Oh, shit. I haven't gotten one of those for a while.
You know how in Minecraft when the sun goes down, all the monsters come out and it's just fucking awful?
I'm
Well,
aware of
when the
that.
sun
I've
went
seen
down in
that
Silithus, Neki and Baja Blaster would come out to play every night
Baja
without
Blaster.
fail. Because as it turns out, a certain Collusion King may or may not have placed a hit on me to counteract my attempts to keep the gates closed. Those
my
same
God.
rogues that assassinated me at every auction house I attempted to fleece had now resolved to just straight camping me if I left my own hive. It was, in short, a living hell. Fortunately, this is where my enigmatic shaman tank friend, Hanging Haze, comes into the picture. And yes, I said shaman tank, so
my
you already
God.
know what kind of player we're dealing with here. Every so often, Hanging Haze sends me mail,
There it
and
is.
whenever I receive mail from him, I know I'm in for some shit because he seems to exclusively send meme items I've never even seen before. Potions that make you astrally project, dice roll trinkets.
See, like, you know what? This is like such a weird thing. And like, I feel like on Grobulus, that type of ganking and trolling and bullshit like that was actually totally cool and fine. It's like the difference, like whenever I get a hate thread about myself on 4chan, I think it's funny. I like it. I like reading them. I think it's funny to see the kind of like weird, crazy stuff people come up with. And like, but if I get one on Reddit, it annoys the fuck out of me. I don't really know why. I think it's because they take themselves more seriously. Like for example, I take myself way less seriously. Like any post that I see on 4chan, I assume that this person right here wrote it, okay? I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. I had the, I tripped on the Ethernet cable to the other computer. We had a rug over there, but then I didn't like the rug, so I threw it down the stairs. So we don't have a rug over there anymore. You wash your hands? Nah, I ain't wash my hands, man. I got a clean dick. Why I gotta wash my hands for?
And discombogulators are all par for the course when Hanging Haze is involved. Hell, even recently in TBC, he gifted me 2 rings which have a chance to freeze your attacker for several seconds and urged me to do arena with both equipped. Great idea, by the way.
Wait,
So
what
when
the
he
fuck?
heard I was being camped on the daily, or nightly, I guess, he did what every good shaman friend would do. He
What do you
gifted
do?
me the portal stack. Dearest
Oh,
Barney
wow.
Beekeeper, I won't always be there to guard you, blah, blah, blah. So
That's
please
an
do me a favor,
expensive
keep
one,
strict
too.
with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands.
Ooh.
If you're lucky enough, that is.
Yeah.
Now, whilst the trinket doesn't always work, it has
It's
absolutely
20%,
turned the
right?
tide of battle more times than I can even count at this point. The item description says it's only
Okay.
a 10% reincarnation rate, but this item procs so much for me, I don't think I will ever go anywhere without it again. Rule 1 of being a
It's a trinket, you have it equipped, and it gives you a chance when you die to resurrect immediately.
rogue is don't fucking die. And with
For
this
anybody
trinket,
who don't know.
I'm unstoppable. Oh my god, that's my front door.
Who do it be? Who do it is?
I was recording stuff. Okay, thank you. Oh my god! The delivery person heard it! Deep
Remind me to tell you guys at the end of this about my story about Chipotle and Uber Eats.
ground in Hive Regal. You don't really hear much of the outside world.
I got a
save the
story.
incessant nonsense in the general chat, and Uber Danger's completely clapped Google Pixel phone mic.
I think I fixed it.
Okay.
What's Uber Danger? Holy shit! I don't want to see those pots.
Guys, John, I think you're going through a tunnel. I think I'm losing
The
you.
fuck is this?
No, like I have the mic to my mouth now.
But when there's a rat
Fuck
around,
you.
you don't need to hear it, to feel it. Also, it helps when people literally just come up to you and say,
There's a big rat upstairs barn.
according to
this?
one of my busy bees, a druid had set up camp outside our hive, taking our surface spawns and selling our fragments off to the highest bidder.
Yeah, that's about
Bastard.
right.
I would have to pay a visit to the Goof Hive to hire an assassin.
Absolute
It was shaping up to be
degeneracy.
just another day in Silithus. Until I found out who the druid was.
Oh.
Keshmu. Where's Keshmu? Need eyes on him. See him?
Wow.
Please tell me.
Oh, I see him.
Dude,
on
I need to get that fucking. I need to get that tiger.
This
I
druid
have to.
secured their spot in the Grobulus Halls of Infamy when they allegedly committed one of the worst crimes you can commit in World of Warcraft
fuck
Classic
it.
Edition for the PC, ninjaing the Tiger Mount from Zul'Gurub.
My man.
For those who don't know,
Oh, my
the
man.
rest of the
Yes.
mounts in Classic
Let's go.
And I'm leaving the Scarab Lord mount off this list, so
Ooh.
untype that comment, you fucking loser.
That's what it's
You have
about.
your complete basic Pistol racial mounts, slow and fast variations. I'm not telling you what these are. Above those are the Warlock and Paladin special quest class mounts. Who wrote this
Dog
fucking
shit.
side note? The Paladin mount is technically rarer than the Warlock mount because in Classic only the Alliance can play Paladin, so therefore there's less of them. You see what I'm saying? Above
that
those are
actually
the
makes
PvP
sense.
war mounts, which require rank 11
Those
to
are
purchase,
loser
which isn't
mounts,
terribly
unless it's a
difficult,
tiger.
but it's definitely a time sink. And then above
Yep.
those is the Winter Spring Frost
Oh,
Saber, a
no.
mount which can only be obtained by the Alliance. Cringe. And
No,
requires
this is a loser mount. Like if you see somebody riding around on this mount, you know that they're on welfare.
completion of a tedious
100%.
stand-in-based rep farm which has you kill specific mobs
Fuck
in a highly
that mount.
contested zone. That sounds familiar. And then above that is the Death Charger, a 1% drop from Baron Rivendare, the final
Yeah.
boss of the endgame dungeon Stratholm. And
That
then
is
finally
the
we
mount.
have the Zul'Gurub mount.
No,
the-
no. The Rivendare's Death Charger is more prestigious in vanilla WoW than Scarab Lord. Straight up, no shot. Like, the ZG mounts do not hold a fucking candle to Rivendare's Death Charger. Rivendare's Death Charger is a 0.02% drop mount. Both of these ones here, these are like, 1-2% mounts. Who gives a fuck?
Rarest obtainable mounts in Classic. Again, not including Scarab Lord mount.
No.
Don't type that comment. You're so dumb. These are, of
Rivendare's
course,
so
1%
rare.
drops from High Priest, Thekal, and Bloodlord Manakir.
And by the way, he's meant to ride the mount that drops. Blizzard legit never fixed it, not even in Classic. Lol. Oh, really? You know, you can't win them all, right? The Tiger is better. The Tiger is the Apex mount. The Raptor is not as good as the Tiger. Even if you're Horde, the Tiger is still better. Sorry, even if you're Alliance, the Tiger is still better.
Zul'Gurub raid. But
Everybody
everybody
knows it
only
too.
half the reason why they're so coveted for
Yeah,
the Alliance.
everybody
The
knows
Swift Razashi Raptor is the only Raptor they can obtain in the game,
No,
and
it
inversely,
sucks.
the Swift Zulian Tiger is the only Tiger mount the Horde can ride. So you
If you have the Swift Zulian Tiger, even now in retail, people see you riding that, and you're stunting on them. Like, even in 2022, if you're riding on a Zulian Tiger, you're stunting on them. Just let them know.
can see why ninjaing one of these mounts would be a pretty big deal, especially if it was the tiger mount ninjaed from a horde raid group. But despite the ninja allegations, the final verdict was that Keishmu was innocent because technically he didn't really steal it. The loot just timed out in his bag because he was the master looter in a ZG GDKP. Now, I personally have never been to a ZG GDKP which took longer than like 45 minutes, so you're telling me this group took more than 2 hours after killing the tiger boss? There are whispers and rumors on the wind that Keishmu secretly sabotaged the raid to encourage the loot timer to run out before they were done. But I digress. This isn't even my beef with Keishmu to begin with. It's not my mount. It's not my problem. I don't care. The tiger mount looks awful anyway, if you ask me. Also, every time I go to ZG on stream, both mounts seem to drop anyway. Like, wow, you guys are really missing out. Twitch.tv.
You know, I'll tell you one thing. McConnell has the tiger. Or sorry, he has the raptor. In Classic WoW, McConnell legitimately has the raptor. I don't know why he has the raptor. I have no idea why. But he does. It makes me so mad.
I'm gonna keep plugging my stream until you show up. No, you see, my beef with
So
Keishmu
fucking
goes
stupid.
back. Way back. Back before Zul'Garab, back before I was even raiding, back before people had even taken notice of my superior World of Warcraft content. My beef goes back to...
Jesus.
I had just failed to complete a lower Blackrock Spire run.
I was already there when it dropped. I was in the call, yeah, I was.
Looted the robe of the Archmage pattern away from the group's mage.
Oh.
The group's mage was also the
That
person
shit was
that
so
brought the healer and
expensive.
tank with him, so it was GG no re. I half to Kargath, invited a friend from guild who was looking to start a dungeon, and this is where our story begins. Now, because I'm actually trying to finish these fucking dungeons, I had the genius idea to get everyone to say they agree to not needing on BOEs unless they're an actual upgrade before the run would even begin. That way, if someone did...
So Barney pulled a Royson. Barney straight up went and pulled a Royson. Oh my god.
Ninja something, I would
Guess
have
what's
the
gonna
evidence
happen?
necessary to put their reputation in the mud. With an idea this good,
Guess what fucking is gonna happen?
wrong.
Sure, I agree. Smiley face.
After a brief discussion on where we each needed to go, we settled on Solomon's, and I jumped into looking for groups to fill the party. Less than 10 minutes later, the job was already done because
That's
man,
fast.
Phase 1 WoW Classic was... Oh, what a magical time to be a
It was
gamer.
popping
And
off. There
each
were a
and every
lot of
party
people
member has
playing
agreed to
back
my no needing on BOEs that aren't an upgrade for your class rules, so this is
Yeah.
gonna be really good. Betrayal joins the party. Another 10 minutes pass, and I show up to Solomon's alongside the Warlock and the Shaman. With my patented die-fucking rope move, I unlock the door, which is lucky because no one else in this party actually had the key to the door. Without me, entrance to this dungeon would require completion of a 5-part quest chain, a quest chain which requires completion of another separate quest chain to even begin. It's like a 3-hour ordeal. I've never done it. I play rogue. But what can I say?
Like, we just did that naturally. Like, I didn't even know it took that long. I just went and I did the fucking quest. It was not even a big deal.
With max lockpicking because I'm a team
Just ghost
player.
walk? Yeah, that's
These
what a lot of
gamers
people
were
do.
lucky to have ended up in my group. Some more than others. We summon the rest of the group and head inside for what would unravel to be one of the smoothest dungeon experiences I had had up to this point in the game. I mean, this Shaman was dropping Wind Fury. I already poisoned my main hand though. Without a single death, we cleared the first room, the mini-boss, the second room, the secret blood ritual boss, and the third room. I don't think I've ever been in a dungeon group this good. Even when clearing out the basement, the uncontested worst part of the dungeon, we didn't flinch. 9 parties out of 10 might skip this room and its boss, but not us, for we were...
So are you telling me that Barney had this great group and they went and ninja'd shit out of this group? That is shameless.
Hardcore WoW gamers in their prime, ahead of the curve and thriving.
Absolutely
We took that
fucking
momentum and
shameless.
plowed through the hatchery and into Rattlegore's domain. This trash is known to slap, but I slap harder, bitch. I learned it from my parents. And then my Shadowcraft boots dropped. For those not in the know, these boots are part of
Just
the
out of fucking nowhere.
specific dungeon set, which, after collecting every piece and doing a long quest chain, eventually upgrades into the Dark Mantle set, which is just completely broken. I roll a 100
Yes,
and
I'll just
win the
ninja
boots.
loot, yeah.
This is my first ever time in Solomon's. A terrible omen. You see, I hadn't figured this out back then, but good luck and bad luck are actually the same thing. It's all just relative to your perspective.
What?
Shadowcraft boots on my first Solomon's was very lucky.
Yes.
Shadowcraft chest on my 206 Upper Blackrock Spire run was also very lucky when you really think about it. In the naive pursuit of good luck, I have cursed myself forevermore. I got what I wanted,
my
and now
God.
it is all I can do but to bear witness to my
Oh
face
my
and
fucking
smile.
fuck
Nice
that.
little upgrade.
Fuck
I was
that.
so naive back then. I wish there was some way to go back in time to warn you. I really do. I'm so undeserving of what's about to happen.
Okay, put it in perspective, all right? This item right here was the best threat weapon in the entire fucking game in Phase 1.
Alcor's
It was
summary.
insane.
The Phase 1 pre-raid offhand bis for Dagger Rogues. Outside
And also
of Core
Warriors
Hound
for
2 and
Threat.
Molten Core, it literally doesn't get better than this.
It's just
so
so-
why am I wielding 2 Gunbolt Rippers now?
Hound traditional blade for 10 months straight. Everyone who actually ended up with those weapons quit or just didn't outperform you. That's actually why.
Sounds like Renee. Remember that?
No, I have double cut core Ripper right now because even though I had the entire party in 4K, well, 60 up to 1080p, agreeing to not need on any BOEs unless they were a legitimate upgrade for your class.
Yeah.
They all needed on the fucking dagger anyway.
You are needing on
You
this.
see, like, it's need before greed until the item drops that you want, and then, or the expensive item, and then everybody needs.
Bullshit.
It's a BOE epic. You can't expect that from people.
True.
I can expect it if you agreed to it prior to coming.
The rolls
man.
went out, and
It's
if
the
it
way of
wasn't
the
for
road.
that damn druid Keishmu, I would have won. And this is where I started huffing the copium. I hadn't just been injured.
Yeah, he'll trade it to you, right? Yeah, because he wanted to make sure it maintained integrity.
Under the bus for
Absolutely.
500 gold, would he?
As it turns out,
Rules are the
yes,
rules until they're
he
not.
would. The team cleared
Yep.
the rest of the dungeon as I sat completely shook, crying in the corner like a little bitch. When the dungeon was done, I checked the auction house right away, and there it was. My dagger. This ends bad for you. Keishmu made a mistake fucking over an undead that day, because as with every Forsaken,
Oh my
I
god,
do
so
not
that happened a
forget.
year ago?
I do not
Holy
forget.
shit.
307 days later, I would have my revenge.
What?
Did you think I had forgiven? Did you think I had forgiven?
Oh my
Behold
god.
now the terrible
course.
vengeance of the beekeeper.
That rogue.
And death to the druids.
this isn't over.
Jesus Christ!
It's not. I had Keishu camped all day until he eventually went to bed. In hindsight, I wish I got
Can't
more
go
shots of his
there.
ass getting lit
Fuck
up.
him, man.
Well,
I go to the only place with the only melees.
He offered to get me in on a DoorDash delivery scam, and all he needed was my address.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Fine. It's your turn.
Sounds great. Sounds like a great idea, yeah.
Alright, this isn't gonna be easy to say to you. I mean, you're not stupid, but you know, it's really not looking good for you. With Hayes finishing in the next 30 minutes, we gotta move on to his quest line, so most of the guild's gonna leave the zone. And that's basically just gonna be you, the rats, and whatever else is left out there that cares about you getting scareboard. It's like a bunch of mages that barely know how to drop a blizzard on the ground. I mean, it's pretty hard to play one by class, but they make it look really hard. The president.
You think he's exaggerating? But if you played Classic WoW, you'd know he's not.
You're gonna have,
he's
so
not exaggerating.
It's probably not substantial enough to carry you through where you want to get it. I can't keep people out farming imaginary bug kill points. At some point, they're gonna realize that it's a big scam and they're gonna drop out. So you just letting you know I'm serious about this, which I know you are.
Yeah.
You're really serious about this. You gotta make something radical happen.
He was right. It wasn't looking good. But I already knew that. Hell, it wasn't looking good 3 weeks ago when I was 18th on the list, let alone today when it's the start of my farm. 48 hours before the gates open. However,
you can do it. In 48 hours, you can do Scarabord. 100%.
A few days ago,
if you had the whole world on your side.
Struck me with the war effort now complete. I was once again left with a simply obscene amount of gold laying around that no longer has a purpose.
That's
I
big
was
money.
also left with a zone full of fragments selling rats with a dwindling buyer's market. Quick timeline check. It's
Rare mob,
16.
huh?
Every single guild who isn't final
Why?
who has vacated Silithus days ago.
Why rare
The
mob?
Scarab target left on the server.
Oh my
the
God.
market price for a carapace fragment has fallen from a peak of 4.12 gold to sub 1 gold depending on your buyer. Yesterday, I personally bought out the last remaining farming guild board mafia of their 7,200
This could actually
fragments,
be it.
while the 75 silver each.
Holy
so I
shit.
could execute the final part of my monopolizing Silithus. You see, anyone now left in Silithus not in final boss or booth is farming
beginning to
fragments in the
believe.
hopes of selling them off to the highest bidder. However, with me as literally the only buyer left on the server, I now have the monopoly on the fragments.
Yeah.
50 silver is the only price. If you had stockpiled fragments, you were forced to either sell them to me
'Cause it's
or go
worthless
fuck
afterwards,
yourself. These
exactly.
fragments are going to be vendor trash tomorrow, so I think we both know what you're going to do. If you wanted to keep farming, well, you could make up to 2 gold per mob kill, which is still a way better gold farm
pretty
than
damn
pretty
good.
much anywhere else. A fair wage for a fair job. But even with this in mind, my build was right. It wasn't looking good. I currently have less than 48 hours to not only finish my
if only
entire
I
farm,
gotten
but
that
then also
sometime
do the
earlier.
rest of the quest. Yes, this is just
Still
the
pretty
third
good,
quest of 32. It's really not looking good. I
You have
put
to do that in
5,400
48
gold
hours.
into 7,200 fragments, and that's still barely a dent in the 42,000 total
Oh my
fragments I
God.
need to finish my bug farm. And with
So you would have needed almost 50,000 gold to be able to afford all of this.
only about 5,000 gold left. At this rate, I would go broke before I'd even be halfway done. But let's say I did it. Let's say I spent all my gold and I'm about halfway done. Could I finish my bug farm in a reasonable time frame?
Warning.
Well, there's around 300 possible bug spawns on the map. They have a respawn timer of at most 15 minutes,
Yeah,
and you
that
can
was
safely
clean.
assume you'll get an average of 2 fragments per kill.
Thank
So
God.
with these things in mind, if you were at peak AoE efficiency across the entire map, and this is assuming there's no PvP, there's no interruption,
Yeah.
and nothing else is going on, you can get 2,400 fragments per hour. So let's say
Really
you only need
retard.
21,000
Really?
fragments because I'm halfway through, and we work at
Takes like
half
10
of the
hours.
peak possible efficiency and get 1,200 fragments an hour. I
Right.
could technically finish my bug farm in 17 hours, which would then leave 31 hours for the rest of the quest.
You could do that.
0 hours
You
of
could do
sleep.
that.
It could work, however.
Yes.
The
Most
fuck?
people were burnt out from farming. They had
No,
left
That's
Silithus
retarded
not
shit.
and
Not
they
yet.
probably weren't coming back. I was left with a bunch of mages and shamans, and respectfully speaking, the mages were single target Andes used to raiding. If I wanted them efficiently AoE farming the now mostly barren Silithus, I was going to have to teach them how to do it.
And also, by the way, on top of that, is Barney might not know this, but you have an 8-hour window. So you don't have 48 hours, you have 56 hours. Because you have the 8-hour window between the time the first person rings the gong and nobody else can ring it again. So you have another 8 hours on top of that. Like, it's totally possible. Totally. Barney can do this.
Playmate.
100%.
Really don't have the time to learn, which means I am left no choice.
Bro, I know it.
God. There we go.
You have to do it.
I am drawn to this place. I know things about it now. Things I shouldn't have seen, things I should not know. Things I will now show you, like the secret entrance to the Cavern of Time. Wow. That is not the only thing. Have you ever thought about how your life could have been different had you made alternate decisions at key moments in your life?
Never.
Would you be happier, richer,
Never.
more fulfilled had you chosen another path?
Never.
Would you be worse off? I think about this a lot. I think
I
about
never do
death a lot. The Caverns of Time holds the entrance to every timeline and every reality that could ever exist. But in the pursuit of forbidden knowledge, sacrifices will be made one way or another. I don't know if this is going to work, but it is airtight, and I'm really left no choice. Wish me luck. It's time.
The thing is that a wise man once said, you only get one shot, you only get one opportunity. Do not miss your chance. Even if it is so bleak, even if everything is against you, even if everything is just totally, like, I remember the day, the final night that the Bear Mount was in the game for the original ZA, we started our run and the server crashed. We came back,
Molly,
and I got my fucking bear. Yep.
You gotta
It's
go
not
outside,
over till it's
baby.
over.
Do you?
Yeah.
What you are witnessing here is a level
Okay,
59
give me some
undead,
time.
3 experience points away from
Let
level
me
60.
kill
About to
all
enter
these
Iron
mobs
Fist
real
Surface.
quick. I'll
And what better
find
way
a
to take
spot to
60
get
than to
to.
parkour
I'll
up the
take
side of
y'all
a giant
out.
mountain, drop down
Yes,
onto this
I will.
unsuspecting level 8 Night Elf, and
I can do
fire him into
that.
a shadow realm. fucking love being a mage.
I don't fucking care.
Mages and classic are
Because I have to
fucking
battle the
amazing.
temptation to pick rogue, and with OP stealth, OP damage,
Yes.
opening lockboxes, and objectively the best PvP experience due to busted, no fun allowed combos, you're
That's
probably
true.
wondering, why did I pick mage? Well, because I want to be this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Why stop at just one mage when I can multi-box an army? Why plug dungeons when I can just pull the entire thing by myself? Why level in a group when I can just be the group? God, I fucking love being a mage, and I am all bad.
my God.
I promise, it's on sight. All of you are nothing. You are all nothing. Nothing. Quest for the carrot on a sticker, a trinket that gives 3% bonus
So you
boost,
run 'em
but
down.
that's for idiots that didn't pick mage, am I right?
Hello, I can teleport.
I need more.
And if you think I'm attending this roleplay event instead of farming gold,
How did I get
epic
epic
amounts for all
I
my
have
mates?
but one goal. As many Scarab Lords as possible.
How many are there?
All for myself.
What the?
Who could stop me?
Yeah,
Who
just
could
sit up
possibly
here a
stop
minute.
me? Oh, that's not
Oh
good.
my god. What? What? No.
You know, there was a part of me that thought maybe you
Oh
would
my
be smart
God.
enough to just not show up. Well, you know me. Shut up. Yeah, we're not going to need any talking from you.
Come on,
I
Molly.
know
Dude.
why you're here. I
Bro,
do
this
know why you
escalated
find
so
it here.
fast.
Come on,
We've
Mella.
both seen this timeline play out, so
Go, go, go,
before I
go,
kill
go.
you, let me ask you this. Why are you here? Alas, a rhetorical question I don't need an answer to because I already
The
know the
mages-
answer. Instead of not coming here and not dying like you could have done, you came here intentionally to die for one reason.
What?
Because you were never going to get Scarab Lord in the first place, were you? You already saw it way back then. Way back then. And yet you still made all this fuss over it. All those empty promises. Oh, the sand really did make you delusional, didn't it? You saw the successful timelines and thought, why not me? Even though you knew from the start you were destined for failure. It would be admirable if it wasn't so fucking pathetic. So now you come here to die like a coward in another timeline so that you might disappear a legend in your own and not have to
Oh
face
my
your own
God.
failure.
Bro, this
Oh, you
escalated
really
so
are the
fast.
worst timeline, huh? Well, don't worry.
Holy
Mr.
shit.
Rogue. I promise. I'm achieving your dreams.
Oh, this is
Our
amazing.
dreams. Hundredfold. Every farming spot in the game is capped by me. Every dungeon booster is me. No mage can possibly hope to outbid me in any GDKP because I am the economy. And don't worry about me getting Scarab Lord. I've already farmed 50 scepters because I am Silithus. Even now as we speak, I'm efficiently farming all 3 hives and the spire. No one can stand against me. I am fully self-sufficient. The perfect single-player experience. Welcome to my world of Warcraft. And goodbye. And so ends the tale of Barney Beekeeper, the rogue who ran out of time. What the? But as for me, well, I still have Scarab Lords to farm. Which means all of you should have halved already. You know, you guys used to be a lot more responsive. Now you're just fucking useless. You're just
Oh my
useless. If
God.
I wasn't here, you would fall apart. And I suppose I better
Oh
go check
my
and see if they
fucking
actually buried
God.
the dragon like I commanded them to. You just can't get the stuff these days. I fucking hate it. I hate it here, actually. Should have just not killed the priest.
Dearest Barney Beekeeper,
Oh my
I
God,
won't
this is
always be
too
there
much.
to guard you, and the ancestors foretell you'll keep fighting even if I'm not there to heal. So please do me a favor and keep this trinket with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands. If you're lucky enough, that is.
Oh my god. The reflect stun clock?
You want to know something, Mage Me? I am weak. If I try to solo even one elite mob in Silithus, I have to use all my cooldowns, and even then I barely survive. You know what makes it easier?
Don't say it.
My friends. Cringe. See, whilst you were at home studying the arcane, I was out partying, on the overworld,
Oh,
in
no.
dungeons, at roleplay
Oh,
events,
no.
socializing.
Cringe.
You've spent so much time alone that I bet you don't even know what
Oh,
a Wind Fury
no.
Totem does, or what a Chain Heal feels like, am I right? My shaman always has my back, even if they're not here. But where are your mages now, huh? You sent them off to farm more meaningless gold so you can continue the loop of doing everything by yourself, and for what? So we're not meant to be able to do everything alone and on demand. The social aspect is part of the experience.
True.
The tedium of forming a group, the shitters, the
True.
levers, the egos, the ninjas, and
True.
overcoming it all anyway. That's the point. That is the world of Warcraft, and the world isn't a perfect place. You can't always have your way, and sometimes
It's
things
not
go
Burger
wrong.
King.
But is victory even worth chasing if there's no struggle? This is so cringe. Oh,
Oh.
God, is this how I sounded when I was monologuing to you? Oh, come now. Don't try to hide from the truth, Barney. We've always been cringe. No. No, I am based.
Based on what?
Wait, Kuman?
Thank you, stranger. With the horrible mage dead, my spirit can finally
Oh my
rest.
God.
Goodbye.
Based
He
on
killed
what?
Kuman? That's just messed up. I'm sorry, Kuman. I couldn't save you in this timeline. Oh, but you're not sorry you couldn't save me, huh? Why is there so many characters in this scene? Who are? Oh, it's me as a priest. Wait, a healer? Wow, I'm actually offended.
Ugh.
No, I'm Shadow.
A
That makes
healer?
more sense. Wait, Shadow in Classic?
Why?
Okay, so I guess you're the rude one. Oh, that's how he silenced me. Yes,
Yeah.
as we all theorize. Consuming the brain
Oh
matter
my
of yourself
God.
from another timeline grants you their memories. Which means if you eat his brain, you'll be able to understand mage stuff. I'll be able to lead my army of frost. Okay, Lich King, just interrupt me, I guess. You know what? You'll figure it out. My spirit is finally at peace, so I'm going, bye, dickhead. Oh, I like that guy. Okay, here I go cannibalizing again. Wait, it's that easy? It's that easy? I broke time for this knowledge. Oh my god. And so I left the mage timeline with my forbidden arcane
This is such a
intellect.
mind
And I'm like
fuck,
really
man.
smart now, you guys. Like, did you know that these mages aren't actually conjuring fire or ice? Yeah, that fireball, that's just arcane, but it's really hot. That frostbolt, that's just arcane.
It's really
just
cold.
really cold. They're huge fucking frauds.
I caught on fast, huh?
Okay, I should probably teach these fucking mages how to play. I gathered all the mages inside my disc, my hive, and lo, did I part with my forbidden AoE farming techniques that I definitely got from eating the brain of me from another timeline and not from—
Wait, so Barney brought together all of the mages in the realm to all collectively farm Scarab fragments in the last final hours of Scarab Lord.
Pint, not from Pint.
Wow.
Lizard. Yep. Arcane explosion.
There he is!
Now, is there a way that you might be able to simplify that? Just, not for me, but, you know, for these guys. Hello? It was a lot to take in. Some of these mages were unnatural. Some of these mages were clowns. And some of these mages didn't make it at all. But after the AoE training was complete, my army of Frost was ready. 48 hours left. It was time to farm bugs.
Oh my god. We're beginning to believe. We are beginning to believe. Oh
All right.
my god. What is this?
No, Bill, I'm not a priest.
This is getting so fast, too.
Copyrighted King of the Hill. Don't need to be playing that.
Sometimes I wish I could go back to playing classic WoW again for the first time. It was so cramped and so stressful, but there was something that was just special about it.
They're fine. Put headphones back on. Get back into this.
With all mail red Cerberus, it might happen today. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
I might have miscounted.
Uh-oh.
We need 97.
Congrats.
Let's go, Ashy. Let's go, people.
Yeah, that'll work.
We fucked up the math, guys. Oh, my bad. Oops.
Let's fucking go! 19 hours later, we had finished my bug farm. When I started this journey some 3 weeks ago, I honestly never expected to even have a shot at attempting the rep grind, let alone finish it, but here I stood. The 46th and final person on Broadway who would finish their rep.
8,000 gold.
Speaking of the gate, they're due to open in 29 hours, and, well, I mean, you can see the video when people maybe spell this out. Yes? Okay, firstly, I haven't slept since, I don't know, there are still 29 quests to do, and whilst the bug farm section is by far the longest, hardest part of the quest chain, most of these quests still need a large raid group to complete, especially parts of the quests that actually have you going into the raids Molten Core and
Get the
Black
crack down.
and
Let's go.
visiting the raid. Furthermore, my guild had fully completed 10 Scarab Lords at this point, which meant pretty much everyone had used their weekly raiding knockouts assisting those targets. They wouldn't be able to help me even if they wanted to, and so this is, unfortunately, where my Scarab Lord story ends. Is what I would say if I was a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you forget who you were watching? I made a promise. So I was going to see this event through to the very end. And those gates are not open yet. 29 hours, 29 quests, 0 hours sleep, because that's my ninja way.
Oh my god. What a fucking video. Holy
Subscribe right now. Subscribe.
Oh my god.
Patreon. Like the video.
Look at that, dude. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. It's so good. Wow. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the first half was, like, kind of chill. Bro, the moment the mage came in, it was like, shit just went, it was like, you know, it is what it is, and, you know, it is what it is, whatever, right? But, like, things just went fucking off the rails, man. Like, god damn, that was fucking, dude, that is, oh my fucking god. Like, you guys, like the video, subscribe to Barney, fucking watch the video. Listen, there is a part 2 of this. We are not watching part 2 until tomorrow. We are watching part 2 tomorrow. I fucking promise we are watching part 2. I never promise shit, but I am promising that we are gonna watch part 2 tomorrow, okay, guys? We are watching it 100%. I am so dude, this video was fucking amazing. Fart 2? No, not Fart 2, okay? That's not it. Barney almost has 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, I found something else. Fuck it. Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking bitch. Why not?
You can tell? Absolutely. I'm looking to power up. Do you know how I can do that? I do. I know a little secret. Really? I need a head start, bro. This stuff is tough. I know a way that you can rank up quick. Seriously? Show me. Then the deal is struck. Deal? You pay with your blood. Ah! When you first jump into raid, there's an easier way to get a head start. Let me show you.
And now it's time to take on one of my favorite challenges, the Demon Lord. So with my team's power, it's going to be impossible to kill the Demon Lord, but I need to try to get as much damage in as possible. So I set up my team to do as much damage as they can before they fall. Fuck. Nice. 1.5 million damage and 2 keys. Not bad. I'm getting better. New players will get an epic hero, their keys, 200,000 silver, 1 EXP boost, 1 energy refill, and 1 ancient shard. So you can summon an amazing champion right as soon as you get the game. And this month, Raid has released its latest addition to its huge boss roster, the Hydra. This thing is the ultimate beast, a super powered clan boss that's like many bosses, but rolled into one. It's because it's got multiple different heads. It's a Hydra. The whole battle is like like a crazy tactical puzzle block, always revealing new challenges even in the middle of the fight. So
Yeah,
best of
that's
luck playing
true.
it off. Right now, Raid is also giving away a super limited edition champion to everyone in the game. Some of you may recognize him already. It's esports legend Simple. Between now and January 28th, Simple's limited edition champ is available for free to new and old players in Raid. All you have to do is log in for 7 days from now until January 28th, and he's yours. But if you miss that, you miss out, and he's gone forever. On top of that, it's the holidays, and Raid's got a full schedule of
partially
festive
blocked.
activities. This includes special events and tournaments, and even some new
Why?
fusion events. These events will help you add some of Raid's incredible festive champions to your collection. Once you're in, you can find me in-game under the name JimmyHere69. And if you're fast, you can join my clan. As you can see, we just hit level 3, baby! Sniper Monkey Army! SMA8. Join now. To get that huge head start in Raid, click the QR code right here, or click the link down in the description. And thank you so much to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. And let's get right back to the funny internet videos. Woo!
And now you're telling me they thought they could drive?
We
I would want to
will.
ride on Goku.
I will
Well, like,
dispute that
on his
after
shoulders 'cause he can
stream.
fly.
That's retarded. I will not abide by that.
Easter's ruined.
It's peanut butter jelly.
Oh, I will not abide by that.
Delicious banana.
Ryan!
Nah.
Man's dead. Damn.
Step your game up by
I'll be back.
Charlie
Oh, that's kinda sad.
Tuna.
That's in the chat for Dr. Eggman.
Charlie Tuna. Charlie Tuna
do you
can
even
go
get
fuck
potato?
themselves. Charlie Tuna can suck a fucking dick. Fuck those cunts.
Potato done afraid.
Check that shit out later. But why did the
Why weren't you at elf practice?
I never
Why did
understood
the
that. Why
chat-
do they need to practice being an elf? Aren't they just elves
why
already?
did the chat go away?
Yeah, I just went and got a physical recently, and yes, that's how it
What
went.
happened?
I just let him borrow it. You know what it is. Homies help homies. Counter Strike. Why would he grab her? It's a criminal.
Grab her? What are you talking about? Come on. Aren't you a good citizen?
Slowest cop, dude. Aren't you a good citizen?
The ball's hardened.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. Gore. Well, all right.
Alright, so as you can see, in the wind tunnel there, the Bulbasaur is much more able to... Hold on.
Oh, quick, we're gonna get round.
Okay.
We're gonna get round to see it. Dick my butt.
Weird.
That's the name of the
Okay.
stream in the video. Dick my butt. Catch up.
I don't understand. Whatever.
There's a mini wiener. They even... I'm gonna say they even made one for you guys, chat, but he fell.
Yeah!
Yeah! Oh, sick. Jesus Christ. That album cover goes hard. This pic goes hard. Feel free to screenshot. Monkey? Monkey! That's so true. That's so true. Why are we more likely to click on a video that says post status, chat? Why is that a thing? It literally do be activating monkey neuron in my brain. Let's click video.
I think this year's Testy Festy will go down as the greatest.
Testy Festy?
Can't wait to pop one of those juicy balls into my mouth.
Testy Festy? Juicy balls? Sounds like my kind of fair. Oh, come on, just give it a banana, dude. Yeah, I'd be mad too, man. Man, you can't just put a banana in front of a monkey and not give it to him. It's messed up, dude. Go animate Gorp. Free trial. Man, I can't believe we are in outer space. This is great. Gorp. Gorp.
Eh? Who? Who the fuck?
Absolutely phenomenal cinematography, voice work, acting. When he said Gorp, I almost came to tears. True. True. Oh, it's sharing.
Kurt, y'all right, man? Why are you looking at me like that?
You in my bowl like it's yours.
Come here. Shut up, Kurt. You wrong, Kurt?
Hey, Curtis don't like people in his food, man. He might hurt you. Man, me and Curtis go way back, man. He ain't gonna hurt me. Let me get back in this bowl, man. You ain't about to do nothing, right, Curtis?
If this camera wasn't on, I'd have me some chicken tonight. Believe that.
That is a patient dog. That is a patient dog. And a brave cop. No, please. No. No, not 60 seconds of silence, dude. Come on, man. Don't leave me with my thoughts, please, man. No, don't leave me with my own thoughts, dude. I'm just kidding. I don't remember this in Minecraft. Whoa!
Right here, Smith Motor Company in beautiful downtown Waynesville. Call us today for an appointment. Log on to fixitdown.com. Keyword.
Thank
No,
you,
I need to
Fixie
get
Hound.
more
What would we
mana
do without
biscuits.
you?
Hey, no!
Oh, dude, he looks like Scooby-Doo with a puppy.
No! No!
Oh, that's adorable, dude.
That's been rough for us, but I think we can pull through if we stick together.
Oh yeah, about that.
Discord moment.
What's the name of that dragon from Honey Train Your Dragons?
Toothless?
Oh, right, just like your grandma.
What? What the hell just happened? Grandma didn't like that.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87.
Dude, kids in the comment section of YouTube, man, it's something else. Have you ever gone into the comment section of like an actual YouTube kids video? It is absolute chaos. You can't even find a word that makes sense. It's just children with their iPads slamming the digital keyboard and hitting enter, dude. There's nothing intelligible in that comment section. It's wild.
Oh, disease, grizzly.
There he is!
Yeah, blood.
Real!
Okay.
I remember that part. Baba Booey. Nice.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist it, dude! Oh my god! Oh, dick twist!
Classic video, dude.
No! No! No!
Geico, everybody! Yeah! That's... woo! Not sponsored, though.
Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Almost just like the real one. Very close. Jimmy, where did you get that super realistic Dougal VTuber avatar? What do you mean? I don't have one. It's you? Oh, f off, chat. You guys suck.
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will
Wait,
openly admit to
please don't tell me this is the...
Nature's Guild has
No,
banned
no, no, don't tell me... No.
Farewell.
Damn.
On the
Sorry.
beaches of the Galapagos Islands
Sorry.
is another thriving social scene of blue-footed boobies.
Boobies! Yeah.
Their blue feet are real eye candy.
That's crazy if you think about it. Like, there are not many things in nature that are like that blue. Oh, yeah, he's in, baby. He's in. My man, he's in. Let's go. Hey, let's go. They do me mating, though. I recognize this song. Wait, is this from...
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of His Royal Highness Duke of Edinburgh.
Don't put it in this! Deploy the cows. Freedom! Cow freedom, let's go! Yo, they had your mom in the car? Okay, dude, mods, you know what to do.
Hey, boss, I have to fart really bad. Is that okay?
I'm not excited for this.
you're good.
He's like mentally preparing for it. How bad? Oh, alright, I'm gonna skip it. Ow! I'm skipping. Do the dab with the furry hater shot. Back to back bangers.
Damn, Daniel!
Alright.
I hope I can help.
Not again, dude. Oh no, hasn't he suffered enough, man? May they both rest in. I'm just so glad that they're having such a fun time. Yay. I have an announcement, but I'm not gonna make the entire announcement. I'm gonna get some help. Oh, boys! I said, oh, boys! Jesus.
Don't worry, not worry.
You guys okay? Oh, and you're not. Oh, and they killed Jake.
Hi, chat. Oh, my fault.
Come on in, lads. We got a little bit of an announcement from the gang here. So Zach, why don't you go ahead and take it away?
Wait, what are we doing? Honestly, don't remember.
You literally don't remember what we're doing.
Yeah, we were talking about eggs, how to fry them.
This is not about eggs.
Yeah, we just wanted to come in and say, we know this is like the last video before the holidays, and we just wanted to come in and say hello to everybody. Today has been, or, I mean, this year has been pretty crazy. I know for me personally, this year has been way different than all the other years of my life. Jimmy basically convinced me to get on camera for the first time, do like a lot of fun stuff, and you guys have been super welcoming, and I have had such a blast being able to like do content and just hopefully make you guys laugh and that kind of stuff. So we just wanted to come in and just, you know, wish you guys happy holidays. Also, we have an announcement afterwards. I'll let these guys speak to.
Yeah, I mean, facts. Like, guys, all yo gamers, I can't express how much you guys have changed my life in 2021 for the better. I mean, it's been a really long road this year, and I mean, it's a really hard road, but I mean, you guys and everyone around me has made it a lot of fun. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your holidays. I hope you shared a lot of love with your loved ones, and I guys all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello, I'm Calio. I'm the new guy. You guys have not gotten to see very much of me yet, but I appreciate all you guys love and support so far, and I am going to be getting to know you guys better next year, and I'm excited to get some content. Thank you all. Sending you all hugs for the holidays, and excited to see more.
Hell yeah. And if you guys didn't know, Calio is the one that made the Monkey Business song in the merch drop. So we got some big music projects that are potentially in the works with your boy, so it's gonna be sick.
All of that being said, I think Jimmy...
Want me to drop the ball? As you guys know, 2021 has been absolutely crazy for the channel. It's been crazy for us with the crew, and we've been having a blast with you guys. So hearts in the chat, thank you guys so much. We did kind of have one final thing to say. We, as a group, are going to be working on a little bit of a project, kind of a group project. Next year, we are going to be focusing on more than just the Left You Leave with a potential group channel. That means tons of content with me and the boys doing all sorts of shit together, getting down to some monkey business, and it's gonna be rad. But here's one of the biggest problems. We can't decide or agree on a name. We can't figure it out. So, YouTube, head over to the comment section and put down below with what you would think would be the best name for a group channel for me and the boys. We'll read it. I'll drop some hearts in the comments if you know, if I like the name, and we might actually pick one of your guys' comments for the name for the new channel. Guys, hearts in the chat.
Happy holidays, chat.
Bring it in home. Bring it in. Hey, yo, someone farted, dude. Hey, all right, get out of my room. I gotta do your lappy loos.
Love you, chat.
Hey, you guys killed Jake.
Beat him up. Beat him up.
Yeah, that works. Let's go ahead and get into the lappy loos, huh? Oh no. No, please. No. Gore. Pain. Pain. How did that even work? Dude, I used to love competing in the spelling bee when I was a kid.
All right, that's the end of the spelling bee. Get out. Go away.
Mine was a little harder than that. I'm not trying to flex, you know. I've done a lot of cool things in my life. I actually won the spelling bee in 2nd grade. I'm still coasting off that W, honestly. I'm still coasting off that W. Can you get some claps in the chat? You know, that's still, I think, my most momentous achievement, my greatest, my peak moment. Yeah, I peaked in 2nd grade. That sounds really sad to say out loud. Don't say Pogger's the Fortnite guy. Oh, no, man. My humor! It's broken!
Wake the f up!
You were sleeping. Don't play him like that, man. We also have Mario. Move on your bed, homie. Please get help. Yo, chat. Mario's just vibing. Sometimes, chat, when I get into bed, I'll video chat your mother. And when I open the camera, I get jump scared because Mario's right behind me. I sleep with Mario on the bed. That's not weird.
You hear the sound of cats mewling in the distance.
Mewling?
Kitties. Come here, Dad. Wait, why are you putting on your bass fight music?
What the fuck? I told you cats are scary and mean.
I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door!
Patrick, hell yeah.
The following program is classified M. It is recommended for viewers 15 years and over.
Mods, what is this?
The use of the parental lock system.
Mods?
I'm going to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch.
I hope this is in the new movie. If this is in the new movie, then I'm gonna go see it 100 times in theaters.
Hey, we're really gonna die if you don't do me that solid.
Fine, you win. I'll do it. Wait.
No.
Hey, no.
He does not care.
No. 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 No.
It's like whenever she says no, it reverses time a little bit.
Don't even think of no. 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 No.
Wait, it never knocked it over? Oh! I was like edging the cup being knocked over, man. How was the cup being knocked over?
Dick my butt.
Wow. You insist.
Are these your drawings? What? No. Good.
Bruh.
What is this? What was that from? If Bryce was here, he'd be asking you to send it.
Hey Josh, look at this huge moth that I found.
Get this out of here.
Oh, there it goes. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's cool. Get it out of here, man.
We've all got that one friend, man. That was a really big moth, though. Wait, this is kind of sick. Yo! Oh, why they gotta slap him? Modern instruments are awesome. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, can I be frank?
Hey, it's Frank! He's just chilling, vibing. I love Frank. Editor, can I be Frank? Thanks, editor.
If you accept the definition of a word is some letters surrounded by a gap, then flop it.
Editor, can I be? Oh! Sonic's dead. Forgot his parachute again. First time having Wendy's. What the What in the hell? What was the fork doing? Did you see it? It was like, meow. That's why they call it fast food.
Honey, you mean Hercules?
Sans! Dude, I'm still recovering from the fact that they put Sans in I almost said Undertale. They put Sans in Super Smash. I'm still recovering from that. That doesn't even feel real. I feel like we're in a timeline that's not even real. Why is everyone getting punched or hit or launched? This is violence. He got hit so hard he got turned into a South Park character.
Hurry.
Real! That was crazy. Like it was straight out of South Park. Oh. He's broken. What's wrong with my man?
Everybody, real quick, just want to say
hey,
happy Thanksgiving to you all.
God, this video's a little late. It's almost Christmas.
I am thankful for you, and I have a great birthday. Hope you do too.
Thanks.
We ate plenty of turkey, hope you have plenty of sausages, plenty of bacon, plenty of ham. All the things that we love to have during our Thanksgiving feasts.
What the hell was that? Sheesh! Oh man, got into too much pumpkin pie. Holy shit. Dude, that would be so much fun. Raccoons are so cute. I might need to get a raccoon. You've already seen this? Yeah, so? How does that make it not funny? It's so good. Already seen that one too. That one's still funny. You guys are such critics.
You laugh, you lose, come on, grab your friends. No, table.
Okay. Bro, mods?
We're a long way from Texas.
Can I get a yeehaw in the chat? Really? That's it? That's the video. Woo! Wow, crazy.
Josh, no, this is real. These guys are real bad guys.
Sure am. And I bet this paintball gun shoots real bullets too, huh?
Perfectly cut. Love it.
Gerber Life is accepting applications for their affordable grow-up plan. The grow-up plan gives your child $10,000 in whole life insurance protection.
Why are you getting so weak? It's almost been 2 hours. I'm not weak. You guys are just critics. Why would you sit in the same chair? Why? Gotta give him points for persistence, I think. Bruh. That was close. So sweet. Man, unluckiest guy in the world, really.
Oh, and I have my own hero music too. It goes
What was that sound effect, dude? Consequences of the nano overdose.
No!
So what's the news?
I wasn't sure if I had to fart, but I did, and I myself.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh my god.
I'm not kidding. There was everywhere, and not only ruined my underwear, it also ruined my pants.
Hey, congratulations. That's crazy. Hold on. We are doing the ultimate gore. Gore? 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 Gore. There we go.
So the Scarlet Crusade. I love the Scarlet Crusade. That's like, you know, quintessential
Can you not
WoW.
see it? Brothers and sisters, there is but one way to wipe the scourge from the face of Azeroth.
What's that?
The Scarlet Crusade offers you the protection that you so desperately desire. And if you pledge yourselves to us, surely we will reach our ultimate goal.
Who will match me? Who will match me? I'm donating $10. Who will match me? Oh my god, that's the first thing I think of.
Defy us, and you will be dispatched in a blaze of golden light, unlike any you have ever witnessed.
What, they're gonna kill this guy just because he's in a black metal band? That seems a little bit unfair. Wow.
The Scarlet Crusade is one of the more unique enemies you'll face while exploring Azeroth.
Yep.
On the outside, they might seem like your normal group of everyday paladins, but in truth, they are a vengeful group of fanatic worshippers of the light who destroy all who don't share their radical views.
Yeah.
Their history is one of sympathetic origins, but the corruption and the inevitable downfall of their crusade was all because of the underlying deceit within the heart of their organization.
See, that's what was cool, right? Is it was actually all by a dreadlord, but everybody knew, but you knew that in game. That was fucking badass.
Okay.
First, a quick word from today's sponsor.
Okay.
Keeps. Look, dudes, because most of you are dudes. Did you know that 2 out of 3 dudes experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, Keeps can help prevent those precious hairs from falling off your head with their FDA-approved medication for hair loss. The best thing about Keeps is you can get treated right from the comfort of your own home by signing up online and getting connected with a doctor who helps you in your mission to restore your luscious locks. And remember, it's important to act fast, as the sooner you start using Keeps, the more hair you can save. If you're ready to take action and prevent
this video came out 5 months ago. I'm too late. It came out 2 months ago. 5 months ago. I'm fucked, man.
Go to keeps.com/platinum or click the link in the description to receive 50% off your first order.
I think this is probably the smartest ad they've ever done. Like, targeting the World of Warcraft audience for hair loss products. I mean, this is like, I mean, fuck, bro. Like, this is like going to a rave and selling Molly. Like, everybody there is like, that's your target audience. They're all right there. Holy shit.
keeps.com/platinum.
Yeah, very funny.
The Third War has just concluded on Azeroth.
Okay.
The kingdom of Lordaeron has been totally destroyed by the Scourge after the kingdom's prince, Arthas Menethil, betrayed his people and allied with the undead and killed his own father and his mentor Uther. The group of paladins called the Knights of the Silver Hand was disbanded. These crusaders continue to fight to defend fortified settlements where survivors cling to life. One of these paladins was a mountain of a man named Saidan Dathrohan, who was one of the original founders of the Knights of the Silver Hand.
Oh, shit.
Dathrohan's significance is not because of his accomplishments, but because of his defeat. During an incursion into the burning city of Stratholme, Dathrohan...
What a surprise. Paladin died. Oh, my God. Like, how is it that, like, every notable paladin in the entire history of paladins... Like, okay, let's think about all of the paladins, okay? So, you have Uther, literally defeated by Arthas before he even became the Lich King, all right? Number 1. Tyrion. Killed the Lich King, all right, that's pretty good, but tied to a fucking mid-level tier boss. You have, let's see, who are the other paladins? Varian, fucking, what's his name? Turalion, gets his sword blocked by Illidan. It's like, literally every single paladin, the main thing you know about them is the fact that they lost a battle. Bolvar Foredragon, I don't think he was really a paladin, but yeah, he turned into the Lich King. Damn, man, like every single one.
Was separated from his fellow paladins.
Damn.
He could cut down the undead with ease, but there was more than shambling zombies in this cursed city.
Know that I am Balnazar. Know that you are but a pawn in plans beyond your reckoning. You cannot fight my will.
True.
You are mine. You are out of your league, Paladin.
I need to turn that into a fright. Look at that. Oh, it's a...
You are out of your league, Paladin.
Ah, damn, bro. Like, dude, that is true. Let me tell you something. That's fucking true.
Saidan Dathrohan had fallen right into the Dreadlord Balnazar's trap.
You want to duel?
The demonic master.
Well,
log in.
What?
Log in, let's duel.
Well, you have a better game than I do right now.
No, I don't. It's not that much better. Log in.
Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it fucking is better.
Log in.
Okay, all right, here. Give me an example of a paladin whose main plot...
You're such a coward.
Give me an example
You will gladly sit up here in front of all these thousands of people talking all this shit, but you won't duel me. That's because you're a pussy.
Because
you're a coward.
Yeah, I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. No, let's...
Yeah, and warriors are literally stupid and idiotic. Warriors graduate to paladins. Do you understand that?
No.
Like, you have to graduate to be a paladin.
That's not true at all.
Anybody, literally anybody, can pick up a fucking stick and swing around. Oh, play storm. Not everybody can be a paladin, okay? Paladin
requires... want to be.
No, it's because they can't. Because being a paladin requires
moldy like a motherfucker right now.
Some sacrifice, okay? Not on the level of demon hunters, okay?
Yeah, well, they sacrifice them all the time. That's why every paladin dies.
Buddy, I literally have a blessing called Blessing of Sacrifice, okay?
Yeah, it makes you take damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you used to have Divine Intervention, too. What did that do?
It literally saved the life of an ally.
It literally kills your character. That's what paladins do. It's built into the... It's literally coded into the game that paladins kill themselves.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. You die, but you save your friends.
Well,
Maybe, you know what? Trust me, buddy.
Go ahead.
Sacrificing something for your friends is not something you will ever understand, bitch.
Okay, all right. So let's talk about the sacrifices. Uther died to Arthas of no consequence. Tyrion died to Croesus of no consequence. Turalion got his sword blocked by Illidan, and it was of absolutely no consequence.
Going hard on the motherfucker
I feel like
right
after that cinematic came out, people probably stopped making paladins. Like, that was it. Like, nobody, like, all right, they saw what that has to offer. Well, fuck that. Jesus.
Mastermind's ultimate plan was to possess his body and infiltrate the Order of Paladins and pull the strings behind the scenes.
Because the Paladins wouldn't know the difference because they're stupid.
And destroy them from within.
I've been waiting for you, Paladin. Know that I will rip the soul from your flesh and make your body my own.
Oh.
Balnazar infiltrated their defenses, a paragon of light traveled from the west. High Lord Alexandros Mograine...
I want to say that I'm pretty sure there's no evidence of Alexandros Mograine ever actually using holy power. It was only the sword that had holy damage in it. So Alexandros Mograine was basically a warrior. He was. And whenever he shows up in the event in Vanilla WoW, what armor is he wearing? What armor is he wearing? Full Dreadnought. The warrior tier 3 armor. He has a weapon. Yes, he is a warrior with a holy weapon. So this is the greatest paladin that they all look up to, was actually just a warrior.
Was one of the original founders of the Knights of the Silver Hand.
Yep.
Armed with a holy artifact called the Ashbringer, the paladin could cleave entire armies of undead in twain and leave only ash in his wake.
Yep.
I cannot stress enough how much of a badass Mograine was. He was like the Master Chief of Paladins, who was a beacon of light.
And he was the Master Chief of Paladins, and he was a warrior. That's exactly right.
For the downtrodden people of Lordaeron, he became such a legend that he was simply referred to as...
You actually are coping. You are actually coping, if you think that. You're actually coping.
Okay.
That unequivocally, like, if they could put the copium emote in chat, they would do that right now, because that's what this is.
Then explain to me why he was wearing the warrior tier 3 armor.
Because I don't know, the devs are fucking stupid. But that doesn't mean... I can go to the fucking auction. I can go to the Black Mark auction house right now and buy it and wear it.
Yeah, but that was before that patch came out.
Okay, so now you're using in-game mechanics to explain why you think he's a warrior instead of
no, it was not. It was an in-game decision. He was clearly a warrior. That's why he was wearing warrior tier 3 gear.
Dude, paladins are literally upgraded warriors.
He had a sword. It's like whenever it's like
you're trolling.
It's like an Elden Ring. Whenever I had the fucking polearm and it had holy damage.
Am I being trolled?
That's like the Ashbringer.
I think
I wasn't casting any spells. I wasn't a paladin. I didn't have any points in faith. Actually, I put 3. But that was...
No, you're not serious. You're not serious. You're not a serious person. If you think Alexandros Mograine was a warrior and not a paladin, even though he was one of the people that founded the fucking thing, the Knights of the Silver Hand, and you think he's a warrior?
Where's him ever using a paladin spell?
Oh my god. What do you want him to do?
Something.
What is it?
Anything.
He literally torches undead. It's ashes.
That's right, with his warrior abilities. What is Wake of Ashes? It's a cleave. Warriors cleave.
Really?
Paladins had no AoE abilities. They didn't get AoE abilities for 3 expansions.
Can you do, on your warrior in-game, can you do Wake of Ashes?
Well, no, because I don't have the Ashbringer.
Okay, so you admit then, because I could do it, I just pressed it.
Because you have the Ashbringer.
Yeah, I just pressed it. You know why? You know why I was able to use that ability? Because I'm a fucking paladin.
No, it's because you had the Ashbringer. It's not because you're paladin.
No,
Anybody could use that.
It's because I'm a paladin and so is Alexandros Mograine. You fucking clown.
What do you guys think? Am I right about this? The paladin with warrior gear that never casts paladin spells? Like McConnell's right. No, you're definitely wrong. No, I'm not.
See?
No, I'm not.
See, dumbass. Everybody disagrees with you.
He was a warrior, guys. Like, and also, like, look at him in Maldraxxus. You see him cast in...
Go look up his Wikipedia page.
That could be wrong. Like, that could be wrong. But, like...
just ignore every piece of any lore that's given you and just only accept what you believe is true. And how are you any different than a fucking SJW again?
All right. Let's see. We've got a poll here. No, I mean, guy.
Look at the poll. Look at the poll. Look at the poll.
Oh my god. This is a fake poll. Like, that's no,
bro.
Man. Like, no, it's not 71%.
Bro is mad.
He's not a paladin, man. He's not a fucking paladin. Like, are you kidding me?
God damn, man.
God damn it. All right, I'll get back to the video.
Go for
fuck.
The Ashbringer. The Ashbringer also had 2 sons. One was named Darian, who has the most anime haircut in all of Warcraft, but more on him later. The other son was named Renault.
That was the dumb guy.
The ways of the paladin under Saidan Dathrohan. Over time, Saidan Dathrohan, aka Balnazar, manipulated Renault. He preyed on his insecurities, knowing that he would always live in the shadow of his father.
True.
Renault is, and always will be, a lowly foot soldier. A simple follower, and not a leader like his father. But Saidan offered him a proposition. If Renault was to kill his own father, he would be promoted to be a commanding officer in his order of paladins, and be granted the glory he justly deserved. Hey, I think you should kill your dad. Okay.
Oh, I will.
I ain't gonna waste that much time.
God damn, that was easy. Holy shit.
Fuck that.
So that's all it took? You got fooled.
That was surprisingly easy.
Renault then lied to his father, telling him that his brother Darian was trapped within Stratholme and needed to be rescued. Alexandros Mograine and his advisor Fairbanks traveled to the
Fairbanks?
City, only to be overwhelmed by Scourge forces.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that. Oh no! Oh my god. One epic battle later. Wait, oh.
The High Lord fell to the ground, exhausted after obliterating every vile creature that stood in his wake. But it was at this moment, the High Lord's son delivered the ultimate betrayal.
Wow.
This act of pure evil and resentment corrupted the Ashbringer, turning it into a weapon of hatred instead of retribution. Renault fled, returning to the town of Hearthglen to tell everyone of the death of the Ashbringer.
Holy shit, I did not know. Like, I thought that definitely Paladin and Warrior would have succeeded. Yeah, wait, why didn't he take... Yeah, he should have taken the sword, man. Damn. Dreadnought armor was originally Mograin's personal suit of Paladin armor. Warriors modeled their armor after his death? No, that's not true. That sounds like bullshit to me. No, Nope.
So there's the Ashbringer, and there's a bunch of zombies, and the zombies were like, blah, and the Ashbringer went, blah, and then there was an Abomination guy, and he went, blah, and he went,
and they got him.
Ashbringer died. And yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Some of the Paladins were quite skeptical, to say the least. Satan had been acting quite suspicious recently, and this tall tale didn't really seem to add up. It was you, Renault, that killed Alexandros. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The Ashbringer thrust right through your father's back.
Oh my god. Wait, he got called out like that?
Not see the puppet show? Clearly it was the... I know what I saw, you traitorous bastard! Fairbanks barging in and spilling this truth.
Oh my
was
god.
The final straw for half of the Order of Paladins, and they left instantly. They went to go create a new order that wasn't led by such sketchy and fanatic leaders like Satan and Renault. The ones that stayed decided that they'd just quarantine Fairbanks, who is now deemed as unclean and insane. And by quarantine, I mean they executed him and threw him in a secret chamber in the cathedral. From this point...
Holy shit, I actually didn't even know that. Wow, so that's how he got there. Oh my god. That's actually crazy, I had no idea.
Onwards, the priests, paladins, and all other followers of the light separated themselves into two different organizations.
Okay.
The ones that really didn't trust Satan Datherhan left and called themselves the Argent Dawn, led by Lord Maxwell Tyrosus. This organization is accepting of all outsiders, whether they be Horde, Alliance, or even Forsaken, and their main goal is to establish peace and destroy the Scourge.
Yeah.
The other group is called the Scarlet Crusade, led by Satan Datherhan. This organization is extremely against any outsiders, especially if they aren't humans.
Okay.
Rather than establish peace, their main goal is to reclaim the ruined lands of Lordaeron once again and deliver retribution to the monsters that surround them. Satan made sure that he struck feet.
I actually like the Scarlet Crusade, to be honest. I think they've got some good points. We should hear what they have to say. Yeah, I think they've got a good perspective on things. To be honest, guys, this looks just about right. I agree.
Fear and paranoia into his followers, warning them that any outsiders could be unclean and could be secretly carrying the plague of undeath. Showing mercy to them would only pull them further away from their goal of eradicating all evil from Lordaeron.
So they're killing gnomes too. That's great. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh.
Now, clearly the Scarlet Crusade are not really good people, but let's look at this from their perspective.
Okay.
You are a citizen of Lordaeron.
Right.
You had your entire family killed by zombies and your life destroyed.
That sucks.
A plague wiped through your whole kingdom that came from infected grain of all things.
Yeah.
So I mean,
The
how
fuck
could you not
is
be
this
nervous
shit?
about other ways the plague could be transferred?
That makes sense.
I mean, the enemy you're fighting also has
flying death
Useless to me.
That is a pretty strong argument that they're the bad guys. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Absolutely.
So who knows what unholy tricks they might have up their sleeve. Also keep in mind that some citizens were saved and converted into the Scarlet Crusade. And if we simply just look at the map in Classic, the Scarlet Crusade are the only ones getting shit done around here. They have 3 different fortified bases all around Lordaeron, while this Argent Dawn has a shitty camp and an even shittier rundown church.
Wait, yeah, that actually is kind of true. Yeah, the Scarlet Crusade is actually chilling. Not so bad after all. Yeah, exactly. That's not too bad.
Isn't about being morally good for some members of the Scarlet Crusade. This is about survival. Also, their beloved capital city that was a deeply religious and known place of worship of the light was taken over by zombies that look exactly like the ones that destroyed it in the first place. As a living human, how can you be okay with that? But also,
I wasn't, and I thought that we should have fucking attacked Lordaeron a long time ago and gotten Sylvanas out of there. This was our fucking city. This was our shit. This was our fucking city. And then I don't know what happened, but we just decided to just pussy out and never do that. Like that's the Forsaken half of them. Like fuck them, kill them, get them out of here. I could go somewhere else.
Oh, from the Forsaken's perspective, who live in the capital city, they too are citizens of Lordaeron, who have retained all their memories from when they were alive and are now treated as monsters. And this is the only place they really can live. This is what makes the Scarlet Crusade such an interesting villain in WoW. They are a group of people who, from their perspective, have pretty reasonable motivations to avenge their kingdom, but have been pushed and manipulated into paranoia and desperation that made them lose grasp of reality and turned into the villains on Azeroth.
To be fair, it was all just a Dreadlord pulling the strings, let's be honest. Oh, shit.
Now that we know the insidious origins of the Crusade, let's go through each expansion in WoW and learn how the Scarlet Crusade was ultimately defeated.
That's where that
First,
is. Okay.
let's start with Classic and get to know the leaders of the Scarlet Monastery and their nefarious deeds.
15 here.
Within the dark depths of the temple, Interrogator Vicious is known for unleashing his unrelenting sadism and cruel expertise against the enemies of the Crusade.
Yeah, he's basically a
quest
torture
that
guy.
involves him stealing a wedding ring from one of his torture subjects and giving it to his own wife, which is just, oh, so incredibly evil. Interrogator Vicious also makes an appearance within the Brawlers Guild, and the announcer will yell, "Well, wrap me in leather and tug my leash, it's Dungeon Master Vicious." So,
I wonder if they changed that line. Yeah, I wonder if they changed that one. Holy shit.
You can do with that information what you will.
Cancel, true.
Houndmaster Loxy trains his savage hounds of the Crusade to sniff out the unclean and hunt them down within the forests of Tirisfal Glades.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Within the library,
I remember this guy, bro, like whenever you got level 34, this guy was all you wanted to kill whenever you were a caster. Like he dropped the staff, he dropped the chest piece. There were so many caster items this guy had. Holy fuck, bro, like that staff was the biggest fucking staff. Oh my god. Is that tabard available? Which one? This one? No.
Master Mage Arcanus Doan combs over his tomes and teaches the fellow mages of the Crusade on how to master the use of the
super low
arcane
drop chance
to destroy the undead.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Within the Hall of Champions, Herod is, I'll be honest, Herod is literally just a shirtless guy with an axe who says, "Blaze the light." But what's more interesting is the room he's in, which is called the Hall of Champions. Here we can see a bunch of different statues of slain or missing members of the Crusade. What's confusing, though, is there are statues of elves and dwarves, which kind of goes against the whole ethos of the Crusade in the first place.
Yeah, so Blizzard having massive plot holes and everything you're doing not making sense, this is not new. It's pretty much always been like this. Yeah, it's always been like this. There's always been bullshit like this, and it's like, what about this? Like, I remember, like, there was one time, I think Jesse Cox went to the thing, and there was this giant tail of a monster in Gundrak, and he's like, so what is that? And, like, I think it was Chris Metzer was like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what that is. And he's like, yeah, I knew you'd say that. I've got a picture. And he pulls up a picture of it, and he's like, wow, that's crazy. Damn. And we put that in the game? And Jesse's like, yeah. He's like, wow. Well, ain't that something? Well, next question. That was about it.
Even funnier about this place is the names
That makes
of the
sense.
people and how uncreative they are.
They
We got
have a shit
Valia
about their own
Dungeons.
fucking game.
He's got 2 blades. We got Invar 1 arm. He's got 1 arm. We got Yada Bloodspear. He's got a spear.
Okay.
We got, oh, wait, hold on.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wrong universe. But one of the more interesting ones is Holia Sunshield, who's got a shield. But what's interesting
That'll
about her
work
is
for
the
a
plot for the
caster.
statue says that she died slaying a dreadlord named Belthris. And what's interesting is that this dreadlord named Belthris returned 13 years later in-game as a mob Gul'dan summons during the Nighthold raid in Legion.
Holy
which
shit.
I thought is pretty neat. Anyways, back to the Scarlet
God
Crusade.
damn, that's cool.
The leaders of the monastery are located within the cathedral. Renault was given what he was promised and was promoted to Scarlet Commander of the monastery.
Damn.
And watches over it with Sally Whiteman.
Damn.
Together we shall spread the Crusade's ideals across this land.
Now, I'd love to give you some backstory on who Lady Whitemane is, but she really doesn't have much of a backstory.
She doesn't have to. She's hot. That's it. That's all we need to know. That's literally it. That's all we need to know. Yeah, that's totally it.
Her family was all killed by the Scourge, and she swears to avenge them, which is the same story that a lot of the members of the Crusade have. Despite this, she is easily the most iconic character from the organization.
I wonder why.
Because of her qualities?
Yes.
Of course, in-game, we go in and we kill all of these bosses, but that isn't what actually happens lore-wise. What actually happens is depicted in the Ashbringer comics. What happens is Darian Mograine, that anime guy I told you to remember, storms into Naxxramas with the Argent Dawn and kills his father Alexandros Mograine, whose body was resurrected by the Scourge and is now one of the 4 horsemen.
Holy
Darian
shit.
then takes the corrupted Ashbringer to the Scarlet Monastery, and the ghost of Alexandros Mograine decapitates his own son.
No, wait, what?
Fucking hell.
Players can
Jesus.
experience this from Darian's
Holy
perspective
shit.
when they obtain the corrupted Ashbringer in Classic and take it to the Scarlet Monastery Cathedral.
Right,
So lore-wise,
right.
Renault is the only guy to die, but everyone else is alive and well.
Okay.
The next expansion that involves the Scarlet Crusade
He's
is
in red. I
Wrath of the
remember
Lich
this.
King, and trust me, it isn't pretty. You see, there is a part of the Scarlet City Tier's Hand called the Scarlet Enclave, which was completely untouched by the Scourge until now. The Lich King
yeah.
and his Death Knights invaded these lands in their
Flying Death Fortress.
It is kind of
and laid
crazy,
the
isn't
city
it?
to waste. This is the starting experience for the Death Knights and Wrath of the Lich King. And during this quest line,
Dude, I always thought this part of the quest line was really cool. The first time I did it, I was like, wow, this is awesome. Because I always felt like the Scarlet Crusade was like one of the main like core features of
I'll come
WoW.
back.
You know, it was like the one of the
This
main
kinda
original
sucks.
antagonists of the game.
slowly invade and ultimately wipe out the Scarlet Enclave of all of its members. And the starting zone has some of the most annoying quests in the whole game. Like, you know that one where you have to auto-attack the Scarlet guys with those pokers? Remember that one?
No.
God, the starting zone sucked.
No, I don't remember that at all.
The Enclave is being invaded. High General Bridget Abendus, daughter of one of the original founders of the Scarlet Crusade, claimed to have a vision from the light itself. The vision told her that she should take her most devoted followers of the Crusade and journey to Northrend to continue their mission to purify all undead. Also, that is where the expansion takes place. This migration would be known as the Crimson Dawn, and it would revive the Crusade to new, glorious heights.
I remember that.
The group of devoted followers were renamed to the Scarlet Onslaught and set sail for Northrend.
This was badass. Okay.
In Northrend, they established...
Dude, I remember there was another place in Ice Crown where they were at, and it looked so cool, man. It was one of the most badass zones in the game.
Multiple bases, the main two being New Hearthglen and the Onslaught Harbor. The Onslaught Harbor easily being one of the top 5 most underrated locations in all of WoW because of just so out of the way it is from everything else.
Yeah, I don't know why they were down there.
Christ in me likes when you confess your sins, but the Inquisitor in me likes to punish you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even know that was in the game. What the fuck?
Commander, I see someone on the shore. Let me see. By the light. Is that Admiral Westwind?
Wait, what?
On the shores of Northrend, Scarlet member Admiral Barian Westwind was found. He was the captain of a previous Scarlet ship that sailed to Northrend years ago and was presumed to be long dead. I mean, there's even a statue for him in the Hall of Champions back in the Scarlet Monastery.
That's cool.
Admiral Westwind assured his fellow Crusaders that he was the only one to survive on the ship and simply wanted to pledge himself to be an advisor for High General Abendus. Besides, he had been surviving in this hellish tundra for years, so surely he knew a thing or two about... Just kidding, you son of a bitch. It was actually the Dreadlord Mal'Ganis.
Mal'Ganis, I am eternal!
So the Scarlet Onslaught was deceived.
Wait, why did he do that? What the hell is he doing this for? What the hell? What the fuck?
A second time.
They're so stupid.
And Mal'Ganis manipulated his way up the ranks.
Wow.
The real reason for the Scarlet Onslaught's involvement in Northrend ultimately being a failure was because of the
I
overwhelming
didn't
might
have-
of Horde and Alliance player characters.
Yeah, we just beat the shit out of
I
him.
found that without proper guidance, crusades quickly become onslaughts.
Okay, so let's jump to Cataclysm, where it's more of the same story. The Argent Dawn back in the Plaguelands made the best strategic decision of their life, and they allied with the player character.
That's smart. Yeah, we just killed all of them,
was
right?
taken over by the Argent Dawn, and Tyr's Hand was still left in ruins after the invasion of the Death Knights.
What
So
attack,
Ragnar was
for
defeated
fuck's
within
sake.
Stratholme, leaving the Scarlet Monastery
This auto
as the
attack.
Crusade's last
Not
bastion
even
of hope.
the
During
fucking
Cataclysm,
click
they
priority
implemented a lot of
bullshit.
dungeon
What
quests,
the
putting the quest
fuck
together
is
at the start of
this?
the dungeon.
Yeah,
The
that
quest
helped a
giver
lot.
for
Jeez
the Monastery
fucking
Wings is one of my new favorite characters.
What?
It's Joseph the Awakened. You see, Joseph is a part of a group
Absolutely
of the
no
Scarlet Renegades,
fucking
a group
reason.
that have realized the error of their Crusade's ways
fucking
and are
dead
attempting
target.
to overthrow their rulers.
Should have a
Okay, why not
fucking
just join
click
the Argent
priority
Dawn?
over a live
I don't know.
target.
Yeah, that
What the
really looks good in red.
fuck?
That's
Anyways,
true, though.
Joseph seems to be having problems of his own. As the further you progress through the
Retarded
dungeon, his
shit.
name changes from Joseph the Awakened to Joseph
Jesus
the Crazed.
fuck
And finally,
me.
Joseph the Insane, where he's found dancing in the fountain in the cathedral and has the best art of all time in the old World of Warcraft trading card game.
No way, this is true. Is this really true? Like, there's no way. Like, it actually is true. Holy fucking shit. I thought he was just goofing around.
What the fuck?
You can still see it? Holy
I'm
fuck.
in the
I can't believe this.
Undercroft.
Wow.
What the
yeah, I'm gonna have
fuck?
to look at this on my own.
So during the Cataclysm, lore-wise, is when all of the bosses die, except for Sally Whitemane.
Why does everyone who comes to the Scarlet Monastery want to kill me? Am I out of touch? No, it is the heathens who are wrong.
And in Miss Pandaria, the Scarlet Monastery was revamped. Instead of 4 separate dungeons, it was combined into 2 dungeons instead. The most notable difference is that all of the bosses have been changed, but they're kind of just like off-brand versions of the original bosses.
Bro, like, I hated that boss. Like, that was the dumbest thing. It was, yeah, it was just a scuffed version. Oh my god. The new Scarlet dungeons were okay. I remember, dude, running Scarlet Halls was fucking fun. Back in the day, the challenge mode, it was great. I loved it.
And there are some interesting ones, like Flame Weaver Kogler, who is so ashamed by the Scarlet Crusade's embarrassing history, he has taken it
Setting
upon
it all on
himself
fire.
to scorch the library and destroy all evidence of their embarrassing past.
Yeah,
Everything must burn. None shall know the Scarlet Crusades. Shame.
Also, a lot of these new bosses have, like, really, really thick accents.
Ah, stupid animals. I'll put you down after I kill these weaklings. My fists are scarlet with your blood. If you die, you die. To think you've come so far, only to perish here.
Accents have always been a weird thing in the Warcraft
What
universe.
the fuck?
There's really a place in the universe where
So they're a bunch of fucking, like, so it's, they're red and they're all, yeah, they're all Russians? Like, what the
Bruh.
fuck is this?
Don't even know who the
Jesus,
fuck
that's
this
a little
is.
bit much, isn't it? Russians are bad, apparently.
humans live that have identifiable characteristics of heavy Russian or German accents.
Yeah.
They kind of just have them because they sound cool. The final
That's
boss
true.
fight is still with Lady Whitemane and just some
She does the
random
same thing.
dude named Commander Duran. We defeat them, and with the help from Lillian Voss, a complicated character I can maybe make a video about in the future, we make sure that Sally Whitemane stays dead forever.
Wow.
Okay, so in Legion, the Death Knights fight their way through the Scarlet Monastery and
Again?
resurrect Sally
Fine.
Whitemane to be one of the 4 horsemen. And
So I was really upset about this. Because we had an opportunity to have a hot, thick goth girl in the game. Like, you understand that? Like, we did. It was good. And then she's wearing this, like, new outfit, and she's not looking the same. Yeah, and she doesn't look the same. She's got, like, that weird fucking, like, tumbler haircut now. Like, what the fuck happened, man?
She's just, surprisingly okay with it after committing her entire life when she was living to killing undead for some reason. And finally, the Scarlet Crusade had one small cameo in the Battle for Azeroth expansion.
It was a starter
Near
quest,
the
right?
Kelston Estate in Tearsfall, there is a collection of pamphlets from a subgroup called the Scarlet Brotherhood, and are filled with insane ramblings and, yeah. Basically, the Scarlet Crusade have kind of just turned into conspiracy theorists. I'll spare you the details.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Yeah, they straight up took stuff from, like, Alex Jones, and like, the way that he talked, and they just put it into the game, and they're like, yeah, that's like the Scarlet Crusade. And yeah,
where is this
basically
bitch?
QAnon. Yeah, the Q Crusade. There you go.
Details, but to sum all of the ramblings up, they think Anduin is an undead-loving traitor who is secretly trying to usurp control over Lordaeron by marrying Callie Menethil. Also, the Scarlet Brotherhood plans to team up with Greymane and kill all of the undead, then kill Greymane. And lastly, the Brotherhood says that they have secretly been raising the son of Callie Menethil, who will be the new king of Lordaeron. But Callia has a daughter and not a son, so that can't even be true.
Well, that doesn't matter because that was it was censored. Yeah, it was censored. That's why they don't know about that.
Exploring Azeroth Eastern Kingdom's book, it is stated that the Crusade was totally wiped out in Legion, and this group called the Scarlet Brotherhood is the only remnant of the Crusade we have left. So the idea of the Scarlet...
I hope they bring them back somehow. I always thought the Scarlet Crusade was really cool, and I thought their armor looked really cool too. So if they bring them back, that would be good, because then I could kill them and get their armor. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Crusade ever returning in Warcraft's story is unlikely.
I don't think it'll happen
either. They have been
either.
constantly losing ever since World of Warcraft came out, and their leaders have either been killed or raised into undeath. But what remains are the memories of one of the most interesting and iconic factions in all of Warcraft.
I don't think I ever
The
got
Silver
that.
Hand failed, Paladin.
Ooh.
Join us. Take up the path of vengeance.
Yes, we get it. You're edgy. Congratulations. Can we move this along?
Wait, did Uther really say that to her? There's one more, like, shorter, like, Platinum WoW video about Scarlet Crusade. It's 10 minutes. Here we go.
During the war against the Scourge in the Eastern Kingdoms, Crusader Alexandros Mograine wielded a mighty weapon called the Ashbringer.
Right.
With each swing, the paladin cleaved through waves of undead. But, in an act of betrayal, Alexandros was struck down, and his holy weapon forever corrupted.
I didn't
Such
even
a
know it
loss
got
of a
corrupted that way,
powerful weapon
too.
against the invading undead dealt a massive blow on the Crusade's morale. If they were ever going to purge their lands of the Scourge, they need a new weapon. One that would rival the holy power of the Ashbringer. The priests of the Scarlet Crusade banded together to empower the most powerful weapon Azeroth had ever seen. But little did they know, its strength would soon be the death knell.
It's just a stupid little stick. Like, who cares? Hey, who gives a shit about that?
A duck walked in front of Holly there, and she said, "Give me some captain and put it on my bill."
We watched this 2 days ago? No, we didn't. I would have noticed. Okay. Wait, we did? We watched it? No, we didn't. No, we didn't, because it would be right there. It would be right there at the top. It would be Asmongold reacts. Yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, you guys are trolling. Yeah, fucking right, man. You guys freak me out. Dude, I was actually thinking, like, wait, what the fuck? Am I going crazy? Holy shit. Okay.
The Scarlet Crusaders had found what they were looking for. A crystal, empowered by pure darkness. Such an artifact would be paramount if they were ever going to create a weapon that matched the power of the Ashbringer.
So this is
You
how
see,
they got
the
it?
Ashbringer's holy powers were imbued by a similar dark crystal that was filled with the powers of the light.
Right.
The violent clash of these two types of magics altered the crystal into one of pure light.
Yeah, that was the
crystal.
cinematic, or
They
the little
forged the
bit.
Ashbringer. Now, the Scarlet Crusade would do the same with a similar dark crystal they obtained in the Plague Lands.
Okay. Yeah, Zola Hillspread. Yep, that's right.
For weeks, a council of 10 priests practiced the ritual to infuse the purified artifact into a weapon. With their holy powers combined, they developed a sanctified staff that would be integral in purging their homeland of the vile scourge. But during the moments of the
okay,
staff's
go
creation,
go there.
deception intervened.
Wait, it's the same
Sagan
guy?
Dithrohan was
Wait.
the leader of the Scarlet Crusade, but in reality, it was actually the Dreadlord Balnazar.
So
in
he
disguise.
fucked this up too?
He watched as the weapon was forged. It was unacceptable. If his underlings wielded such a force, it could lead to his
Fuck.
identity being unmasked.
Okay.
That would
In
make
an act
sense.
of pure malevolence,
Yeah, I
the
can do
Dreadlord
that.
interrupted the ritual with his dark magic.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
The violent explosion of holy and dark magic instantly killed the 10 priests. When the smoke cleared, the artifact, named Light's Wrath, trembled with unstable energies.
That's bad, dude. I have no
Balnazar
idea.
pondered for a moment. The Dreadlord decided that he would not destroy the weapon now. Its unstable power made it less of a threat to him, and he kind of just simply wanted to see the havoc it would cause among his fanatical underlings instead.
So he's like, he just gave them some bullshit and just let them fuck around with it? Oh my god, yeah, it's badass. Like, this will be funny, see what they do with this shit. Oh my god.
Oh, and havoc it did cause.
They're killing each other over
foolish
it?
members of the Scarlet Crusade would attempt to wield Light's Wrath. They'd raise the staff up into the sky, but the artifact's overwhelming power was nearly impossible to harness, and the wielder, their allies, and all surrounding undead would be ignited in an unstable blaze of holy light.
So everybody just kills himself over and over?
The dangerous, unstable power of the weapon was something every wielder was knowledgeable of, but the enticing power of such a weapon led all of the Crusaders into a violent, agonizing
They're so stupid.
In one recollection, Grand Inquisitor Isilin stated that at Tyr's hand, the Scourge outnumbered their forces 20 to 1.
That's a lot.
With Light's Wrath, all of the undead, its wielder, and many of the Scarlet Crusade soldiers were killed in a holy blast. The few soldiers that somehow survived the torrent of magic were left absolutely shell-shocked. In the days that followed, these soldiers could not even dress or feed themselves without assistance after what they just saw.
That's like
So let's be honest here. Did the Scarlet Crusade members kill themselves in this battle? I mean, yes, but when they ultimately kill all of their enemies in a 20 to 1 battle,
that's pretty good.
You know,
good ratio.
I think those losses are acceptable.
Yeah.
Such a powerful weapon caught the attention of the Kirintor mages from Valoran, specifically the mage named Isserin, who made it his duty to secure the staff. He tried to track down the weapon to make sure it didn't fall into the wrong hands, but each time Light's Wrath killed its wielder, it didn't take long for another crazed zealot to yoink the staff and try and wield it for themselves. All across the Plague Lands, there were blown out craters of holy destruction from every attempt at wielding Light's Wrath. And it wasn't just used against undead either.
Bro, these guys are stupid as fuck, man. Oh my god. It's just so dumb.
No one expects the Scarlet Inquisition.
Crusaders attempted to use the staff to purify innocent townspeople.
Of course
the
they
Scarlet
did.
Crusade thought were clean. And of course, everyone died in the process.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Probably the most infamous wielder of the artifact was a sadistic man named Inquisitor Halbin. Within the dark recesses of the Scarlet Monastery's dungeons, Halbin used the staff to torture Forsaken prisoners. The Inquisitor inflicted whatever pain was necessary to extract information from his prisoners. But the more he tormented the Forsaken, the more he learned to loathe every fiber in their rotten being. No longer was Halbin torturing Forsaken for information. Now, he was doing it just out of sick, sadistic
beats the shit out of him.
During an intense torture session, his hatred for the undead dominated his mind, breaking his focus on wielding Light's Wrath. This split second of broken concentration was all it took for the torturer's weapon to betray him. Burning holy light engulfed the torture chamber. Inquisitor Halbin died a slow, painful death, and his tortured screams echoed throughout his chambers in the same roaring cacophony as his victims. Okay, so this is where our story falls apart. Somehow, someway, that is not explained, Light's Wrath fell into the possession of a troll priest named Jakar. She used the weapon in an expedition to Northrend to destroy the Scourge, but after some time, she lost control of the weapon and permanently blinded her, but didn't kill her, and she abandoned the artifact in Northrend. And then somehow, someway, the weapon found its way back to the Eastern Kingdom, and it cycled through the hands of multiple well-meaning priests and paladins. Yeah, they all died. Then, a group of hooded horsemen from the Tower of Karazhan, called the Dark Riders, tried to claim the staff in Duskwood.
I got it.
When they touched the staff, a pure wave of holy energy echoed from the weapon, and it sent them running away. And by the way, yeah, WoW copies a lot of concepts from other universes, but the Dark Riders are literally just a Nazgul from Lord of the Rings, aka the guys called the Black Riders, and like...
The thing is, look, guys, I mean, it was a good idea, right? I mean, shit, it's a good idea. You might as well use it. I mean, what are you gonna have to, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. That seems good enough for me. Seems just fine. Yeah, it's okay.
Where do you cross the line between referencing something and just blatantly copying something? Okay, anyways, I hear some weird random story beats. And then somehow, some way, the staff fell into the hands of the Twilight Hammer Cult, who tried to suck out all the holy energy from the staff. But the Kirintor mage Isserin, who made it his life's mission to track down Light's Wrath, intervened.
So don't tell me he's about to use it and get himself killed.
With the staff in his possession,
No way.
the mage conjured a protective spell over the staff and killed him instantly. Despite this, Light's Wrath was transported to the Nexus Vault, located within the Nexus in Northrend. And this is where the player priest comes in.
All right, never mind.
When they arrive, the Nexus is currently occupied by ethereals, trying to hold the power of the Nexus and artifacts within the vaults. And this is the disappointing part of our story.
Right.
The rest of the questline is pretty much a direct copy of the Arcane Mage questline for their artifact weapon.
Yeah.
And the origin of Light's Wrath is only told to players through text, making the story totally unknown to most players.
Wow.
Which is a shame, because it's one of the most outrageous and enjoyable little stories within.
What a surprise.
And honestly, just gave me an excuse to talk about it.
Yeah. And by talk about the Scarlet Crusade some more, what he really means is use White Mane Rule 34 art for clickbait again. Which, to be honest, I'm not complaining. That's fine with me. Yep. It's okay. Yeah, it's a good video. I thought it was a good video. I had no idea about any of this shit, man. I really had no idea. Bait me daddy, yeah, smart. Yeah, he's a smart man. Absolutely. It's a good video. I didn't even know that's what the staff was from. I thought it was just some fucking, like, you know, it's some, it's some pretty shit, right? So you've got the pretty shit, and it's got, like, stained glass windows like a church. Ah, it looks kind of cool. That's about all I thought about. Yeah, that's about it. If only storytelling was as good as it was in these videos. I know, man. That's what I think is so sad. It's just like, I wish that they were better. Yeah, this is from Platinum WoW. Give them a sub, give it a like. This video came out kind of recently, so it'll definitely help out. I get Ashbringer strong and Light's Wrath is impressive, and that matches sheer strength and power of Whitemane's thighs. Okay. All right.
Okay, find something else. Here's what the fuck not.
Warcraft's most incompetent king.
For the longest time, the only thing we knew about Gilneas was the impenetrable wall that blocked them off from the rest of the outside world. But during the Cataclysm, their defenses crumbled when it was clear that within the secluded kingdom, it was not always sunshine and rainbows.
No.
Gilneas' downfall was not a sudden collapse like some might think. The root of the kingdom's problem was a slow deterioration
of
because
society.
of the king and his more than questionable decisions.
We're furries. They were furries. Every man for himself.
Our story begins with the human kingdoms prospering greatly. The Empire of Arathor had evolved into multiple city-states that flourished into their own separate kingdoms, who dominate a good chunk of the continent. In its prime, the land owned by Gilneas was much larger than we know today. They held control over parts of Silverpeak Forest, foothills, and even an island called Zoldair, a mysterious place we still haven't seen to this day in game.
And they fucking all that up?
The point is, everybody's doing great.
Jesus.
Until there were 7-foot-tall roided-up orcs from another world that poured out of our world.
Yeah, there is that.
This overwhelming alien threat
Can I ask a question? Like, why didn't they just blow up the Dark Portal? They tried that? It's protected by magic. Oh.
Paged up north and left Stormwind City in rubble. If this threat wasn't managed, these otherworldly savages would be on the other kingdom's doorstep next. With great haste, King Tyrannus Menethil met with Anduin Lothar and organized a meeting with all of the other human kingdoms so they could band together.
All right, good.
King Tyrannus pleaded for the aid of the other kingdoms, and a good majority of them helped.
That's Damon's Travel
This included the kingdoms like Ultaras, Stromgarde, Dalaran, Alterac, and Gilneas.
Look at him, man. You just look at him, you know they're fucking furries. Like, that is 100% furry behavior.
Sort of.
It is.
Gen Greymane heeded the advice of his two advisors. One was Lord Darius Crowley, and the other was Lord Vincent Godfrey.
Man, this guy's really not very good at picking friends. Both of these dudes turned into fucking bosses. Shit.
There was also this guy named Baron Ashbury, but he
also a
did nothing,
boss.
so I'm just not going to include him. Darius was enthusiastic about the Gilnean military lending aid to their sister nations. Of course. It would give them a tight bond with the other kingdoms, and they would grow together. But Lord Vincent Godfrey, he had other plans.
Oh, shit.
He felt like Darius was a bit too optimistic and instead suggested that they only send a very small token force of soldiers to help. Now, despite Gen's boasting of how he had the strongest military in all of the Eastern Kingdoms, he wasn't too thrilled about dealing with other people's problems, so he took the advice from Godfrey and only sent a small fraction of support to help the alliance of Lordaeron. Oh, come on, Gen. Maybe you can just help out a little bit more. No.
Damn.
Lord Greymane, please, maybe a...
Nope.
How about you...
I could see this. Yeah, this is probably about how it happened. Yeah.
Despite Gen's unwillingness to cooperate, the
that was a
humans
bra moment.
won the Second War and pushed the orcs back into the Dark Portal. But Gen still was not happy. During the war, one of the kings that was a part of the Alliance betrayed them, confirming Gen's distaste for helping.
Why would you betray the Alliance to help the orcs? Like, how much of a loser do you have to be? To think about that, like, that's... Like, why not? Because they're fucking orcs, man. They're green and... They live in mud hut. Like, what the fuck? Like, you literally live in a castle and you're gonna side with these random fucking dudes that just came in through another dimension? Fuck that.
Others. Also, Gilnean taxpayers had to fork up the gold to pay for orc internment camps and the construction of
we have that now.
Lord Greymane started to question why he even joined the Alliance in the first place.
True.
The only thing that had happened since he joined was he lost a bunch of gold and ended up with a bunch of dead Gilneans. So Lord Greymane pulled out of the Alliance and focused on securing his kingdom's isolation.
There it is. Gilneas looks really cool.
Deep within Lord Greymane's manor, he had an epiphany. What better way to isolate his kingdom than building a giant wall?
Yes,
now, one would think the reasonable thing to do would be to build a wall around all of the land owned by Gilneas. Now, the thing is, building a wall that big would take a ridiculous amount of money, gold, and resources. Impossible! It was Lord Godfrey's suggestion that the wall be built into the mountainside instead. This would make the wall cheaper and more practical, since it used the natural land to their advantage. The problem...
I really, really don't like how realistic this sounds. Like, it really, it sounds very realistic. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. You ever wonder, like, how... Never mind.
The problem is that they would be blocking off a good chunk of their citizens from the rest of their kingdom, effectively abandoning them in the process. But these lands that they would be cutting off were owned by Darius Crowley, that Alliance sympathizer.
Oh.
But, you know, that's okay. Gen was confident that Crowley would understand his reasoning.
Of course.
Crowley did not understand his
Shit!
In fact, he was pretty pissed.
God damn!
And so were the people of Crowley Village,
man.
the town that was blocked off from the rest of Gilnean society.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oi! Piss off!
Despite the resistance, the wall was eventually constructed. Tensions between Crowley and Gen were incredibly high.
I bet.
They were able to maintain their differences. But this barely maintained
This wall
peace would not last for long.
I bet not.
While Gilneas was on the cusp of a civil war, the Scourge was busy invading the lands of Lordaeron to the north. As the kingdom crumbled to the might of the Plague of Undeath,
Holy shit.
they begged Gilneas for aid, and the people, who once called themselves proud Gilneans, pounded on the wall, hoping that the king they trusted
wouldn't let him in?
would give them salvation.
Damn, that's fucked
But
up.
the only response they received was silence.
That's some fucked up shit. Damn. Lordaeron in ruin. He's just sipping tea, chilling, doing the
Bloody
usual.
hell. If I knew the Scourge would invade, I would have planned accordingly. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, they better work.
Argol?
Tricks? Oh, no, no, no. My creatures are not mere tricks. I prefer the term very good boys.
Oh, my
I don't know what you mean. They're just dogs. Surely they can't. Ah!
Oh, Gen, I must warn you. These creatures have an unsatiable bloodlust. Once they are released, there is no turning back.
Jesus.
To be frank with you, Archmage, I have no choice. You are my last bastion of hope, Arugol, and I will see it done.
Whatever you wish, my lord.
It's like you can just see everything going bad if you know anything about the game, because you just think about how many of these people ended up as bosses in dungeons. Literally releasing furries. What did he think was going to happen? Unleash the curse. This is where the furries start
At the king's
multiplying.
discretion, Archmage Arukal unleashed the power of the Worgen on the Scourge, summoning them from an unknown realm he did not truly understand.
Wait, what?
Go attack my pet.
The Worgen came from another world? What? I didn't know that.
Arugal knew the Worgen were ferocious, but he underestimated
They came
how
from the
bloodthirsty
convention center
they really
downstairs.
were. And once all
Or
the Scourge were
downtown.
defeated, the Worgen's ferocity was aimed towards the remaining citizens.
So they
of
just killed
Briarwood
everybody.
Village.
Bad dogs, no. Stop this.
They just fucked up, huh?
Arugal was driven mad with grief as the Worgens killed or infected the remaining survivors with the curse, and he just gave up. He spent the rest of his days crying in Shadowfang Keep with his Worgen that he now called his children.
Oh, I am so sad. Oh, thank you.
What are those
my
tissues
son.
for? Jesus. So can they, like, not
As
swim?
chaos reigned beyond the wall, tensions exploded within Gilneas when citizens found out about the innocents that were caught in the crossfire. And in
See,
an
that's why you don't have free press, is so they can't say any bad stuff about you, you know? Like, I'm surprised, like, how'd they even know about that? Like, they should have been doing fake news. Yeah, they should have put out fake news. They should have said that the people outside they were like, you know what, we like the Scourge now. Yeah, this isn't as realistic anymore.
act of defiance, Darius sent a small group of Gilnean soldiers to help with the alliance in the Third War without
nice.
the approval of King Greymane.
Oh.
Greymane was livid at Darius's careless decision and considered it an act of treason. This
Oh my
outrage
God.
sparked an uprising within the city. An organization called the Northgate Rebels started
Greymane
to form,
sucks.
and Darius Crowley was their leader. They
Jesus.
revolted against their king and his
Yeah.
tyranny. This was the breaking point that spiraled Gilneas into a full-blown civil war.
Wow.
One side was the rebel that was led by Darius, and the other was the loyalists sided with their king. Blood was shed on the streets of the city, and the climax of the conflict was when Darius and his rebels smuggled in heavy artillery to Gilneas with plans of leveling the city if it came to it. Unfortunately, the remaining rebels, including Darius, were captured before they could even use their firepower and were thrown in Stoneborn prison.
Stupid. This stupid ass bitch.
Damn it again. Do you not understand? This is your doing. You cannot pretend like the outside world doesn't exist. You've killed your own people in this pointless escapade for independence, and it will only get worse.
I do what I must to keep Gilneas safe. You cannot say the same, Crowley.
Jesus.
This is ridiculous. The Gilnean people's blood is on your hands.
There it is.
Again?
You just put your political opponents in jail, and that way you don't have any political opponents. Problem solved. Boom. There it is.
Are you listening? La 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 la. I cannot hear
Fuck 'em, dude.
you.
There it is. Smart. The beginning of the end.
For a small amount of time, Gilneas had much needed peace, but the curse that doomed the lands beyond the wall had found itself within.
Shit.
Oh, you know what?
It's George
You guys are
Washington.
Great. Oh, you're great. Oh, cheers, lads.
Okay. Okay. Who's that?
Hello there, you little pup. Oh, don't be shy. Come here.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Let me give you a good old...
Oh my god. Wow.
Once again,
There's been a
tensions began
murder.
to rise within Gilneas, but for much more horrifying reasons. Murders labeled as the Starlight Slasher killings left Gilnean people in horror.
Yeah, I bet.
At first, people assumed these murders were committed by the Northgate Rebellion, but there
Mm-hmm.
too was whispers that the murders were performed by a mysterious cult that willingly submitted themselves to the Worgen curse.
What the? Jesus. Those are the furries. Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Those are the fucking furries.
Gen refused to admit that the Worgen had
OTK.
reached the wall.
Wait, what?
It would only lead to utter chaos within the city. He wanted to hide the truth from his people. But there was no denying the curse had infected the city. Gen made the grave mistake of letting in injured Gilnean
Oh,
guards
cult.
that fought the Worgen outside of the wall, and now this bizarre rumor of a cult
confused.
was emerging. Things were getting out of hand.
Yeah,
Gen wanted
seems
to
that way.
fix the problems he got himself into. He'd have to handle it himself.
Fuck yeah, get out the shotgun. Blow the
It
ass
was a
away.
common occurrence. Greymane and his closest noble allies would organize hunting parties on every full moon, culling the Worgen population for sport and for vengeance.
Greymane, have a gander at this beast.
I reckon you should join us.
That's the solution, is to just run around with shotguns and kill him. Alright.
No, this one's mine.
Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Come on, you beast.
Damn, so this guy just fucked everything up, huh?
Bring you into this world. Now take you out of it.
Uh-oh.
Are you into a race?
What?
What the fuck? We got him, at least. Oh, so they...
I need to patch myself up before they find me.
Oh, shit. He's trying to hide. This is back when they had first aid in the game.
Ah, there you are, my lord. Did he touch you?
I'm fine, I'm fine. Just bastard almost got me. He didn't lay a scratch on me.
No, of course not. Nope.
Boy, I'm glad you're safe, my lord. We'd have to shoot you on sight if that bloody beast got a bite on you.
True.
Yeah.
That didn't happen.
Now infected with the curse, Greymane frequently hides away in his observatory, rather than going on what he now deemed as pointless and dangerous hunts. Things were looking grim for Greymane until a surprising new ally appeared on the horizon. Night Elves from a far distant land traveled to Gilneas to help them with the Worgen. The ancient curse was ultimately their doing thousands and thousands of years ago, so they deemed themselves responsible for his
Yeah,
plight.
that was not
One Night Elf
very
in
good.
particular was named Belisra, and she helped fight back Greymane's affliction in secret.
That's
Not
nice.
even nobles, Gen's children, or his own wife knew about this partnership with Belisra.
Partnership,
I know
huh?
what you're thinking. No, it was a strictly business relationship.
Aw,
she
come
just shot
on.
the power of the moon at him.
What?
And that's not an innuendo. She literally did that.
That's not... Come on. It's boring.
I cannot thank you, elves, enough. Perhaps with your aid, Gilneas can be brought to salvation.
Absolutely.
And my people can be free once more.
Whatever it takes, Lord Greymane. The Calderai.
My lord, the city of Gilneas is under siege by the beasts. I'm talking bloody hundreds.
Oh my
of them.
god.
I can't
Just out of...
believe my
Shut
eyes.
up, man.
He
Shut the
must
fuck...
have
No, it... No, it... Where the fuck did they come from?
No, my city. I need my people evacuated this instant.
This is a mistake.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
so I'm kind of having second thoughts about this whole helping humans thing.
Yeah, let's go home. Fuck that. To be continued. Alright, alright. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna watch part 2, okay? We are obviously going to watch part 2.
Previously on
Jesus, this is
Gilneas,
brutal.
King Greymane left the Alliance and built a giant wall to lock off his kingdom away from the outside world.
Yeah.
When the Scourge invaded and attacked the lands of his people that were outside of the wall, he helped by unleashing the Worgen, who killed all the
Killed
undead,
everybody.
but his own people.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is you don't have to worry about saving your people if you kill them. And that way, because, you know, they're dead, everything's dead, the problem's solved. Right? I mean, it's a Sylvanas solution. She did the same thing.
War exploded within Gilneas, and now the Worgen curse has breached the city and his own people's sanity. Before we discover the fate of Greymane and his city that hangs in the balance, here's a very quick word from today's sponsor.
Okay. What
Are you balding? Thankfully, the sponsors...
Yep.
Today's video has got your back, or top of your head. Today's sponsor is Keeps. Finally, a solution for fighting back male pattern baldness in the easiest.
Come on. Man.
It doesn't matter how lazy you are. Keeps offers you the easiest access to
There's no way.
delivered to your front door.
There's no way.
Plus online doctor consultation to make sure you can keep those luscious locks till the end of time. Keeps is all about prevention, so the sooner you start using the product, the more hair you can save. So the point is, the faster you act, the better. When you use Keeps, you'll find out why it has more 5-star reviews than any other product and why thousands of men.
I think it's kind of funny that for like WoW, because the audience is so old for the game, it's not like a NordVPN ad or like a Skillshare ad. It's for balding. Because that's what's relevant to the audience. You know what I mean? Like that's what they want to hear about. They want to hear about balding, life insurance, and you know, like the cheapest cost fucking Subaru minivan, so they can drive around their fucking family, their bald ass head.
Trust Keeps for their hair loss prevention. If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to keeps.com/platinum or click the link in the description to receive 50% off your first order. That's KEEPS.com/platinum. The ad is over.
Evacuation. Oh, that's just. Oh, I know. This is the fucking. This is the beginning part.
No one gets out.
Yeah.
We protected Gilneas from the Scourge. We protected Gilneas during the Northgate Rebellion. We will protect Gilneas from whatever this new threat may be.
This guy's a really great. He's a really great leader. I sure hope he turns out to be okay.
When the Worgen wave first consumed the city, the original plan was to just quarantine the sections of the city and keep the Worgen contained.
Oi, you got a license to be
I sure hope it's all right. It didn't work. Gilneas was still in a weakened state from the Civil War, so their defenses were rather insignificant. The plan quickly changed. No longer was this a quarantine. This was an evacuation. And if Greymane wanted his people to escape, he needed all the help he could get. And that meant recruiting an old ally.
Arugal.
Crowley!
Oh, no.
The Worgen, they've breached the city. Look, I know we have not been on the best of terms, me throwing you in jail and all, but we have been allies in the past. Friends, even.
Just a mistake.
Look, I'm here to say sorry and please, please help us.
Yeah, he's not too happy
You know,
about it.
Gen,
He's pissed.
during the Civil War, I was labeled as a monster,
Disgusting.
a terrorist, even all for trying to defend my people from your tyranny.
Awful.
What I do
Poked his nipple.
today is not for you. It is to restore the people's faith in the Crowley name.
Hey, wait up.
I have cannons stashed away in the military district.
Oh,
we'll
shit.
hold up in the cathedral, grab their attention, and the rest of our people can flee.
Damn, Crowley's got a plan.
You have cannons in my city?
Okay. Surprise, bitch. Damn,
So,
Yen is an
Darius
idiot.
was released from prison to fight for Gilneas once more.
That's crazy.
He and the player character got into fistfights with feral wolfmen on top of the prison,
Yeah.
recovered the smuggled cannons that were originally supposed to be used for the Civil War, and traveled to the cathedral to blast away as many Worgens as they could.
Oh, I did this quest.
Unfortunately, Darius and his men were later overrun by the Worgen.
Yeah.
Their status is unknown.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was the Gilneas starting thing. Crowley swole as fuck. Yeah. Dude, Crowley's a badass. Combating the curse.
But Darius Crowley's sacrifice was not in vain. The citizens that
Kinda
fled
was.
the sacked capital with their king found solace in a nearby coastal town called Duskhaven. Here, they would get their bearings and organize their next steps in controlling this curse. During their time in Duskhaven, a breakthrough was discovered. Krenin, master alchemist, brewed an incredible serum to combat the Worgen curse.
I
The potion did not revert the curse, but it merely restrained
Not
their
even
bloodthirsty
paying any
tendencies.
fucking
In
attention.
theory, cursed citizens would still retain their shreds of humanity if they drank the serum. But this was quite the controversial decision to make. People like Lord Vincent Godfrey had nothing but hatred for the Worgen. Fighting
Yeah.
alongside the very creatures that destroyed their city was
fuck
not
'em.
a gamble he was willing to take.
That's right.
The fact of the matter was, they didn't really have much of an option. A sizable portion of their population was already marked with the curse. Wounds inflicted by the Worgen slowly morphed over time. The skin around the bite marks would turn a sickly black and blue, and by the end, tufts of thick hair would be growing around the edge.
I should get a Worgen to attack my head.
so good.
Oh, that's what it turns into the fucking guy.
Another one's turning. Get the restraints.
That's not good. So they just put him in fucking jail. Oh, this is what happens to the player. I remember this. Yeah.
Give it up, Brennan. It's time to put this one down.
Jesus.
It's protocol.
Tell me, Godfrey, when Crowley and his men stayed in the city so that we could live, were they following protocol?
Wow, game
I
Greymane.
didn't think so.
Actually making a
Hand me
good
that
decision.
potion, Krenin, and double the dosage.
Jesus.
Open wide, you furry bastard.
Report all Worgen sightings to City Watch. Shit!
Although the serum was
It's like, you think about this, you got a guy fucking walking around as a werewolf with a suit on and a top hat. That'd be pretty stressful. It would, right? Especially whenever you just got done having them kill everybody. It's like, for me, imagine if you had like wasps that were the size of people, but they weren't actually going to sting you. Like, even if they weren't going to sting me, I would still be freaked. I would just stay inside. I would just stay. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to stay inside. Yeah, y'all thought they were being stupid until I did the wasp analogy, huh? Yeah. That's fucked up.
A perfect solution to the curse that worked for now, but somehow, some way, things got worse for the Gilnean people.
Yep. How could they possibly get worse? That bitch Sylvanas. God damn it.
Once again, undead monstrosities organized another assault, but this time it was different. These undead fought under the Horde banner, and when they caught word that Gilneas was crippled by the Worgen, they decided to strike.
For the Forsaken!
The irony of the situation was, a lot of the Forsaken that were attacking were originally citizens of Lordaeron. You know, the city Gen refused to help and hid behind his wall when the Scourge originally invaded.
You know, things have a way of coming back around.
The Forsaken war machine invaded the Gilnean lands from the coast, and they were met with meddling defense.
Yeah, I wonder.
But what came next was a blessing, but a curse. A truly random and extremely unlucky event for both sides.
Was it like an explosion or something like the bomb, right? Oh, wait, no? What was this? I thought you like lit a bomb or some shit. No.
This Forsaken invasion was done during the Cataclysm, so far off in a whole different part of Azeroth, there's a giant dragon that set off a bunch of natural disasters all over the world.
The fucking Cataclysm. Of course.
Gilneas was collapsing into the ocean, leaving both sides to suffer
Wow.
a tragic, murky death.
Hello, how are you? I'm under the water. Please help me.
But that was the least of their problems. The Cataclysm also busted the Greymane wall wide open, letting the Forsaken pour into Gilneas, and they quickly took the city.
Jesus.
What the frick? Godfrey, how can we be this unlucky?
Yo, we fucked up.
The refugees, we need to move.
God damn.
So once again, the refugees and their king found themselves looking for a place of solace once again. They hastily packed their things and retreated to another town called Stormglen, so they could lay low to plan their next steps.
The beast within. Oh. Okay. That's the, yeah.
Since the change, I find I prefer my meat rare now. Raw, even. Perhaps struggling.
What the Oh, he's got my hairstyle. Look at that.
Nearby Stormglen, there was a dark forest called Blackwater. If you remember the quest area, this was the location where Greymane was first bit by a Worgen, and now it's the place where the Night Elves reside, who came to help the humans with the curse.
Yeah.
Some of the first Worgen to be helped were actually Darius Crowley and his followers, who now walked as Worgen. After their sacrifice in the city, it seemed they somehow managed to escape.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
a
tell
plot
it's Darius
device.
because of the eye patch. Point is, the Night Elves came to help because of their complicated history with the Worgen. The curse was originally an ancient druid form that embodied the great spirit Goldrin. The druids that shifted into this form became blood-crazed and began hunting friend and foe. These druids attempted to control the curse, but instead...
Dude, the Night Elves fucked so much stuff up, man. You think about it, right? I mean, they fucked up, remember the whole Well of Eternity situation? That was not good. And then after that, they have the Worgen curse as well. I mean, there's like a whole like Sundering situation, the Sunwell, remember that one? There's that was a fuck up. And then like Sylvanas is a Night Elf, and so, I mean, that just by itself is a mistake. The Naga, yep, remember the Naga? That's another one. She's a High Elf. Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, they fucked so much stuff up, man. This is crazy.
Fell into the madness and became the first ever Worgen.
Oh my god.
Archdruid Malfurion took it upon himself to banish these crazed druids into the end of the dream.
Get them out of here.
Thousands of years later, the Worgen were summoned back to Azeroth in order to hunt once again.
That's a mistake.
The Worgen curse affects some worse than others. Goldrin's rage is not easily subdued.
That Night Elf looks just like my mom's original Night Elf. It's just really funny to see that. That has like the same facial markings and shit.
I have spent much time and effort in search of a way to cure it. Let us begin. But be warned, the spirits that accompany Goldrin may not take kindly to our intrusion.
Okay, let's do it.
The Ritual of Balance was a way to control the curse, and it must be overseen.
Why didn't they try that at the beginning?
Pack. During the ritual, one must drink from 3 moon wells.
Okay.
The Well of Tranquility was to rekindle peace. The Well of Balance was to strike harmony between the human and Worgen spirit. And lastly, the Well of Fury was to build one's strength. Finally, one must suffer through intense visions of their past, forced to confront their doubt and fears.
There's essential
Dangers
oils.
weigh them down.
Yeah.
If unsuccessful, they will be driven to madness.
How is it for it high? He paints his hooves red.
Wow,
If the ritual is successful, the Gilneans could freely shift from Worgen to human forms, but they will forever
Actually
live with the lasting effects of the curse.
Crowley, you and your elven allies are hereby ordered to serve along the king's army.
Uh-oh.
Cursed or not, you are still bound by your name.
Does this toad speak for you again? Do you come dwelling as a friend, or do you come as a tyrant?
No, old friend. I come to you as an equal.
Oh shit.
I get it. It is not law that binds us. It is something far
That's cool. That's bad. That's badass.
We can both relate to that awkward feeling when like you're at a fancy party and you accidentally spill wine on your coat and you get angry and you turn to a Morgan and everyone's like kind of shocked and it's really awkward. And then you like turn back into a human, but now your clothes are ripped and it's like, okay, well I'm at a fancy party. Like, what the hell do I do now?
It's a different kind of party.
Yeah, no, that sucks, man. I feel ya.
True.
Yeah. Yep. It is decided.
All right. Bonding session over.
All Gilneans and drive the Forsaken from our lands.
And did you get me some spare clothes or something before we leave?
I had to take a piss every night. I didn't even know all this shit happened. Like, because the thing is, I never read the quest. I just knew that there were like werewolves, and there was a problem with like, you know, the werewolves. Wash your hands?
No. Godfrey, sorry for the wait. Needed to get my suit tailored. You know, just Morgan things. So,
very funny.
Let's go save up. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Hey, you can't just point the gun at Someone, help! Godfrey's kidnapped the king! Godfrey was a lord who had nothing but hatred for the Worgen, so when he found out his own king was one of these wretched monsters, he decided to take matters
into
his
his own
hands.
king.
The plan was to hold Greymane captive and use him to negotiate with the Forsaken and save Gilneas. Which was an incredibly dumb plan because what are they going to do with Greymane?
Yeah.
The Forsaken aren't here just to kill the king. They're here for the land and to turn everybody into undead. At this point in time, Greymane isn't a part of the Alliance, so like the Forsaken couldn't use him for leverage to get anything else. If anything, Godfrey would just hand Greymane over to the undead. They'd say thanks. They'd kill Greymane, and then they'd kill everybody else. Godfrey is just making it easier for the Forsaken to win at this point. The funny thing is when the player character frees Greymane and Godfrey's caught, Blizzard put as much effort into his death as Godfrey did his plan. So not a lot.
No, I'd sooner die than have one of your kind for a king.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah! There it is. Like dust in the wind, right?
That was easy.
Wow. Okay.
Why?
He's a wizard, yeah.
Oh, shit.
The battle for Gilneas.
On the eastern side of the city, the survivors rallied together. The curse that once wreaked chaos among Gilneas was now embraced and used as a weapon against the Forsaken.
Oh,
no
shit.
longer would they hide away on the edges of their lands. It was
All
time
right.
to retake what was theirs. And Gen's son, Liam Greymane, led the charge.
Fuck yeah.
Forsaken think we're weak. A broken people. They think we'll roll over
Just
like
a little
sand
quest text I did.
How wrong they are.
Oh my
We'll fight
god.
them in the fields until the last trench collapses and the last cannon is silenced. We will fight them on the streets until the last shot is fired. And when there is no more ammunition, we'll crush their skulls with the stones that pave our city. We will fight them
Damn,
fearless.
this is
Until
serious.
Our knuckles are skinned and bloody, and our rapiers lay on the ground.
We should have him as a king, not
Find
Anduin.
ourselves surrounded and
This
disarmed.
guy's way better.
Wounded and without hope, we will lift our heads in defiance and spit in their faces. But we will never surrender!
Uh-oh. This is a pretty cool battle scene. I like it. This is really good. Oh yeah, he was a part of Quest. This is good, man. It's pretty easy to kill. Oh shit. Oh, it's Sylvanas, of course. Of course. Once again, that fucking bitch. Can we go into like wolf form? Oh yeah.
Sylvanas!
God damn. Greymane's a badass. Damn.
Got nothing in there.
Such a waste! That arrow's poison was not meant to be spent on your will. We will meet again.
Damn.
We did it, Father.
Fuck.
We took back our city. We took back.
My lord, horde reinforcements are coming quickly. We need to retreat.
Wow. I didn't even know that's how it happened.
May the light bless the spirits of our ancestors, for they have chosen to allow my son to rest upon this holy ground. It is here, surrounded by the heroes and patriots of Gilneas.
That's terrible.
Where he belongs. We will return, Liam. I swear this to you.
Fuck.
My lord, we must...
That's actually sad.
Oh,
Oh, by the light. Oh, put some clothes on. Well, I'm a Worgen for light's sake. I have a perfectly valid excuse. Fine. Just please. We need to leave with the Night Elves before the Forsaken catch on
Seems like a good idea to get the fuck out of there.
And so, Greymane and the Gulnean refugees lost the battle and were forced to flee their homelands, which were now scarred with blight. Greymane had lost a great deal. His friends, his brother, his son,
and now he's a dog.
Most of his wardrobe.
Yes. He's also a dog.
But this was not the end of Gulneas, but merely another chapter. The Night Elves had shown them a bright light. Perhaps having a thriving kingdom on Azeroth does not mean forcing extreme isolation. Perhaps it is through an alliance with others. The Gulneans.
I'm just glad they found a place that they could stay and, you know, make their home.
It does not matter what hardships the Gulneans face in the future. They are a resilient people who have learned to adapt to their environment.
Nice.
The Gulneans have suffered greatly, but against all odds, Gulneas will prevail.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, I always thought the Worgen were kind of dumb, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know Greymane was such an idiot. Like, I had no idea that he was like that big of a fucking dumbass, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I'll look at the comments of the video, okay? I'm gonna look at the comments of the video. Heads to keeps to get 50% off your first order of hair loss treatment. Okay, okay. Wow, I would have never expected that. Yeah, okay, I'm 90% sure Platinum selectively picked the sponsor as the ultimate burn once Asmon comes back to streaming and reacting. Okay, good. All right, good. The Worgen starting scenario is so good. That's very true. I'm sorry, but Liam's speech has no right to be that good. Yeah, it's really, really fucking good. Let's be honest. Yeah, targeted audience is Asmongold, of course.
Oh,
but the way Greymane also
we go.
honestly, but he stubs his toe. The sponsor's probably target audience is Asmongold. Oh, wow. Very fucking funny, dude. Yeah, hilarious. This.
Okay, it's just gonna be like 10 minutes of him getting roasted in the comments. What the fuck else? Why not?
Top 10 hardest bosses that were not end bosses in World of Warcraft. You know what number 1 is? Spine of Deathwing. I can already guarantee you it's going to be Spine of Deathwing. All right, let's go.
You'll be going over the hardest raid bosses in the game that were not the end boss of their raid, which is usually the hardest boss in whichever raid you're doing. And at number 10, we have Oro. This boss actually holds the record for being the longest a boss has gone unkilled while it was available to fight, as it took the world first 87 days to down the boss after defeating the Twin Emperors.
Okay, you gotta remember though, this is like back in Classic where like everything was fucked up. So like anything that you consider like in Classic or BC, sure. Like there were plenty of goofy things going on then, but after that, I'm really kind of curious what's gonna be on that. Oro, yeah, it was bugged or something. Like I don't know if
Oro
this counts.
was basically just an optional boss to take 40.
Yeah.
So no one really cared too much.
He's a bug.
The reason the boss went unkilled for so long was because the boss was just kind of buggy, which was also the same reason Cthulhu went unkilled for so long.
Okay,
Oro had this mechanic called Sandblast.
Yeah.
To do a huge 180-degree cone in front of Oro and stun all targets hit for 5 seconds.
And it drops the aggro.
You would always target the player with the highest threat.
Yep.
So the way you're supposed to handle the ability was to just have your tanks alternate kiting the boss to the direction which doesn't hit the raid.
Yeah, that's
and
what we do
then
now.
Off tank it to the other direction.
Exactly.
Which should account for not hitting the entire raid.
Exactly.
Stunned. It would also wipe the threat from any targets that it hit. So the tanks would have to have a steady rotation of always being ready to take up the threat, otherwise it would just start one-shotting all the healers. However,
it would not start one-shotting all the healers because they'd be in ranged. He'd be one-shotting all the melee, and that's what happens to our raid every single week. Every single week we have DPS warriors that die because Oru gets knocked out of range, and they pull aggro, and they die.
Sandblast was only supposed to hit 2 times, but instead would go off a total of 4 times before it stopped using it, which meant it basically hit everyone in the raid since there was no way for tanks to kind of position it in time for the threat wave. And if tanks did manage to deal with the buggy Sandblast ability, he also had another ability where he would just go underground and then never come up. Because of these 2 bugs, and the fact that he was an optional boss and no one really did.
He just starts hiding from you. He's like, oh, can't get me now, oh shit. Yeah, he's just hiding. That's great, man. What a terrible boss.
They just kind of left him alone and worked on Cthulhu instead.
Probably a good
was
idea.
The big boss that everyone wanted to kill.
Yeah.
Who was equally bugged and a whole bunch of things that made him unkillable.
Yeah, Cthulhu was completely
Eventually,
fucked.
they fixed the Sandblast ability to not hit 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
And of course, they allowed him to actually come back up from the ground so that he could be attacked.
That's actually really fucking funny. I like that.
Their kill in Cthulhu,
That's really
which was
fucking funny.
Just 1 day later, since no one really bothered to work on him very much. I'm not really sure how difficult Oro really was, but he should definitely make a list like this. So
Uru was really hard because he did a lot of damage. Uru had extremely high damage on a tank. Like Uru was like, imagine Uru is just a big dick and he's just slapping your tanks around. And like, so you got to keep that. No, he did. Like, you got to heal him up as much as you can. And that's what made Uru so hard. It wasn't actually because not Uwu. No, man. That's, you guys think you're really cute, huh?
Adding him at the number 10 spot seems pretty reasonable.
Okay.
All the other ones on this list actually had guilds wanting to do attempts on them.
Yeah,
and at number 9, we have Fetid Devour. On the mythic version of this fight, it was supposed to be a patchwork-style DPS check. So if you didn't have high enough gear, this boss would show you that you weren't really ready for the final boss.
This boss was awesome. I loved this boss. Yeah, I love this fucking boss. I remember whenever Rich and I casted this, so Method had a strat that the Ring of Peace would knock Fetid Devourer back. So Method's original strategy for this boss, my understanding of it, was that they were going to just spam Rings of Peace and keep Fetid Devourer locked in place and prevent him from doing any mechanics, and then just kill him. But apparently he was so hard that they could never actually get it in place and make it happen because of how ridiculously difficult the boss fight was. It was crazy.
So the fight itself was very simple and only lasted 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is super short for a regular raid.
This was really hard
but pretty
fight.
standard for a DPS check. And one of the mechanics the boss had was 3 little eggs would spawn in the room.
Yep.
2 small ones and a big one.
And a big one.
And while they existed, all they would try to do is get off a cast of an ability called Inciting Essence, which would just call the boss over to eat them, and then heal him for 30% of his health.
Yeah,
which
wipe.
was basically
It's
a
a-
wipe,
yeah.
because you wouldn't be able to DPS him down before the enrage timer if he healed for so much.
Yeah,
so
the boss is
obviously
fucking
killing those
ridiculous.
3 eggs when they spawned was a huge priority.
Absolutely.
But when the boss first came out, they had so much health that it was almost impossible to kill a single one of them before you ate them and healed up.
Yep.
In fact, they had too much health where it was basically just overtuned. And
Well, it was completely overtuned, and even Blizzard acknowledged that it was overtuned. Like, they said, like, yeah, we just kind of fucking put it up to 11. We'll just see how it goes. You know, just see what the kids can do. Oh, man, I would be so mad if I was a high-end raider.
Blizzard had to apply 2 nerfs to the fight within the first couple of days
I
before
remember
the
this
world
very
first went
clearly.
cheap. So it did fulfill his job of being a DPS check.
Yeah,
it's
he
just
was.
the DPS check was too high.
Way
which
too
made
high.
it very difficult.
It's
Way more
fucking
difficult
insane.
than it should have been compared to everything else in the raid.
Exactly.
The DPS requirements were kind of on par with the final boss, Cahoon.
Yeah.
Although it got fixed quickly, and the world first was achieved after only 133 attempts. which
Only
isn't that bad.
133.
So it only makes it number 9 on this list.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking
And at
good.
number 8, we have Siegecrafter Blackfuse from the Siege of Orgrimmar.
Dude, this boss was one of the coolest bosses that Blizzard has ever made. Like, I really think, like, Siege of Orgrimmar, like, this is probably, I like this boss fight probably more than Garrosh. This is one of the coolest, most challenging, interesting boss fights that they have ever done. I love this shit.
This fight was downed after 230 attempts, and was one of the harder fights in Siege of Orgrimmar, and basically, because it had a lot of tough mechanics at its rogue difficulty. The fight had this laser beam which would target a random raid member, and then follow them around for a bit,
Yeah,
leave
and
them
you
behind
couldn't
fire,
fight through
and
the
be
raid.
avoided for basically the rest of the fight.
Yep.
And since the laser beam would start hitting people as soon as it targeted them, you couldn't really have designated areas to put all the fire in. So you just had constant streams of fire throughout the entire raid fight.
And I liked it so much because of that. Because you had to make, like, Siegecrafter was one of those fights that there were so many random variables that you couldn't have the zombies in your raid that you could just program to do X, Y, and Z. Like, they had to actually make, like, organic decisions inside of the fight. It was so well designed. Like, this is one of the coolest fights that Blizzard has ever made.
Just had to deal with it, not run inside it. Periodically throughout the fight, a couple of robots would spawn in the corners of the room, who would then cause a little safety dance where drills would pop out of the ground and hit everyone in its radius.
Yeah,
And since this happened basically throughout the entire fight, there was a lot of movement involved in trying to run to the robots to destroy them, so they would stop.
I wonder if they're gonna put Lothar on
also
this
running
list.
out of the fires and avoiding the other raid members' flames that they left on the floor. And of
Yep.
course, the constant bombs that would spawn and slowly walk towards players until they killed them. Or in
By players, what he means to say is the elemental shaman, or sorry, enhancement shaman in my raid. Like, we had this enhancement shaman in my raid that did really, really good damage, but he just could never do mechanics. Like, he just couldn't do it. I don't know why. He just didn't know how to do mechanics, period. So we had so many people. It was him and this other guy. I think his name was Reg, right? We had Reg doing it. There's one other guy that kept blowing up mines in the raid. Oh, that was me. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to get out of the boss. I told the raid, I was like, I will stay in and wipe the raid before I lower my damage. I said, listen, we can pull this boss as many times as we want, but I only have one chance a week to parse.
And neither of those are happening.
I'm gonna make it count. And so if I die, everybody's coming with me. It is what it is. Yeah, I was making.
Until the bomb itself was killed, which required constant kiting. And while all of this was going on, there was
Yep.
also a belt phase that a couple of your DPS players would have to go solo, where they would hop into the corner of the room and go on a conveyor belt.
This was
DPS
really
down
fun.
to The robot parts. If the DPS players failed their mission and died on the conveyor belts,
Yeah, it would immediately kill you. On Mythic difficulty, it did 9 million damage, like basically 10 million damage. So there is no way for you to avoid the fire things. So if you couldn't do the conveyor belts properly, there's no way that you could get through it. You had to learn how to do them. And you had to have multiple people doing them at the same time.
then it was basically an instant wipe for the group. So
Oh,
while
it was
you
on
had a
heroic,
full raid
yeah,
of
yeah.
a whole bunch of mechanics and constant
Well, you know what I
movement, you could also just fail the entire fight if the DPS players on the belt messed up their job.
Exactly.
I remember when I progressed in this raid back in this again.
Exactly.
I'd say more than half of our total wipes were just because a DPS player died on the belt, and we had to reset so they could try again.
Yep.
The belt had its own little audio
Yep.
segment where you had to defense while moving, which was kind of difficult for a solo raid mechanic that would make or break your attempts.
Well, it was
generally you don't want one person to have to do such a hard job in order to allow the entire raid group to succeed.
Well, that's why it was so good. That's why it was so good. It's like, this was the raid boss. Like, you would have a lot of raids that were stuck on this boss because they had like 10 good players in the raid and they had 15 other not so good players in the raid. And they could never get past Blackfuse because they couldn't base all of the, they couldn't build all of the responsibilities around those 10 players.
Which is exactly what the belt entailed in
Yeah, this separated the raids
so
from the
it was kind of a
circuses.
design they tried out, and then
That's
they
basically
really
how
went
it
back to
worked.
requiring DPS players to have that much solo responsibility.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
And
I love this
generally,
fight.
if one player makes or breaks the raid, it's usually the job of one of the tanks. And at number 7, we have Dark Animus. This was one of the fights in the Throne of Thunder raid and was definitely the second hardest fight in that raid instance, right behind Lei Shin, the Thunderlord, the final boss.
Here's how you can tell that this boss was really hard. This boss had no achievement. There wasn't any sort of gimmick that you had to do for this boss because the boss was so fucked up and so fucking annoying on its own that it was the only boss in all of Throne of Thunder that had no gimmick achievement. Because the boss itself was a fucking gimmick, number 1. And number 2, fuck this boss. Number 3, I hate this boss. Number 4, oh my god, I'm just thinking about it. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Like, you had to have... I'll let him explain it, and if he doesn't explain it, I will.
And Dark Animus had an impressive wipe count for its world first.
Yeah, it was insane.
Clocking in at 333 wipes before the first kill was achieved, which is only slightly less than the world first of Mythic Jaina from Battle of Dazar lore. It was downed after 343 attempts.
Damn.
So what was so difficult about Dark Animus? Well,
Keeping
the
all the
fight
ads in
itself
place.
was basically math the fight.
Yeah.
The way the encounter would work was the boss himself, Dark Animus, would basically wipe the group if his energy bar got to 100, which is known as anima. He would
just
start
like
the
in
fight with
Shadowlands.
0 anima, and in heroic difficulty, he would start draining anima from all the robots in the room after 2 minutes had passed. And since there were about 25 robots in the room, it would completely fill its energy reserves after 4 casts of the ability, which it would use every 5 seconds or so after.
And so you would keep the boss, you would keep some of the golems alive because you couldn't afford to kill the golems, because whenever the golem died, it would put the anima into Dark Animus. So also on top of that, these little anima golems, if they get next to each other, they enrage. So if you had 2 of these fuckers next to each other, they just go and you just die. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, so if one person did it wrong, everybody else would just die. It was the worst. Did they hit hard? They hit very hard, and if you had 2 of them grouped up, only a tank could tank 2 of them, and 3 of them was impossible. It would just one-shot you.
Started using it. And the way you managed this mechanic so that you wouldn't die after 20 seconds was in the fact that Dark Anima would only absorb 1 anima per robot that it absorbed from. So if you simply move the anima from the smaller robots to the bigger ones, you wouldn't be able to absorb as much anima as quickly.
You kill the small
and
ones
the
next to the
massive
big
anima golems in the room could hold about 36 anima each.
Yep.
Each of the small robots had 4 anima.
Keep
and the
track.
way you transfer the anima was to simply kill the robots next to the bigger ones.
Exactly.
And that was basically the whole fight. Just moving all of the smaller robots next to the bigger robots so that you can move their energy.
The meta was one big
that
one
way,
alive
once
and then
Dark
the
Anima
boss.
started absorbing everyone's energy, it would have less robots to do it from, giving you more time to kill the boss before he reached 100 energy and wipe the group.
Yep.
Now, here's where the massive amounts of wipes came in.
Look at the skeletons, by the way. Look at the skeletons that are all around these guys. This is back in the day, like where, like, so I remember this in Mogushan Vaults. We tried to do stone, the first boss, the stone guards or whatever, and our tanks were terrible. Obviously, tanks were terrible. And we had so many skeletons that everybody's frame rate would go down by about 20, about 2 hours into the raid, because there were so many skeletons and we had died so many times.
The little robots would gain a super buff if they were standing next to any other robot, which would basically increase their damage by about 3 times and allow them to one-shot whoever they hit.
It was
insane. And since there
insane.
were so many little robots in the room, you basically had to have everyone in the raid pick up 1 robot to take care of and just hold on to it until it was safe to kill it next to another one of the bigger robots.
So you had every single person in the raid was tanking one. So you had like some fucking, if you have a dipshit resto shaman, that dumbass had to get aggro on an anima golem. And guess what happens? Usually they'd mess it up. Like, and so then they go, oh, I want the aggro, and you see him. And then as soon as he goes near the other ad, they fucking get that electric buff and they're like, poof, and they just go right across the map and kill whoever they have aggro on. It was so fucking bad, man. Like, I hated this boss.
But if you accidentally pull the little robots over someone else's robot, or just one of the stationary robots in the room, since they would also grant the buff, then the robot might accidentally one-shot you, and then run to the highest aggro target next, which was usually a healer. And then run through a whole bunch of other robots on the way, which would cause those robots to one-shot whoever they were on, and would just cascade into a wipe very quickly.
Basically, imagine this boss fight is trying to set up dominoes during an earthquake. Basically, like, yeah, trying to set up dominoes during an earthquake. As soon as you get like 1 or 2 of them up, oh, the other one's falling down, and then the other one knocks all the other ones over, and it's a wipe again. Like, most Dark Animus fights lasted for about 33 seconds. Like, most attempts were about 33-second attempts. Because the hardest part of the fight was the very beginning. Because that's when you had all the ads.
So you needed all 25 people in the raid to have perfect position with the robot they had assigned to them, and you also had to have everyone pick up all the robots instantly as soon as the fight started, without letting any of them cross and one-shot people.
Guess how many times we did a poll and somebody wasn't ready, and so their anima golem just ran right by them. Like, dude, just watching this video triggers me. Like, it triggers me so much. Like, I remember this happened, and it was so fucking annoying, man.
As you can imagine, this led to a lot of very early wipes.
Yeah.
Where nearly half of the 330 wipes were within the first 25 seconds of the fight. And there were also problems if they accidentally killed the robot too early, as they would try to get the robot as low as health as possible, and that way they could then move it to the bigger robot when it was time to move the anima to them. But if the dots they had on the robot accidentally crit a few too many times in a row, or someone else accidentally placed a dot on someone else's robot, they could completely screw over the handling of the small robots and cause them to transfer to something else, or even give it to the boss, which was really bad. So it was all about positioning, making sure you DPS'd very slowly, and we're very good at basic math of having all of the 4 anima robots move over to the 36 anima robots without letting any of them cross paths. And at number 6, we have Star Augur. This is one of the middle bosses available in the Nighthold raid, and had a few...
I just want to remind everybody, every time that we talk about Star Augur, I want to remind everyone that I had the rank 1 world hearts for all classes on Star Augur back in Nighthold. And for those who don't believe it, it's actually highlighted on my stream right now. And anybody can go down and look at it. And that was back whenever I was good at the game. And Star Augur was a terrible fight that I absolutely hated, but I was really good at it.
Things going on that made it a tiny bit more difficult than it probably should have been. One of them was its star sign mechanic, where periodically throughout the fight, a couple of random raid members would be marked with a star sign, which they had 10 seconds to remove by simply running into another player who had the exact same sign as them. The way you could tell these apart was each one of them had a different color and a little mark above your head. But also, if you ran into someone who did not have the exact same sign as you, or if it fell off without you getting rid of it through the mechanic, then it would explode and deal damage to the entire raid. And also put a debuff on everyone, which lasted for 2 minutes, which would increase the damage of the next explosion by 200%.
No, it would not increase the damage of the next explosion by 200%. It would increase all damage taken by 200%. One Grand Trine that goes off was an instant raid wipe. It was an instant raid wipe. Like, you could not kill the boss with Grand Trine unless it happened at like 5% of the boss fight left. Like, that was it. Like, he would one-shot anybody else past that. It was insane, man. This fight was fucking ridiculous.
So basically, the raid could survive one going off, but not two.
Exactly.
So we were very heavily incentivized to not get this mechanic messed
Not exactly,
up.
but yeah.
And it was pretty difficult to do. This is kind of the same reason Unot has one of the highest amount of raid wipes in the game's history.
He has the same
because it had a similar mechanics first phase, which caused all kinds of problems.
This fight was an absolute ass cock as well. Like, I didn't like this fight at all. But nameplate shit made this fight way too easier. I'll let him explain it, and then I'll explain why it was actually hard, okay?
Created an artificially inflated wipe counter. Although this mark wasn't really the hard part of the fight. It was actually the DPS phase at the end. As during the final stretch of the last 30% of his health, he would enter a void phase.
That was so easy.
Stacking mechanics on people, which would not go away and just keep adding more
It
and
was
more
so easy.
through until the party just went. So you just had to DPS them really fast. And this part was a little bit overtuned and was hard to deal with all the other mechanics as well. So eventually, they gave the fight a little bit of nerfs. They allowed players an additional 50% duration on finding someone with the same mark as them, and lowered his health by about 10%, which is a major DPS nerf.
Yeah, it was a huge nerf, especially considering it was a very high damage fight. One of the other reasons why this fight was hard is you had overlapping mechanics. So the damage check was not really that bad. The damage check was only bad in the context of so many fatal mechanics occurring at the same time. So the odds are that, like, if you got into the third phase with 20 people alive, you had a damn good shot at actually killing the boss. But there was also a really high chance that that wouldn't happen, because you'd have somebody die. And you had in phase 1, during like the frost phase, you had these little fucking pylons that would move around. Except for the pylons, here's what it was like. It's like, imagine this was the ground, and then the pylons were, let's see, what color were they? They were like this color. So you can barely fucking see them. You can barely see the pylons moving around. And so you can kind of get an idea of where they're at, but you can't visually discern them immediately. So it's much more difficult to be able to tell, like, right off the bat, oh, this is where that thing's at, this is where that thing's at. So you'd have people that would run into the pylons, and then they would die. So you had a number of fucking things happening in this fight. And then in phase 2, you had like the, this was a really great fight, but some of the mechanics were just ridiculously fucking overtuned. Like, they were insanely hard. I would have to say, though, this was a fight that I wish I had progressed with the top guild on, because I feel like it would have been so much fun to do. Because, like, for our guild, we just had so many wipes, so, like, people just had the mechanics wrong. It was boring.
So, the final phase was nowhere near as much of a DPS race. And at number 5...
No, they didn't nerf warriors! Oh, this is the fucking beta. Who gives a shit?
Fucking hell.
We have Valistraz the Corrupt. This is the second boss of the Blackwing layer, one of the very first raids added to the game, and was considered quite difficult for its time. Although in classic WoW, it's more of a speed bump than it was the guild breaker that it was in the original vanilla WoW.
Yeah.
You see, this boss was kind of unique in the fact that it was required to progress throughout the raid.
In classic WoW, this boss was not a road bump or a speed bump. This boss was not even a bump. This boss was like a... It's like, imagine like you're driving around and you drive over a water bottle. That's what it was like. That's how much of a threat he was in classic WoW. Yeah, you just drive over a water bottle.
So the raid, and required a lot of personal responsibility with its mechanics. The biggest thing of this fight was its shortened rage time.
Mechanic. Let's be clear here, Hamarad. Mechanic. It had one mechanic.
Yeah, he
was
just got bare
along with a
form.
buff
He's
burning
happy.
adrenaline called burning adrenaline.
Yep.
This
That's
would essentially
cute.
give the player 1 minute to live and double their damage, but it had the downside where it would kill you once the duration ended, and kind of blow up and damage everyone else next to you. So once you were chosen with burning adrenaline, you'd want to do as much damage as possible without pulling threat from the tanks, and then just run out of the raid so that you didn't blow anyone else up when it was your turn to die. The problem with this fight was the personal accountability of a 40-man raid team, requiring people to actually perform a specific coordinated task like this, which was not really the norm in the early days of raiding. So you
have to understand, you know how people were really stupid back in like whenever I play classic WoW, people are just really stupid that I interact with as a general rule. Well, in retail, they're generally smarter. But in vanilla WoW, they are the same dumb people that are in classic, but with 15 less years of knowledge and understanding of the game. So imagine that they're as dumb as the people in classic, times 2. And then on top of that, multiplied by you know, put into an exponential equation with bad internet. And then multiplied with like a fucking X variable with whichever parent or family member was currently interrupting them while they were raiding. So this boss was really hard in vanilla for every single reason besides the boss. Like that's what it was. Like this boss was not hard because of the boss. Do you really think retail raiders are smarter? Yeah, absolutely. Like absolutely, they're way better. Like retail players on average are way better than classic players. It's not even in the same universe. Like they are twice as good, probably 3 times as good.
caused quite a bit of wipes and a lot of frustration in all kinds of guilds. Especially since burning adrenaline could also be cast on the tanks. So there was a chance you get unlucky and just have all of your tanks get killed. The fight was so incredibly difficult that it kind of set the precedent for the rest of the game, where Blizzard no longer made the early bosses difficult at all. So that people could actually progress into the raid and not get frustrated encountering such a hard wall so early. And for a long time,
I was okay with some of that.
One of the hardest raid bosses of all time. Although it doesn't really measure up to a lot of the actual harder raid bosses, especially with how simple his mechanics are compared to anything else we have in modern raiding. But during his time period and how inexperienced the average raider was,
exactly. That's what it really was, right? He was really hard for his time. But like nowadays, obviously, like the raid is just super easy. Like it's just super fucking easy. And there was also like the issue that like back in vanilla WoW, one of the reasons why people didn't kill him for so long is that you had to like he was only in the game, or he was only in the raid for like 2 hours or something, and then he would despawn. So if you didn't kill him really quickly, you were just fucked. So it was like 3 or 4 different things coming together to really make it annoying. So yeah, this boss was it was hard for its time, but compared to nowadays standards, it wasn't even close.
And at number 4, we have Hodir from Old War. Specifically, the hard mode version of Hodir. Old War was the golden age of hard modes.
It was.
There are more hard mode triggers in Old War than any other raid in the game.
Probably
it was kind of the testing grounds for the heroic mode that eventually became the norm. As before Old War,
it was not as good. It was a downgrade over the Old Deer mode. The Old Deer hard mode was way fucking. Old War hard mode was way fucking better in all ways. It was more interesting. It was more dynamic. It made more sense inside of the fight. It was so much more fun to activate. Like I am such a big fan of the Old War hard modes, and I was really glad whenever I saw they added like a couple of them back into the game. In like I know they did one in the Terrace at the end of the spring, but like nowadays they don't even try and do that shit anymore. It was so stupid. I don't get it.
Didn't really have multiple levels of difficulties of raids.
Yeah.
And of all of the hard modes in Old War, 2 of them are pretty famous for their difficulty. One of them, of course, is the final boss, Yogg-Saron,
and the Nimrod Firefighter, right?
Where you had to kill him without any of the keepers helping you, and was definitely one of the hardest fights in the game's history.
Yogg-Saron, Yogg-Zero, was, in my opinion, harder than Mythic Lich King. Or sorry, Heroic Lich King 25-man. Like, for its time, I think Yogg-Zero was harder. Because you needed to have a stronger, more defined comp for it at the beginning because of the way that he, like the insanity mechanic worked. And then on top of that, you had to, like, you didn't have as much time. Like, there was no buff for Yogg. There was no buff at all. And so the first guild that killed Heroic Lich King on 25-man killed him with a 5% buff. It was Paragon. He killed him with 5% buff. And then nobody else killed him until the 10% buff. But Lich King, or sorry, what's it called? Yogg had no buff. And you just had to go in there and deal with it. It was rough.
There was also Mimiron Firefighter, where you just pushed the red button and basically activated the heroic.
Yeah, this was really cool too.
Which just had a lot more fire than normal, in addition to everything else doing more damage.
A lot more
damage. But actually, Hodir was the hardest non-end boss of that raid. It's just not talked about as much because it was fixed after it was known as a problem.
Yeah.
You see, the hard mode for Hodir was pretty simple. All I did was kill the boss.
I think I know what that means.
That was it. It was just a huge Zerg trying to kill the boss as fast as possible before he could reach phase 2.
Yep.
Although the problem with this hard mode was the DPS requirement was so difficult to accomplish that it was thought to be nearly impossible.
Well, the reason why it was so hard, so like there were a couple of mechanics that were like, I can't really explain everything, right? I guess I'll explain a few things, right? So you had storm clouds that would go on a random player, and then that random player would have to move around and apply the storm cloud buff to other players, which would give them more critical strike damage. And those beams of light would make you cast like 3 times as fast. And then there was also like these fires that you guys can see on the left there. And if you stand next to the fire, you could stand still and cast and not have to worry about getting stacks of biting cold, which is like a stacking debuff that would go up more and more and more the longer you stood still. So I think the fight was tuned around expecting everybody to have all 3 of those buffs, which was completely unrealistic. That's like, there's no way that would ever happen. It was really, really, really fucking hard. Even after the nerf, it was hard.
At least with the gear that was provided in the raid. So what some players would do, in order to actually defeat this boss, was they would kite some of the ads from Freya's room to Hodir. That way, the mages in the raid could spell steal the Pollinate buff, which would increase their damage by 25% for 30 seconds.
I don't remember this.
Although eventually Blizzard realized the fight was probably impossible.
That's smart.
So they increased the amount of time you had for the hard mode by 50% to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then changed the Forest Swarmer ads to no longer have the Pollinate buff spell stealable. So the fight would actually be doable, but still difficult. And so that they could no longer cheese with the Forest Swarmers.
Holy
Funny
shit.
thing is, Blizzard actually commented on the Pollinate buff and said if they didn't want people to be able to spell steal it, that they wouldn't have added it to the room that also had a boss inside of it.
Yeah.
It's just they were kind of expecting people to use it on Freya and not drag the ads to the other keepers' rooms and use them there. So while it may have been a difficult fight because it was hard to zerg down boss in 2 minutes, there are so many bosses that are difficult because they were overtuned that it's almost impossible to really separate their tuning from how difficult the boss was. Because there are no bosses that have world firsts that didn't have bugs or, you know, some overtuning to them.
Yeah, the world first raiders are the those are the unpaid beta testers for Blizzard, and so basically these people play the game 24 hours a day in order to beta test the content for Blizzard that they didn't have time to do themselves. So that's the way that it works.
So with keeping those constraints in mind, Hodir is technically the hardest non-end boss from Old War, and I only put 1 fight per raid in these kinds of videos. But Mimiron Firefighter would definitely also make this list if I didn't have that little internal rule to just add some variety.
Yeah, if I had
because rarely is it a problem, except in a case like this where everyone would probably expect to see Mimiron
Yeah,
Firefighter.
I thought we were going to see that too.
And at number 3, we have the Spine of Deathwing.
This is only number 3? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is number 2 and 1?
The boss which had its world first achieved after 214 attempts.
Maybe
and then
Maru?
the final boss of the
maybe
raid was
Maru.
killed in less than 100. The Spine of Deathwing is kind of the poster child of a modern raid that had a boss in the raid which was more difficult than the final boss itself.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the bosses on this list, they weren't actually more difficult than the final boss of their raid. Yogg Zero's...
I thought, dude, so like there was a bug where this Chinese guild was able to kill Madness of Deathwing before they were supposed to. And I remember seeing the video of it, and I actually thought the boss fight for Madness of Deathwing was so easy, I genuinely thought that it was bugged. I was like, there's no way that's the way it works. There's no way, it's too easy. Like, yeah, it's way too easy. There's no way they're gonna just let it be like that. And, you know, what a shit fight.
Definitely more difficult than Hodir. Garrosh was more difficult than Siegecrafter Blackfuse,
yeah, he was.
etc., etc. But Madness of Deathwing,
was
the actual final boss of Dragon Soul, was kind of a joke in comparison to the Spine of Deathwing.
He sure
so
was.
What was so difficult about this fight? Two things, really. This fight required an incredible amount of burst damage. Like, so much that it was almost unheard of for a raid fight.
This was the first fight that we really had. There was more class stacking on this fight than any other fight in the history of the game. So you had basically rogues that had the legendary daggers and mages that had Dragon Wrath. And it was like arcane mages and whatever spec of rogue that it was. And those two classes were the hardest damage Nefarian druid tank. No, there were actually more rogues and mages combined than there were druids on the Paragon kill for Nefarian. It was way more. Like, you needed almost a full raid of this comp because of how powerful and how high the damage check was. They basically cut the damage check in half, and it was still hard.
Burst damage is something that's only really useful in PvP, because generally, 99% of raid fights reward long-term damage, or AoE, not single target burst, which was the most important thing on Spine of Deathwing, and hasn't really been the case ever since the Spine of Deathwing. As the way to defeat the fight was you had to pop 3 of its plates off. Once the third plate was popped off,
this was a fun fight. I really liked it.
And the way to pop off one of the plates was to DPS one of the tendons underneath the plate, which could only be revealed after you blew up one of the big elementals in the fight. And the tendon was only available to DPS for about 20 seconds at a time.
I think it was 18 seconds.
Whichever classes could deal the most amount of damage,
you would just have to deep dick the tendon. Like, everybody pops these.
Which is why most of the raid teams who got the world first brought nothing but rogues and mages as their DPS. Since those two classes had some of the best burst damage in the game at the time.
I'll show you guys.
Helped along with the fact that those two...
Yeah, they were the ones that had the legendaries. Let me show you guys. World first, Spine of Deathwing. Take a look at this.
Alrighty.
They had full mages and full rogues, pretty much as all of their damage, minus like a few other people just to buff their damage. That was it. Neff had like 17 druids. Maybe, did it have 17 druids? I don't know about that.
Why the fuck?
Was it 17 druids? Ooh, that's a lot of druids. Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you are right. I don't know. Like, I remember this had like probably, in my mind, it was like the hardest and like most intense class stacking. But regardless, like both of these were fucking insane. Like, I remember whenever we did this in my guild, we had people that were like going and doing alt raids to get Dragon Wrath on their alts, just because we wanted to be able to kill this boss.
Weird.
Classes also had the availability of legendary weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
Increase their damage even further. But it wasn't just the burst damage that was the problem. The healing on the fight was also incredibly
fucking ridiculous.
Probably one of the hardest fights to heal in the game's history as well.
Yep.
You see, there was a mechanic on the fight called Searing Plasma, which was a permanent debuff that would deal damage to the player was on.
Yeah, you had to heal it all the way
through. Was to heal the target for a significant amount of healing. Because the debuff would also absorb all the healing they took, and it wouldn't go away until it absorbed a certain threshold, which was set depending on the difficulty to the fight on. It was usually around 30% of the player's health, give or take. So it was a pretty significant chunk of healing that you could put on someone just to remove the debuff. And the debuffs would periodically go out all the time. And since it never went away, if you slacked on your healing even for a little bit, where you just had to pump heals into the tank.
Like, you basically had to overheal this, and then on top of that, I believe, I don't remember like how these ads worked. I think that some of the ads, like if they, oh yeah, if you kill the ads, there was a soft enrage in the fight, because if you killed the ads, they would just like, the globule would just spawn underneath them, and it would go to one of those red areas, and then it would respawn. It was, dude, this fight was
then
fucking
you would eventually
ridiculous.
get left behind in the healing, and like,
this was fucking insane,
healing went up after they took damage.
Yep.
The fight itself also had a ton of ads to micromanage, as you needed one of your tanks to constantly kite a long swarm of bloods. So the best way to deal with this healing mechanic was to just bring a Resto Shaman, because if they popped Spirit Link Totem, it could instantly get rid of the debuffs from everyone.
I don't remember us doing this.
As what Spirit Link Totem did was it would constantly heal and damage everyone within its radius for 10 seconds, until it would equalize everyone's health. And since the process of trying to equalize the entire raid's health would involve massive amounts of healing and doing damage to the players, it would almost instantly provide enough healing in order to meet the absorbed threshold.
Well, Resto Shamans in this fight were really good too, because you had like, there was such little space that you really had in the fight that as a Resto Shaman, your healing range would be healing pretty much the entire raid all the time. Like, Resto Shamans in like Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria were one of the most fun classes to play like ever. I remember playing Resto back in Mists of Pandaria, and I genuinely had fun doing it. Like, one of the things that I really liked about it back then is you had active mana regeneration as like a shaman. It was fucking awesome. Like, I feel like I don't think any of the healers have that now besides monks, right? Like, it was disappointing. Like, I really think that like healing in Mists of Pandaria was fucking amazing. It was actually fucking amazing.
And kind of trivialize this incredibly difficult healing mechanic.
Cool.
And because Spirit Link Totem was so good for dealing with this mechanic, all of the top raids that down Spine of Deathwing basically only had 3 classes brought along.
Yeah.
Rogues, mages, and shamans. Rogues and mages do damage on tendons, and shamans to rotate their Spirit Link Totems.
Yep.
It's probably some of the hardest class stacking that players have seen in a modern raid. And it was...
So, you would be tanking so many of these bloods at the end of it. We had to make sure that our warrior tanks repaired every single fight. Like, every single time that we would do an attempt, they had to full repair, because the bloods would break their gear. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys.
so bad that Blizzard made all kinds of accommodations to make sure something like Spine of Deathwing wouldn't happen again.
Yeah, it was
Occasionally,
insane.
there will be fights where people class stack like crazy anyway, and it happened all the time in the early days, but Dragonsoul was supposed to be one of the modern raids after the revamp of the old world, so we...
Like, the last raid to, like, really have, like, super bad class stacking, besides maybe Unat, was Tomb of Sargeras. Tomb of Sargeras was fucking insane. Did you wash your hands? Why would I wash my hands? I got a clean dick.
Kind of stood out at the time. And at number 2, we have Fallen Avatar from
Fallen
Tomb
Avatar.
of Sargeras. This was the second final boss in its raid, kind of like this final death, and was so difficult it easily tops a lot of final bosses in terms of difficulty, as it took 453 attempts.
I think Avatar is harder than, like... I didn't really do it, like, whenever it was, like, super, super hard, so I can't really say, but it seemed like Avatar, like, watching people do Avatar and the amount of responsibilities that you had, it feels like that boss was probably harder than, like, almost any other boss in the entire game. It was fucking insane.
For the world first was achieved, which actually places it pretty high.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good way of saying it. You can't even kill this boss now. That's how fucking hard it is. Like, even now, with, like, everything that you have, and, like, 2 expansions later almost, you still can't kill this boss on Mythic. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
That took the most amount of attempts to get a world first. Now, a big reason this boss was so difficult was just played old over
Jaden was harder?
and the fact that it had 4 separate soak mechanics.
4
a soak
separate
mechanic
soak
is something where a void zone will pop up in some way, shape, or form, in which you want players to actually move into them so they can take the damage so it doesn't wipe the raid. Generally, you want to avoid ground clutter, but Tomb of Sargeras kind of went all in with soak mechanics and had a little bit too many of them.
It was way too many. It was
Blizzard
insane.
heavily dialed back the amount of soak mechanics afterwards because they were not very well liked in the Tomb of Sargeras. Although one of the soak mechanics was a lot more difficult than all the others, and that specifically was the Dark Mark mechanic. This would
So, like, even before you even got to that part of the phase, like, so you had, like, multiple beams going to Avatar, and if one beam hit Avatar, like, once, or, like, probably 2 or 3 times, it was pretty much a fucking wipe. So you had to deal with, on Mythic, you had to deal with the green beams, and then Mythic had purple beams as well. And each of the beams gave a stack, and then you had to rotate stacks between all of the members in your raid, while at the same time making sure that you're moving out for those daggers that he spawned, because if the dagger hit somebody else, it would drop a void zone that was there for the entire phase 1. It was fucking insane. Like, this boss was really, really, really hard.
It only happened during phase 2 when you guys fell below the room.
Yeah.
It would target 3 random players, in which case it would blow up and deal damage to that player, and then knock him into the air based on how much damage it did. You could also split this damage with as many players as possible that were also inside of it when it blew up.
Right.
And it would absolutely one-shot someone if they tried to solo soak it without a cooldown.
Yeah, you'd have to
so
do it
the
with CD.
intended way to handle this
Or
mechanic
like with
was
the-
to have
I think
about
in a
2 or 3
vulnerability.
other people stand with whoever had the Dark Mark. That way they could absorb and split the damage between each other and only get knocked back a little bit.
Yeah.
The final phase also happened on a platform with a lot of lava that you could be knocked into, which dealt a substantial amount of damage. In addition to the fact that you had to constantly dodge shadow tornadoes, and the boss himself doing a constant tick of AoE damage, which was kind of very hard to heal in the early
Oh, dude, it was so bad, because so he gets Seer, right? Like, this is his buff called Seer, and on top of Seer, if he was in the lava at all, he would gain extra stacks that would increase his damage from Seer. So it was just like, and you couldn't stop him from being in the lava all the time. So you had to just, like, manage this over time. Like, this fight was fucking insane. Like, I really think this probably, like, I don't know what number 1 is going to be. If number 1's Muru, I think this one's way harder than Muru.
stages of progression, since the
Like,
boss would
way
periodically destroy part of the platform, and then he would slowly walk through the tank through the lava. But the boss would also gain a stacking buff for each second it stood in the lava, which would increase the AoE pulse damage he dealt per stack. And
There it
since you
is.
could literally not pull him onto the
There it
platform
is.
before he got 2 or 3 stacks, the fight would become unhealable before the platforms were all destroyed anyway.
Yep.
And since it was such a difficult healing check in addition to a DPS check, if one of your few healers was chosen with the Dark Mark, then it was an instant wipe, since they did not have the healing to make up for one of the healers temporarily being unavailable for even a couple of seconds. So eventually the fight got a whole bunch of changes. They made it so the Fell Infusion mechanic would gain less stacks more frequently while he was in the lava.
Yeah, they nerfed the
also
shit out of
changed
this
Dark
fight.
Marks to no longer apply to healers, and to deal
they had
significantly
to.
less damage. In addition to just nerfing the health of the Avatar by 5%, which made the DPS check more bearable. And even after all of these nerfs, it still took about 100 more attempts before the world first was achieved, which should go a long way to say how difficult the original version of the fight was, if the nerfed version is still on par with Madness of Deathwing in terms of attempts.
This boss was, in my opinion, like, it's gonna have Muru is gonna be the last one. There's no way that Muru is harder than this boss. Like, I can almost guarantee you that the day that Muru comes out, people are gonna one-shot that boss. I really don't think it's gonna be harder. Like, you gotta understand, like, the way that people played TBC back then was just not efficient. They just weren't good at the game. Straight up, they were not good at the game.
And at number 1, we have Meru from the Sunwell Plateau in the Burning Crusade. This is another one of the second bosses before the final boss, and also took the number 1 spot in my top 10 hardest raid bosses of all time, including the final bosses as well. Now, Meru was difficult for kind of the same reasons as Valistraz the Corrupt. He had kind of a couple mechanics that were just very difficult to deal with at the time for the player's overall skill level.
Well, this fight was so hard. It was so hard that every single player in the raid was required in a lot of guilds to swap over to leatherworking so they could buy themselves drums and get that little bit of extra damage. It was fucking ridiculous.
That is
Like, for
so
its
dumb.
time, Muru was like a massive step up in difficulty versus like any fight that you would come into you would come into contact with before then. There's a blue post. I'll read the blue post after this, okay?
It will probably be trivialized once Burning Crusade Classic
Yep,
servers come out, and
420.
everyone has had years to practice the mechanics. of
Pack
the
one,
service.
smoke one.
As what made this fight difficult was really trying to transition into its second phase. During the first phase, he had 2
Do the
main
ads.
mechanics that he did. One of them was summon a group of ads periodically throughout the fight, and the other was to call in a group of ads from the back of the room, which would happen on a set timer of about once a minute.
Fucking damage.
And the way to beat the fight was to kill both of these sets of ads before you transitioned the boss into the second phase, which happened immediately after you killed the boss and he spawned Entropus.
I feel like in general, remember it was hard, but my god, it was so fucking boring. I didn't do it. Like, the thing is, it's gonna be rolled. Yeah, I think people are gonna roll this boss over. And you gotta remember, like, if you compare Muru pre-nerf to Kill Jaden pre-nerf, or sorry, Fallen Avatar pre-nerf, like, I think just obviously Fallen Avatar is way harder. Like, they had to nerf the boss multiple times for it even to be killable. So, to me, I feel like a lot of these, like, TBC and vanilla WoW bosses, I don't even think they were hard. I would be really curious to see, put the players of today in front of those bosses now, and I don't even think these guys would make the list in the top 50. Like, that's the facts. Like, I can almost guarantee you, if I go and I watch a video of, like, one of the top guilds doing Muru, and then I go and I watch a video of one of the top private server guilds doing Muru, the people in the private server guild is going to be doing probably 20% more damage. They're just going to be way better. Like, that's all there is to it. They're just going to be way fucking better.
Change the fucking
Once
title
into the
for
ring,
this.
the ads would stop spawning, and you had to very quickly DPS down the boss before you killed the raid with his pulsing stacking damage.
We have max of 5
So
minutes.
since this final phase was just a pure burn, where you had to kill him before he killed you, everyone in the raid needed to focus all of their damage onto the boss. And the healers had a lot to heal, as the boss was constantly dealing raid-wide AoE damage that was hard to deal in normal circumstances. Especially since the first iteration of this fight also provided spell pushback. So if you had any ads left from the previous phase, you just wouldn't be able to have the DPS to kill the boss or heal the raid. So that was basically the entire fight, just trying to hit the perfect transition where you killed all of the ads at the exact time you killed Maru, which triggered the transition phase.
It was fucking
Sounds
insane.
simple enough, right?
No, it was not.
It was actually so
It was
difficult
really
that only
hard.
5 raids managed to kill Maru before it received a major round of nerfs. And even then, raids were only killing him after that with massive class stacking and forcing everyone in the raid group to go leatherworking so they could take drums of battle.
That was the meta right there. Every single person had to go leatherworking. I was so close to respecing to leatherworking, but I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to leave blacksmithing. Like, I've been a blacksmith ever since vanilla WoW, and I will never leave blacksmithing. It doesn't matter what it is.
Alright, and that's the video. If you want to know more about the hardest bosses in the game regardless of their position in that raid, I'd highly recommend watching my video on the top 10 hardest raid bosses.
What a fucking faggot. Yeah, ain't nobody fucking watching this shit anyway. What the fuck's a video I can even put on? Gotta take these damn dogs outside, so, what's something... Oh, we'll watch something Asmon related. Because why the fuck not? It's a perfect thing to put on when you don't want to fucking think about anything. And obviously I don't want to think about a lot of things. Oh, Jesus. Fucking just kill me. Andrew Taint, more like Andrew can suck my taint. Of course, that's almost his biggest fucking playlist. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Ooh, Kara.
It's been 15 years since we've done Karazhan.
Kara's like my favorite fucking raid.
This raid has been removed from the game. Many groups have come in here, and they failed. And now it's our turn to succeed. We're gonna come out ahead, and we're gonna win. We're gonna beat these bosses. We're gonna claim victory, and we're gonna get the mount. Okay, so here's what we have to do for this boss. So we're gonna fight midnight until attunement comes out, and then we're gonna do attunement. So what I want to do is I'll do midnight at the beginning, and then Esfand, you want to pick up attunement, and then you can build aggro on attunement.
And we'll kill Midnight first, then we'll kill Attune. Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, boys. I'm gonna pull in 10 seconds. Get the buffs out. Let's do this.
I want to note, I think Clover should have it.
Okay. I'll put that into consideration.
Dude, are you in Vampire Clan now? What happened?
Here we
go. Alright. I'm gonna take the dogs out.
I had a parry at the beginning.
What a
I mean, the taunt.
Yeah, parry at the beginning. Jesus,
Okay.
he sucks.
Perhaps you would rather test yourselves against a more formidable opponent.
Stay on Midnight. Okay.
Where's the charge?
Okay, boys. Dispel.
That'd be the maid speakers.
It's not good. Dude, my threat sucks. My threat actually sucks. I'm getting parried, man.
Yes, I think y'all.
I'm getting parried by everything. Like, my life is just getting parried. That's it.
Let's go, Mel. Come on, Mello.
Holy shit, this sucks.
Show me a sad look. Why?
Okay. Wow. He just dude, he doesn't. Don't stop resisting.
Let's disperse this petty rabble.
I'll take them out.
Okay. There it is. All right.
Come on, big boy.
Huge damage, boys. Huge damage. Okay. I know nobody's gonna stop damage, so I'm gonna lose aggro. There it is. Oh, dude. Dude, this boss is going down like a bitch. Holy shit. He's getting destroyed. He's getting destroyed. Look at this.
We need decurse.
Okay.
We only have one mage who can decurse, yeah.
No, who gives a shit. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, resisted thunderclap. Stop resisting. Do I go into berserker stance? And
Can shamans decurse?
fuck it. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That was a big damage.
Always knew. Someday I
Okay.
will become.
Badge
of Justice.
Badge of Justice.
Okay.
There wasn't Badge of Justices in the beginning of the game. In Kara's
I don't think there was. I'm gonna give the Stalker's warbands to Glitch.
They were in there.
And I'm gonna give the gloves to Clover's. Okay.
Okay.
By the way, I gave it to Clover's because she's a girl.
Oh, okay. That seems legit.
And then you gave it to Glitch because you thought he was a girl because he's playing a female character.
Look, you gotta take whatever chances you can with the female Draenei, okay? S-Fan, this is your time to shine. Move up. Okay, S-Fan, this is your room. Like, you literally, this is the room that made me want to roll a prop paladin. You take the lead here. Actually, wait. Let me do one other pull before you take the lead.
Okay. I wish we had swift spots. Run through it.
2 leads.
So we end up, it's like the really dangerous
Let's
thing.
get reses out. I'm pulling back again. Wait here.
Annie! Nice.
Nice.
There we go. Why are the mobs stronger than horsemen? Because the Moro's trash has always been like kind of overtuned. And like it's not really, it's overtuned compared to the rest of the raid. It's not hard. The Moro's trash is not hard. It's just that it's hard compared to the rest of the raid. Seed of Destruction is fucking ridiculous. Wait here, guys. Wait here. Wait here. Okay, so here's kind of what I was thinking is we go on Skull first, and we're going to pop all CDs at the very beginning. We go on Skull first, and we get X'd as well. I'm going to pick up Skull and X. S-Fan pick up the other 3 and Moros, and tank them over to the right, and I will pull Skull and X over to the left.
Unannounced visitors.
Great job, guys.
Preparations must be made.
Everybody on Skull right now.
Nobody's on Morris.
S-Fan, that's you.
S-Fan, pick up Morris.
Great interrupt.
Oh shit, I just tapped into the wrong target.
Yeah.
Okay, reshackle, Lord Robin. Good job. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get on Baron. Get on Baron right now. Leave down Moros.
I'm pretty sure Pallies can turn undead these guys too.
Reshackling.
I'm stunned. Cleanse. I'm gouged.
You ran.
Okay. I'll just tank this guy, it's fine.
Okay, we got the first Garrote on Bepsis.
Lufa.
And I'll go ahead and use these here. There we go. We've got all the debuffs up. All right, Nesfan can tank this. Easiest spot. Get a little bit farther away from Robin so he doesn't melee you.
I've gone and made a mess.
Yeah, that's why you want to fight this guy at max melee range. Or, caster range. Okay. Yeah, that's not Esfan's fault.
Where was I?
Okay, here we go. Let's see who it's going to be on. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to come back.
Okay. Fucking.
Okay. There we go. All right. Dude, this is...
Good girl.
Keep the reshackles
Good
up,
boy.
guys. Keep the reshackles up.
Yeah, y'all are good. Okay. The guy over here.
You know what I should try?
But it'll start fucking lagging for no good reason.
Vengeance.
You rhymed.
He's enraged, gentlemen.
Okay.
Very angry. We want to have big damage here. Okay, I'm gonna go into Berserk's mode.
What are you
I'm gonna go
doing?
into Berserk's mode right now.
What you doing, bitch? Huh?
Berserk's mode.
You baddie.
Berserk's mode and executes.
You bad girl.
Berserk
Huh.
execute. 900.
You look like it.
9,000. Nice. Nice. 6%. What an
Unless
easy
you're on
game.
like
What an easy game, dude. Okay, let's see. That was a big boots, man. That's glitch boots right there, 100%. Let's get Robin.
I really need to sell a lot of
Okay,
shit
I'll
here.
talk that. Move out.
Fuck. Send that off
Good
to
job.
an ult at some point.
Okay. Edgewalker long boots. Those are so fucking good, man. Oh my god. Those are crazy good. One more. I'm gonna pull Crispin over here.
Anything.
Okay, taunting him. Got him, boys. Got him, boys. I kind of want to need on these. I do. Those are really good. I'm disarmed. Dude, I feel so good tanking, man. This is great.
Oh, fuck that.
Like, I wish I was DPS, though, to be honest. Like, I do kind of wish I was DPS. They should have, like, a dual spec thing. Maybe that would work. Like, you could, like, imagine this. Imagine you have, like, one spec, and then you can just swap over to the other spec whenever you want to. Can you imagine that? That'd be crazy.
Okay.
Like, I was just, y'all can need on whatever the hell you want. Like, I was just making a suggestion. Okay, there it is, boys. All right, Maiden of Virtue. Maiden of Virtue, let's do it. So, yeah, everybody spread out, like, range 8. I mean, obviously, like, just pretend like every one person per block, okay? Or per brick here.
Fuck
And
yeah.
just be spread out. And then melee, yeah, make sure to do what you're gonna do. All right, are we all pretty much good to go? All right, guys, let's do it. I'm ready.
I'm reloading you.
Your behavior will not be tolerated.
Okay. Dispel clovers.
Oh yeah, she does a silence.
Having fun? Okay, I've got to remember to do the demo shouts and shit. I always forget about that. Okay, I'm waiting to see if she does anything else. Holy fire soon. Get ready to dispel.
Cast
Okay.
out your corrupt force.
Yeah, so that's the stun that we need to be in the consecration for, so it breaks immediately. But we don't have the
Doesn't
timers.
matter. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, this is.
It's much cleaner to just sit the stomp.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter.
As long as the tank doesn't die.
That's impossible.
You don't see the consecrate going out constantly?
It might be your settings in your video settings if you can see it.
Okay. Wow, this
But
is
something they
easy.
should know anyway, so maybe report it.
I lose $10,000.
There we go.
Baby.
Something really
Today,
stupid.
I gave myself 10
For a little
lives,
while.
10, and every time I laugh, I will give whoever makes me laugh $1,000.
I don't even know why I'm even bothering. I just want to have
$10,000.
fucking.
Join us live.
I just want an
here
excuse to
at
stream, I
twitch.tv
guess. I don't know.
Jimmy here with the
Just
chat
kill me.
going absolutely morbid.
Please do. I appreciate it.
Also, join us on the Discord.
Two in the
community. There
back
you
of
can
the
see
head.
Your videos for free and just hang out.
Don't let me
You know the
realize it.
vibes. Check out the memes. Discord.gg/Jimmy here. I haven't done a like goal in a while, so if this video hits 69,000 likes, I will say nice. You might not believe me, but I'll do it. And without further ado, let's get right into the funny internet videos and me losing $10,000. Oh man.
Enough talk. It's Morbin time.
Oh god.
Seriously?
Fucking
Our
Morbin.
first meme is a Morbin meme? Dude, I said Morbin as a joke in the intro.
Morbius. Never joke about Morbius. Never fucking joke.
We're off to an awful start.
Have you ever bought or rented a videotape that wasn't quite right? It may have been.
No, because I'm a good boy, and I would never download illegal software, especially not video editing software in 2019.
Pirate everything,
I would never have
motherfucker.
done that. Oh, not this video, man.
He repeats everything you say.
All right, chat.
My voice is higher than your voice.
Who's your bet on? Carl or Carl? Personally, I'm voting for Carl. Next up. Dude, what is dude? You can't. That's not a thing. That's
A graveyard.
okay, you know what? So what? I'm beautiful.
Tanaris.
Is Jim here? It looks like he's trying to throw it back for the ghost. I'm back, bitches! Had the bouncy shoes on.
I got an idea.
I don't know why, but the coconut sitting there, the coconut has no emotion, as far as I know. It just conveyed this emotion of sadness and loneliness.
There
How
we
does a
go.
coconut do that?
Perfect.
All right, Bane, what do you got to say?
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass mother.
I knew it, dude.
Yeah, I can give you life advice, yo.
Attention, bald white man in the back, this is for you. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man.
This is so rude.
Bruh. Girl, you had to know.
Keep going, dude. I would have been so
You had to know
red,
that was gonna
dude.
happen.
You'll never catch me doing a stream like
She
that. man.
had to.
Never.
Oh, what happened to your face? And I looked him
Yeah.
dead in the eye and I said,
Stop!
Bruh.
Hey Jimmy, I ran a
Yes.
test to see which and the results are in. No. 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 If you know.
Too soon.
I'm sorry.
Too soon. Bruh.
I mean, this is an easy one. Morbius. There's no other movie I would ever.
Space Jam DVD. Space Jam.
Okay, maybe one.
Space Jam DVD.
Maybe one. But then after we're watching Morbius.
Morbid.
He's just gonna. It's gonna hit his head.
Yeah, and then you just.
How did he not see that coming? It's so fast, I almost didn't see what happened. It's just so loud right out the gate. I hope Hunter's doing well. Didn't I collab with him a long time ago? I think we made a song together. What do you mean the
don't know why that
weekly
keeps
night
popping
fight?
up.
Do people do that? They just
No, I
watch,
don't
they
fucking
spectate, they
care.
what? Why is it weekly? No, not the frog, dude.
It would be so awesome.
What even is this?
Be so.
It would not be so. What is that?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
F's in the chat to pay respect. Damn, this is actually beautiful, dude. But you already know this guy about to come into the end and mess everything up, man. I already know.
If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled.
Not the mesothelioma!
I think you're the nicest guy I've ever dated.
Who are you? I am from ancient Greece.
There we go.
You think the guys from ancient Greece would have been nice? I feel like they might have been dicks.
That looks better. Just traveling.
Why would you make that? In no world would I try to like deep throat Daffy Duck's bill, man.
Kung Fu Panda. Nigga stay sipping on that Fanta. Sugar mama got gas for me like she's Santa.
Before, but it's so good. Okay, dude. Hey, congratulations, whoever submitted that video. You are now $1,000 richer. We have 9K to go. Let's get it.
I got the loudest coffee maker in the world. Did you put your grandma Play-Doh? How many times did I have to?
It is the loudest coffee maker in the world. Grandparents are figuring out they can post anything online, and that grandma goes crazy.
Mr. Clements, I think they're cheating on playing cool.
How the fuck does he stand up like that? Okay, minus $2,000 total. Congratulations, that was your entry. You just got $1,000 bucks. GG. Don't hit me with the rewind, please. No, we may.
I love this tasty lick. That's it. I'm jumping.
Sorry. A dorse? I was gonna say a borse, because at first I thought it was a bear, and then it looked like a horse.
Toto get wrecked.
Stop saying deserve. Toto did not deserve that shit, man.
I thought I was doing a pretty good
Little
This episode
bastard.
messed me up as a kid, man.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope...
I think I should download Flying Gorilla. I think I need to do this.
Bruh. What? Peter.
The more that you guys like download that and edit it, the worse quality it gets, and it's kind of brilliant. It's kind of great. I like the live, laugh, love sign in the back. I really wanted to get a neon sign for the room. I talked about this before. I want to get a neon sign for the room that says like live, laugh. But then the last one gets like covered up by my head or something. And then people are like, yo, Jimmy, do you have a live, laugh, love sign in your room? And I'd be like, no. It says live, laugh, and then I'd move my head and it just says come.
I want that
It
sign.
wasn't that bad of an idea, dude.
I'm already coming out here flexing a little bit, letting you know how seriously I'm taking this challenge, so allow me to slip into something a little bit more comfortable.
Eat the poison ivy over there.
You won't do it.
What is this
You're
guy
way
doing
too
with his
scared, Kevin.
aminals?
You don't have the nad to come into my home, my turf. Thieves from Dubai.
This guy's unhinged.
Whirlwind.
That guy's life is like 50 times more wild than mine.
This looks neat. I wonder.
Great use of the
Bradusi?
audio.
What? Rakusi? Man, Jerry's audience is retarded.
I mean, it did look like kind of a nasty squid.
So here I've got one of our big old male panther chameleons.
I mean, I would still eat the egg. It's just gonna cook real quick.
The last round we're going to use is a 12 gauge confetti round.
I love the sound clip from the Fortnite and Cola kid. Oh.
Little Dora the Explorer.
Go explore the fucking doctor's office.
Dude, I can't help it, chat. I love watching people run into and get hurt, dude. It's so good. Congrats, if that was your video, 7 more lives. True. Dude, that FNF song goes crazy, man. Not the timing, dude. Nope, we're good.
Bruh. Autopilot don't fuck around no more. What the hell?
I don't know why that was funny to me. Boat's just like, I got this, don't worry. 3.
They got that Tesla boat.
What's up, guys?
Or
Today we're
Jesus
chilling in the
took the
sewers,
wheel.
and I think
I used to explore sewers with my friends. We were walking down a deep, dark tunnel, and we had flashlights, and we were turning around a corner, and we saw this figure in the tunnel. And we were like, we didn't know what it was. And so eventually we worked up the courage to go look at what it was. It was a shopping cart. Scariest shopping cart I've ever seen, though, in my life.
I was just trying to get them to...
Adios, Zach. Best of luck in there. Have you ever done DMT? If I ever do a podcast...
Joe Rogan in a nutshell. Right,
Are
it's a
people
frog.
really that afraid of frogs? I mean, what's a frog realistically gonna do to you, man? What's a frog gonna do to you? Actually, some of those
Why is he
frogs
so scared?
in the Amazon. Why did I say it like that? In
In
the
the
Amazon.
anime zone.
I can't speak. Okay, let him fly. Let's get the tech W's in the chat.
Do we examine a turtle that doesn't want to come out of its shell?
Why would you do that? I know it was a cake, but I was shocked.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
That was a great...
Okay. I don't get it, but okay.
What?
Oh, he loves refrigerators.
The horses here.
No.
I don't do that bad of a Lois impression. It's not that.
I'm fish.
Not a laugher, but close.
Bruh.
Next up.
I'm fish.
Why would you wear roller skates in the bathroom, dude? I love watching
Dude
people
just
get hurt.
Twitch-conned
I'm
his
sorry, I'm
ass.
gonna admit it, chat. Minus the $1,000. Congratulations if that was your
Broke
video.
it.
That was what? Number 4?
Dave, please. Can we have normal
That Beast
sex
Boy?
tonight? No. Turn yourself into a horse.
Listen, Chad, it's okay. Listen, Raven just secretly wants to be a cowboy. What were they even trying to do? What was the goal? Would you take it?
Let's
You had
let-
one chance, one shot, one moment. Man, if I was hungry enough, you never know.
He's a liar and a snake.
That was a good shot, right out the window.
Come on up here and say a few words.
Pharaoh, I need you.
No.
What did I just read? I have eaten off the cafeteria floor at my school. That hot dog is nothing. Never mind. No.
Logitech.
Logitech.
Oh,
wait,
fuck.
that was Logitech, right? Or am I?
That is where you
There's
I got
number
that
5.
from.
Congrats
Fuck.
if that was your video.
Okay.
Bro. Bro. It's just a game. Bro. Please, at least with this edit, let us see him. Please. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was worth it, dude. They're calling. Dude, what game is this? I need to play it. It's got the capybara. No! I'll never want to play that game in my life. Bon appetit. It's Morbin time. Woo! I really actually need to watch Morbius just to see how bad it really is.
Money and explosives. I've got an idea!
It was not an idea. That was a brain aneurysm.
Can you take a look at this fan art I made of you? Much love. Sure. Let me open the link real fast and... Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Tails! Man, this guy!
This is a good fan art. What do you mean, dude? Sonic, chill out, man.
I am driving a lifted Dodge Ram truck. My lifted Dodge Ram truck has blinding white LED headlights, positioned exactly at eye level. There are Monster Energy and Fox Racing stickers on the rear windshield of my lifted Dodge.
Can you believe there are people that actually drive like that?
It should have been me, not him!
Dude. This is not where I thought that was gonna go. I thought it was just gonna be like, no! But I suppose undead.
Hello there.
Editor? Hell yeah.
Ah, well. What is here?
Okay, no. I feel so dumb for laughing at that, but that was so good. Cat, I promise I'm trying to be strong. Chill. Yeah, 4 more. Am I tripping or was my face in there? Huh? Oh, an axolotl. Why they kind of look like a dick? Let me pull up a chair. Yeah.
Come on, don't be shy. Shoot your pants. Come on. You can do it.
Huh? No, don't say I. Don't say do. No.
Come on. 2 halves can't make a hole without a hole. Giggity, 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 giggity. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
That was a good recreation. I like that. I'm watching you in VR.
Hold my breath for 5 seconds. You have to watch the video.
Probably not even that good. I won't even get that.
Insane, guys. You gotta smash
Fuck
that.
that.
Wasn't 5. That has the biggest cheeks I've ever seen.
I'm just trying to live my life out in this garden, maybe plant my seed for the next generation, and then, you know, retire happy, bro, you know? Hi. God damn it. But yeah, bro, like I was saying, I just...
Sorry, you're like hot as fuck.
No shit, I'm a fucking pep!
Pretty hot. Not gonna lie.
No shit, I'm a fucking...
I never say I made lasagna homemade. I've always bought the lasagna frozen. You thought I was making it myself? Wow, you think you know something.
Why is it that dramatic, dude? It's just a lasagna.
They'll only pay 3/4 of what it takes to replace it. What are you supposed to do? Drive 3/4 of a car?
Yes. Yes, sirree. I bet someone's actually done that. I really love that video. Like, how does that happen? Actually, how does that happen?
I can win. I can win. That's it. I'm winning.
Winning shit.
Poor Zach, dude.
Flute do you think sounds the best? The triple flute or the double flute?
Let's hear it.
Long before time, the first spin jutsu.
I love spin jutsu, man.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
I'm allowed to be weak, chat. That was your video. Congratulations. You will be contacted by God.
Meow!
True. Anyone relating?
So Jimmy just wanted to tell you the truth. You look like a Dougal.
Charlie would never say that.
Just remember something. I'm Jesus Christ.
What? Dude, that was sick. It's like an aquatic mime.
Aquamime.
All the things in the universe that I'm very glad that I'm not. That guy's pizza. Oh, my water! Oh, the lid was on. They gotta do them so dirty.
I hate this cave. Probably the worst cave in the entire fucking game.
Just say me in the chat. That's not you. Is it?
Base.
Don't say base. Don't say. Do not. Stop! Editor, eliminate chat with explosives. I would still eat it. I'm not gonna lie. I'd still eat the pancake too. I shouldn't have said that. I was talking about the other pancake. Okay, dude. I don't think I ever had any of those. I mean, boys, who can relate? Yeah! Deserved. How could he say that? I didn't even feel real. I think I like blacked out for a second. I need this mod. I need this mod.
Loud. Please don't.
I'll show you a good time.
Okay, dude, fine. You guys want me to be strong? I've got one light left.
Which one of these sounds better? The aluminum sheet or the metal sheet?
Aluminum. And it's only because of the sound. Aluminum, 100%.
Aluminium. Aluminium.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Someone get me out.
Oh, it is aluminium.
Who said Detroit?
I can't wait to get my hands on you.
I didn't even say anything. I didn't even do anything, man. There's nothing to be caught.
Yeah, look at the pelt.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way I go out to that.
Oh, fuck that.
Beginners.
Bruh.
Fucking water again. Okay! Congratulations, if that one was yours, you're now $1,000 richer. You laughed at this before? Did I? I don't blame myself.
Why did I get fucking? Why did it give me pants of the monkey? Are you fucking? Oh my god. Funny. Someone thinks they're being funny. Somebody thinks they're being funny. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta find another video. You know, I love this one anyway. The Cost of Concordia. Fucking love this video.
Costa Concordia. Ship of dreams.
I thought Concordia was a university.
8 years.
It's Cambria.
I can still smell the buffets from their 5 restaurants. The casino and 3-story theater have
Bruh, paladins are fucking immortal.
Ah, the gym, the day spa, the sheets in 1,500 luxurious cabins.
So ridiculous.
Haven't even been slept in. Costa Concordia cost $570 million to build, and you could tell. You could really tell.
Yeah, I bet you could. Dude, this is dumb. Who
Very
the fuck
dumb.
builds a boat that big? Why do you need to have a theater in a boat?
Why not?
It's like there's a point.
At that point, why not?
You know, there was a story in the
Okay.
Bible where they were building and they were getting too close to God, and God slapped their shit down. He said, quit it. This is too much. I feel like we're getting close to that with this boat. Tower of Babel? Yeah, it's a Tower of Babel. That's right. Made them all speak different languages and shit.
I remember it like it was just a few years ago.
I would never want to go on one
We
of
had
these.
left Civitavecchia, a port in Rome, and we were making our way to Savona.
Of course.
It was day 2 of our 7-day journey. But that ship, she was cursed.
Oh my word. When she premiered, the traditional bottle of champagne bounced right off the side instead of smashing. A bad omen. But I'm not the
That is
superstitious
bad.
type. Nothing could go wrong on Friday the 13th of January, 2012.
2012
on
is
the
a very
100th year anniversary of the Titanic, on a ship that's also only safety rated for 2-compartment flooding. Especially not
shit.
when you have a 5-star max level captain like Francisco Scatino.
What's wrong with him?
A man who mysteriously rose from head of security to the position of captain within just a couple of years.
How does that make sense? Yeah, you've been watching the door for a while. Why don't you come on up here? Come on up here. Why don't you take us for a ride? You got boosted? It just seems like it's a very lateral move.
He knows exactly what to do in case of an emergency. For example, when he caused this emergency in 2008, when he crashed into a port in Sicily. And in 2010, in Warnemünde, Germany, when he was steering a different ship and came into port too fast and caused another collision. I've got a good feeling. So let's set the scene.
So is this guy like, He's got to be like the company owner's son or something like that, right? I mean, that's a fuck up.
It's a beautiful evening. People are having fun on the slides.
Oh,
Drinks
good.
at the bar. Antonio Magnotta is playing piano at the restaurant.
I don't know who that is.
Martin the Magician is setting up for his show. And the ship is setting up for a little detour. It's called a sail by salute. Basically, you get real close to the shore and honk the horn. The locals hate it, but the customers love it, and it's a tradition. Scatino, the captain, comes into the...
That's so fucking perfect, man. Because you think about the fucking stupid assholes that want to go on a boat that's got a theater on it with a bar. And it's like, of course they're gonna drive by people's houses and fucking honk the horn. Be like, hey, look at us, we're so special, we're on a boat that's bigger than the whole city. Oh, wow. Yeah. This is perfect fucking marketing for people like this. Absolutely fucking perfect.
dining hall with the lady, Dominica Samorton. Remember this face, because you'll be seeing a lot of it later.
Oh, good.
Scatino eats his dinner with her, and socializes for a little while. Then he, Dominica, and the maitre d' finish up and excuse themselves. They're heading to the bridge. It's time for that sail-by salute.
Okay.
This time, they're going to get closer than ever.
Right.
Just 1,500 feet from the island of Giglio. And how are they going to determine this distance? Well, of course, the captain is going to eyeball it. Apparently, it's not an uncommon thing to do. Scatino...
No, I mean, like, the thing is, man, let's say he eyeballed it the first time he got in a wreck. And he eyeballed it the second time he got in a wreck. He's out of eyes. Why don't we try to... Why don't we try to do a little bit of math here, you know? Like, this is like the third time. This is the third time.
Scatino turns to the fella steering, his helmsman, Jacob Russ-Liebin. First interesting tidbit. Costa Crociere has hired Jacob from Indonesia at a rock-bottom price, and he's a bit of a newbie to the job. In fact, his profession hitherto, a painter and a cleaner. It's his first time steering a massive ship, and he's very excited. At least,
what's the difference?
We think he is. It's hard to tell, because he doesn't speak English or Italian very well at all. Off to a good start.
But hey, it was cheap, right? Yeah, hired him cheap. I mean, it is what it is.
And orders the helmsman to 290. Now, don't be confused by these numbers. They're just the degrees on a compass.
God, I don't know where this
time,
bus
the
is
captain
going.
whips out his cell phone and calls former captain Mario Palombo, who lives on the island. They chat about the safe distance to Giglio's shores. It's all very casual.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mario says that the safe distance is between 0.3 and 0.4 miles from shore.
Right.
The captain is going all in. This is not his first sail-by salute, so he's confident in what he's doing.
Yeah.
We're going closer than we've ever been before. The captain's eyeballing it again. New heading of 300, he tells the helmsman. Downstairs, Martin is about to cut his assistant in half. And of course, that means that there's already a lady inside this box. She's waiting for the cue, and then she'll poke her legs out.
Okay.
The captain is giving more orders. Pulling gently to 310. Increase speed to 16 knots. Going this fast is going to be a fatal error. But before we talk about that, let's talk about another big problem. Language barrier. Because at this point, the captain says 325, but the helmsman relays 315.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I love stories like this because you know that shit's gonna go wrong. And with a boat that slow, you get to watch the entire thing in slow motion. It's so good.
So the first officer intervenes, and he goes, no, 335, which is also wrong. And then the captain clarifies, no, 325. The helmsman confirms 325.
Okay.
Their poor communication
Smart.
has them moving at a much wider angle than they think they are. However, the captain should and would know this, except for the next problem. Complacency about procedure.
Of course.
The standard procedure of a ship this large is for the third officer to give exact positional coordinates every time the captain gives a new directional order.
but they're not doing it.
Why would they do that?
3:30, he says. The helmsman relays 3:30. The ship reaches 16 knots. The captain then turns to the second officer and instructs him to go to the left wing. That's these things here, and they basically exist so you can get a better view over the whole vessel.
It's cool.
A few seconds pass, and then the mood starts to turn. Scatino notices white foam of waves breaking against the rocks directly in front of him in the distance. The Costa Concordia, right now, is almost 700 meters closer to the rocks than it should be. Without deviation, there is going to be a direct collision.
Oh, shit!
Scatino immediately commands the ship to start turning away.
I had this happen in Valheim. I fucking thought I was going over some water, and then I got my ship stuck. My longboat stuck for like fucking, I don't know, it was like a half hour, because I had to rebuild the thing on the other side because it was stuck and I couldn't push it out because of the water kept going up and down. And so, like, I can really relate to this guy, man. Like, it happens. Now, the thing is, though, is, like, I had, like, 30 iron on board and not, like, 300 people. So, the stakes weren't as high. It wasn't a big deal to fuck it up. You know what I mean? It wasn't 3,000? That's even worse.
3.5. Not enough. The captain shouts, 340. The captain yells, 350. Now, remember how I said that accelerating to 16 knots was a fatal error?
Yeah.
Well, that's because it's made this ship incapable of such a drastic turn. What they've got is understeer. Here's an example.
The front end is not working. You're turning, and you're just going straight. You want to go over here, but you're going to end up over here.
So despite the order of 350, right now the bow is still only pointing at 327. Not nearly enough to miss the rock. And oh no, it's about to get worse. That language barrier again. In these critical moments where every second counts, the helmsman wrongly relays 340. The captain snaps back, 350 starboard, or we end up on the rocks. The third officer goes to assist the helmsman.
Oh my god.
Now, don't get confused by the orders from here. We're changing over to rudder instructions.
Yeah.
The captain yells, starboard 10, starboard 20, and still it's not enough. Hard to starboard. That means as hard as it'll go.
Yeah.
But at this point, even if they clear these rocks, they need to get the rest of the ship to swing around it. So the captain yells, midship, which centers the rudder. The bow is now less than 150 meters from Skull Rock. Port 10. But the helmsman only gets to port 5 before another order is given 2 seconds
I want to know
later.
what happens.
Port 20. They might just avoid disaster here, maybe.
It's good.
But then,
They survived.
oh no. One more time, the helmsman cocks up at the worst possible moment. The helmsman goes to starboard instead of port, undoing the swing.
Bro. That is not a language barrier issue. That is, I am looking down and there is a rock here and not here, and you go there. Like that, I don't want to hear, that is not a language barrier, that is a fucking brain barrier issue. That is stupid. He did it on purpose. I doubt that. I don't know. We're 8 minutes into the 40-minute video, so honestly, I'm ready for anything.
8 seconds later, he realizes the error and corrects, but it's too late. He has just turned a probable near miss into a sure hit. All they can do now is hold on as the bow of the ship narrowly passes by the rocks. Hard to port! The second officer yells, "We're gonna hit!" Collision.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
That kind of stuff. I took the brakes off my car.
I think that music got
Man
copyright
like me
claimed. I don't want
never
to risk
really
it.
learned how to stop.
Fuck up.
I took the steering wheel out too. I let the road take me where I'm supposed to be.
Let Jesus take the wheel. I like it.
That's right, Toots. Your husband's dead.
Oh, shit.
Merry Christmas.
Jesus Christ, this is...
Go to nordvpn.com/internet story.
What?
For a huge discount to get
What? That's brutal. How?
Add over. The ship hits rocks on the port side. A 53-meter gash opens up in the hull, and thousands of tons of water begin pouring in. A loud scraping and bang is heard by all passengers.
Oh my
At the
God.
helm is panic.
Yeah, I wonder.
Rumblings in the dining room. Martin awkwardly pauses his act as he's helping his assistant into the box. Meanwhile, the lady inside is trapped and terrified. There's confusion across the ship. All of the crew off shift come back on duty. All officers run to the bridge. Technical crews run down to the lower decks to assess damage.
Oh my God.
On connection with
All
the
hands
box,
on
they
deck.
lose propulsion and slow to 8.3 knots. And they are now adrift. Close the watertight doors at stern. Enormous volumes of water are pouring in. So much so that within 29 seconds of collision, all 6 engines stop working through flooding. 22 seconds later, a blackout happens. Lights, electrics, the water pumps too, everything.
Oh my
The captain
God.
orders the helmsman hard starboard. This is the final position
This
of
is
the
How do you get so
scary.
lucky
That too is
to
lost.
get all the fucking
Costa
engines?
Concordia, now without power,
God
is
damn.
drifting starboard, plunged into absolute darkness.
Oh my God.
You would really think engine rooms
A
would be
quick breakdown
more
of the flooding.
protected.
When the Concordia struck land, it tore open 3 watertight compartments. At first,
Apparently they weren't watertight. That sucks. Honestly though, like the people that made this ship and that hired this guy, they were asking for it. I mean, here's the way I look at it, right? Is if you are the captain of a $500 million ship and you get but a scratch on that entire thing, it's time for a new captain. You know? It's time for a new fucking captain. Because you never know. You've seen what happened with the Titanic and other stuff too. Yeah, you're done. Okay? Yeah, there's no flex tape, no Gorilla Glue, nothing. You're fucking out.
compartment 5, which filled very rapidly. Then 6 more slowly, 4 shortly after. Then 7, 8, and 3. Modern ships are built to withstand 2 compartment breaches. These compartments especially, though, are a problem because they contain the engines and the electrics.
How convenient.
These main generators give power to the whole ship.
$500 million.
Motors to rudder to hotel functions. Pretty much everything.
Wow.
When they went out, the ship was a functionless, sinking cage. A few seconds
That's
later,
scary.
the emergency batteries for internal lighting and communications kick on. When the lights come back on, Martin has vanished. He's ditched the stage. And it caused
Wow.
a huge panic in the theatre
What a
as
magic
passengers
trick.
are trying to flee to their cabins and to muster stations.
What, are these
People
actual
already
videos?
in their cabins come out and start putting on life vests.
Oh my
Staff
God.
rally and try to calm everyone down. Everything is fine. There's no need for vests. Please return to your cabins.
Yeah, everything's totally
The emergency
okay.
generator starts. All of the watertight doors close except for door 12, which is jammed. The
This is
captain
like a
calls
movie.
Peacock, the chief engineer,
Oh my
as the
God.
ship begins to list on the port side. There's water coming in? Yes, there's water. But where? The engine room. But a lot of water? Yes! There's water, you can't go down. Let's go down the other side. In a moment we'll start the pumps, I'll let you know. In the theatre, the whole magic box apparatus slides right off the stage and falls into the crowd, further
Okay.
increasing panic. On the bridge, an
I'll
announcement is being prepared. They are going to lie to prevent a panic. Let's just say we have a blackout. The deputy chief engineer enters the engine control room.
That's smart. You know, you just be like, yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. No, this ship's not sinking. What do you mean? Well, how? Well, because there's a little bit of water in the ship. Well, so now everybody thinks it's sinking. Nah, everything's fine.
He confirms to the bridge that at least compartments 5, 6, and 7 are flooded. Announcements are made.
The captain to inform you that due to an electrical fault, which is currently under control, we're currently in a blackout. Our technicians are working to resolve the situation.
To be fair, that's technically true. There was an electrical fault. I mean, they did not technically lie. They were saying it was just an electrical fault. Now, what was the electrical fault caused by? Oh, by, you know, breaching the hull of the ship because they hit a rock and it's gonna sink. But, you know, they didn't lie. They just didn't tell the whole story.
I will inform you of developments as they occur. Thank you for your attention.
Coincidentally, at the same time in the restaurant, they're playing My Heart Will
I'd be
Go
stealing
On.
everything at this
Very
point.
much not helping the situation. The captain calls the cost
Getting all the
crisis
forks.
unit. Roberto Ferrarini.
Getting
He
ready to
tells
jump
the
off the
crisis unit
edge.
that they've hit a rock, that they're assessing damages,
Get
and
ready
that
to
they
shit,
are
dude.
also in a blackout. The crisis office says to reverse the ship up onto shore. Well, how are you going to do that? You don't have power to the rudder, let alone the engine.
Oh my god.
You know, hoist the sails? Anyway, around this time, the wind direction creates a starboard list, and the ship begins to turn anyway, drifting right back towards the shore, which is a very good thing because you want the ship to end up as close to shore as possible.
Okay, they do drop it.
A panicked passenger
I was
says that
worried there
something
for a
is
fucking second.
This isn't like any electrical problem that she's ever seen. Plus, there was a massive crashing noise, and now the ship is tilting. So, she contacts
It's like, how could it fucking shit's just flying down? It's like, this is straight up out of the Titanic. It's like, hey, since when does an electrical outage cause the ship to turn sideways? This is actually like a fucking... This is whenever you really need a Karen to call the fucking manager. This is an actual Karen, yeah.
daughter in Italy. The daughter then calls the police.
Yeah.
And the police call the harbour master. While that goes on, a conversation between Pilon and Ambrosio. The diesel is not starting. The captain asks the engine room, but where have we made contact? Thinking that the incoming water can be reduced. Captain, here everything is lost. The electrical panel, everything. They're saying at this point that the ship is going down. The captain calls Roberto Ferrarini again. Actually, 2 compartments have been flooded, but don't worry, the ship's stability isn't in danger. Wrong. Passengers begin going to muster stations on their own initiative. The cruise director says, "We have a lot of people at muster stations that I do not want to fall overboard. Do we make an announcement to tell them to go to the lounges?" Bozio says, "I think that's best." The harbour master from Livorno calls the ship. The captain tells them that we just have a blackout. How long has this blackout been going on? About 20 minutes. Have you asked passengers to put on life vests? It's just a blackout. I gotta go. The harbour master.
Are you kidding me? That's so bad. That's so bad. Copium? Yeah, that's... I mean, I can see them not wanting to have a panic, but like, there are times whenever you should panic, and whenever your ship is sinking, I think that is an acceptable panic time. Like, oh my god,
I
the
can't
ship
even
is
equip that
sinking.
shit. What the fuck? That's kind of funny.
Is suspicious. He says to his superiors that he thinks something more is going on. He calls a patrol boat to the area and asks them to look at the ship. Another problem. The fan on the emergency diesel generator isn't working. Pilon manually has to turn the thing on and off with a screwdriver so that it doesn't overheat and cause a fire. The captain is on the phone to the lower decks, asking pointless questions, like, is it still flooded? Yes. Yes, it is. The captain is essentially in denial of the situation. The harbour master calls again.
Is the water gonna go away?
Finally, he says, the ship is taking on water through an opening in the left side and the ship is listing. He qualifies with, no one dead or injured. The harbour master asks if he needs help. Just a tugboat? When in reality, they need a full rescue.
Oh my
With
god.
3 compartments flooded, the captain finally realizes that things are really bad, and they are not going to improve.
Jesus.
The Coast Guard orders every
You know what's so
available-
terrifying about this? Is the fact that the video was only 17 minutes in. Like, isn't that so bad? Whenever you reach, like, you know, oh, the movie, it can't get any worse, and it's fucking like 1/3 into the movie. Oh, shit.
to the sea. Meanwhile, up with the passengers, the cruise director's assistant says, everything's under control.
Return to your
Please return to your cabins or hang about in the lounges, no problem. She said this despite knowing it was wrong and that it further endangered lives. Most passengers at this point, though, aren't listening to this nonsense, and they're busy figuring out how to abandon ship.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang. Local television has already picked up the story, and they begin broadcasting live radio feed from the bridge. Captain, the passengers are going on board the boats. Okay, let them go to shore. So then general emergency? Wait, let me talk to Ferrarini. We risk the emergency generators that do not have cooling. It has cooling problems, 100 degrees. The cooling fan has stopped. Pilon calls the bridge and tells the safety officer they need to evacuate. The safety officer relays this to the captain, but after no response, he
this is a
orders him
$500 million ship.
The captain says, no, stay. We're leaving. So what do? General emergency?
I feel like this reminds me of whenever you see somebody do like a really, really complex fucking combo in like Street Fighter or something, where it's like fucking 18 buttons long, and like instead of this being buttons, it's like mistakes. This is like a fucking 18 mistake combo to sink the ship. It's like one mistake would have been all right. They would have been fine. But it's just like one after another. Ultra combo. Fucking activating Ultra Instinct for the maximum fucking effect.
The captain tells Ferrarini that he's abandoning ship. Abandoned ship. Another announcement is made.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The situation is under control. Please remain calm. But at this time, proceed to your muster station. They're located outside on deck 4.
The Livorno Coast Guard calls again. The captain declares distress. The Coast Guard officially calls for rescue operations. They contact Pietro Mile, the helicopter base commander, who then calls in every available pilot as he rushes down to the helicopter base. Pilon shuts down the emergency generator for the final time. The first rescue vessel arrives. By this point, the lifeboats are already going.
Yeah.
Luckily, the ship is very close to shore. Oh, perhaps too close to shore. The ship forcefully runs aground, creating an uneven center of gravity, and it begins heavily listing starboard. The captain issues a general emergency on board. The announcement to abandon ship is finally called and alarms ring out, and with that comes panic.
Oh my
And now that they're
God.
listing, with many of the lifeboats too awkwardly positioned to enter the water, there aren't enough readily available, and they have to start going back and forth to the shore, picking people up and dropping them off.
Oh my
The
God.
patrol boats report to the Livorno harbour master that the ship has run aground and is listing heavily.
Jesus.
So the harbour master asks the captain about it, and the captain says, no, the ship is still floating. In fact, we're trying to maneuver.
Are you kidding me?
They know he's lying.
Hold on, I'm reversing it. Beep, 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 beep.
The captain then says to bottom out the starboard
Are you
anchor.
kidding me?
So they drop out the anchors, but let out too much chain, effectively rendering them useless.
Jesus.
The deputy mayor of Giglio, Mario Pellegrini, and tobacco shop owner Giovanni Rossi arrive at the harbour. They watch the scene unfold.
Yeah.
As the first of the lifeboats arrive on shore, the deputy mayor takes the initiative and races to board one of the lifeboats, returning to the ship, and starts trying to find someone in charge. He gives up and starts helping passengers.
Dude, this guy's a fucking badass. That guy's a fucking dude. That is, wow. God damn. That's a Chad. Yeah. What the fuck? That just makes me think of cruise. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why can't we get one of these guys? Shit.
Scatino tells everyone to leave and take radios, but not before changing out of his uniform and into a nice suit. Priorities. Dimitri Christidis and Silvia Coronica leave with him.
Oh my
The maitre
God.
d' and Sir Morton both get out of there. By this point, approximately 300 people are still on the ship. Millet reaches the helicopter base. The first helicopter, a slow-moving Augusta Bell, was already rising from the tarmac for the hour-long flight south.
Oh my God.
Bozio is the last crew member left on the bridge, coordinating evacuation. He then leaves to help passengers board lifeboats.
Jesus.
The bridge is now abandoned. And then, the ship's black box stops working. Apparently there were technical problems with it. That
They
means
should have done the Windows update. Yeah, it does that.
From here, things are going to get a little foggy in detail. A while later, rescue helicopters arrive, but they're struggling to find the ship because they're expecting it to still be well above water.
Oh my
Passengers are
God.
scaling down the port side by ladder as lifeboats return to
Oh
pick
my
them up.
God.
This is no joke. Oh my goodness. It was no joke, mi amor.
Oh my God.
Yes.
He's not allowed to make a film movie.
I'm allowed.
Who say you are?
A second helicopter,
What a
faster
bitch.
model, sets off. The ship stops healing and comes to a final
But
resting.
you can. The thing is, like, yeah, what a bitch. But you can, like, that's the kind of girlfriend that you want. Is
fuck?
like, she knows that her boyfriend. This is probably the
Makes no
biggest
sense.
fuck up he's had, and she's there and she's got his back. And she's like, we gotta have as little people record this as possible because my boyfriend is probably about to get his ass beat. Like, really, I mean, that's a lucky guy. Well, not, I mean, you know, not that lucky, right? Because, you know, you look at the ship, but with that, you know, with the girl, yeah, it's all right.
In place. Now the Coast Guard calls the captain
Loyal,
because he's
yeah.
just learned that the captain has abandoned ship. The captain claims, no, actually I slipped and I fell into one of the lifeboats. I'm a klutz. But now that I'm on board, I may as well head back to shore. DeFalco tells the captain to get the fuck back on board. And the captain kind of acts confused and then effectively refuses. So the captain makes it to shore.
About fucking time, god damn.
News reports to rely on, so
What
it's not
the
going to be super
fuck?
accurate.
That's
But they
sad.
say that Giulio's police chief then finds 110 survivors on the rocks at Point Gabbianara.
Wow.
And among them is the captain. It's not known whether the captain helped anyone while he was there, and in fact,
I
the police
wonder.
chief claimed that he just sat on the rocks and watched other people do the rescuing.
Jesus.
A while later, a rescue boat picks up the captain and takes him to the harbor.
That's
He speaks
nice.
to the police. He then finds the ship's onboard chaplain, Father Rafael Molina, and cries to him for about 15 minutes. Then he goes to the harbor.
That's actually the first understandable thing. That's honestly, that's what I would do. Like, I would be done with it, man. I would be fucking done with it.
The master's office to receive probably the biggest dressing down of his entire life.
I would hope so.
Port authorities asked the taxi driver to take the captain back to his hotel. The captain takes the 30-second cab ride to the Bahamas hotel. According to the cabbie, he was beaten like a dog. He was cold and afraid.
Good.
He only asked me where he could buy a pair of fresh socks. But then he perked right up again and gave an interview to a news crew. He told them that he was the last to leave.
The captain is usually the last to abandon ship. What happened, Captain?
We were the last to leave the ship.
Well, he's right, except for the people that are still on the ship. Well, yeah, I mean, besides the people that were still on the ship, he was the last one to leave the ship. I mean, that's true, isn't it? It's just a matter of perspective.
All day Saturday, rescuers search for people on the ship. On Sunday morning, a South Korean couple is found in their cabin, safe but shivering. They had slept through the crash and woke up unable to exit their cabin. The last survivor, Manrico Giampandoni, was found with a broken leg. He was the cabin's service director. In the end, 32 people died. The final body wasn't discovered until nearly 3 years later. A crew member, Russell Rebello, and it's believed that he died a hero helping passengers off the ship. The Costa Concordia was the largest cruise ship disaster since the Titanic. And then there's the ship. This is what happens to a 110,000-ton cruise liner when it's left half rolled over in the ocean.
Oh my god. This is like... Oh my, this is like in Rust or something, dude. Like, this shit's fucked up. Ghost hunting time? Yeah, like, who wants to bet? Like, whatever, like, I guess I'll find out. I'll talk about that later. Wow. Oh, shit. That is crazy, man. They're
But this
rebuilding
isn't the end. It's just the halfway point. What most people know is that the Costa Concordia had crashed, many dead, and then the captain abandoned ship like a coward.
Yes.
But there's a whole veritable spaghetti of details to untangle.
Okay.
Let's dive in.
There they are. The deets.
That's some real production quality, okay? I like that. That was an investment of like probably $8. Looting. My man. All right.
Loot box time. The Costa Concordia was more than just a floating resort. There's a mall. A casino. Cha-ching,
Oh,
cha-ching.
yeah.
This iron chest was full of safes and cash registers and expensive fittings.
Dude, can you imagine how fucking badass that would be? To sail out there with your boys, trying to fucking salvage a fucking shipwreck ship with like a casino in it? Dude, that's some straight up pirate shit. Like, honestly, like, that might sound fucked up, but my mom said that she was so glad, like this last year, right, whenever all the looting happened, she was so glad that it wasn't 10 years ago. And I'm like, why is that, Mom? She says, because you'd be looting. I mean,
yeah, they're
look, dude, like
way
this
too
is
spread
like
out.
a once in a lifetime opportunity to do
Not
something
worth the time.
crazy like that. You guarantee that people would have been fucking doing that.
And there were plenty of gamers prepared to sneak by authorities and try their luck in the hot zone.
Oh my god.
Within days, police divers reported that valuable items, once seen lying around the ship, were now missing. High-end liquor, expensive furniture, dining sets, cash from the casino,
Yeah.
cash registers, jewelry and display cabinets, safes, Japanese woodblock prints by famous 18th century artists.
Oh my god.
As well as the iconic bell, which hung from the bridge of the ship. It was never found.
Dude, can you imagine the dude that has this in his house? Can you imagine the dude that has this in his house? And you guarantee he probably watched this fucking video, man. And he sees it, he fucking... Oh my god. Wow.
Who steals a big fuck-off bell? Even the server admins were getting involved. 4 divers who were part of the company contracted to refloat the Concordia were spotted on CCTV, sneaking out to the ship. A patrol boat was dispatched, and the men were caught
Look, they
inside
didn't
the
get paid
fancy
enough.
suites with rucksacks full of stolen goods. The 4 men are charged with stealing,
Oh my
and
god.
thieving, and pinching. Later
That's
on,
no winner,
stolen
winner,
as
chicken
well as
dinner.
legitimate items found their way to Amazon and eBay. Chips from the casino, postcards, and cabin access cards became highly sought after souvenirs.
It even has a watermark.
That dude, that is such fucking, that is like so American, that's like some fucking American Psycho shit, dude. Who the fuck buys that? Who the fuck buys that? I don't even understand with a watermark. Yeah, there's... Yeah, it's probably a watermark on all of them.
Some Australian guy even made a listing for the ship itself, advertising it as buyer to collect. And although there were plenty of bidders, eBay pulled the plug.
Wow. Cancel culture, guys. Can you believe it?
I know you want to see Scatino go to jail, and we'll get to that. But first, we have to talk about
What?
someone else. Dominica Samorton.
That was a close one.
There was speculation that she was on the bridge that evening because she was the captain's mistress.
Intense media speculation reports that her presence distracted the captain.
They both denied their love for years and maintained that they were just friends. Although she did later admit to the media that she found him handsome. And how could you not?
You so fucking precious when you smile.
But she says there was no romantic link between them.
Some people would like to believe, they want to know I have some...
Here's the thing, right? Is like this is the thing. If you've ever been in like an office, any girl that's like a 5, right, is automatically like an 8. Like if there's like one girl there, you know, it's like automatically scales up. And so this dude's out at sea. I mean, because you know he's obviously not paying attention to sailing the ship. So what else you think he's doing?
Something with him, it's more interesting. It's like, you know, some spicy in the story.
Mr. Morton also loved the spotlight, however.
Everyone, oh look!
And took several interviews. But as the pressure mounted upon her, she began making ominous threats to Scatino, saying he must confess, and that you have but 1 week to come clean. But things from here get weird.
Damn.
Sir Morton is a bit of a wild card.
This is before they had Twit Longer, so she had to post it on Facebook.
In a subsequent interview, she claimed a helicopter came to the ship well before the other rescue craft to take away a package.
Oh,
Huh?
what the fuck?
And what was that package? Drugs, apparently.
Damn, who would have ever fucking guessed that? Who could have ever fucking get... Imagine it being drugs. Wow. That's a shock.
So rumors began that the ship was running narcotics for the mafia. And not without cause. A number of cruise ships, even recently, have been caught trafficking drugs.
Smart.
As an aside, Scatino was tested for drugs immediately after the crash.
Smart.
He tested negative for drugs in his system, but trace amounts of cocaine were found in a hair sample.
Makes it smoother and less dry.
Nonetheless, the Concordia was searched and no drugs were reportedly ever found. How did we get here? Oh right, a helicopter. Sir Morton commented on it again the next day and said, actually, that helicopter was just for the captain as a means of evacuation from the ship.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
wait. So she expected to get some sort of first-class rescue while everyone else was still stuck on the ship? Wait, how did we get here?
That must suck, dude. Whenever you're like dating a captain and you think that you're like part of like, you know, the in group, and then the ship starts sinking and they don't have room for you on the escape helicopter, man, that's some fucking... That is what you like to call a reality check. That's a fucking reality check right there.
Oh, right. Sex with the captain. Divers were quick to head to the captain's cabin where they found Miss Sir Morton's lingerie and other articles of clothing as well as a makeup bag. The jig was up.
Yeah.
But they continued denying it.
Nah.
Sir Morton mostly faded from international attention until she was told to appear before the court to present witness testimony. The judge pressed her to be truthful about their relationship, or she would be held in contempt.
Either tell me the truth or shut up.
So finally, she admitted it.
Yes, I had a sentimental relationship with the captain. Stop. But now, stop asking about my private life.
She was indeed the captain's lover.
Boom.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? Scatino cheated on his wife with Seymour Tan. Oh my god!
Wait, he was married? I don't know why I didn't expect that. That one just kind of like fucking, you know, he was married. Yeah, is his mistress? I didn't really think of it like that, you know. Is mistress what you call like a girl that a dude is? I thought it was like homewrecker or some shit, right? No, I didn't even know that. Side chick or something like that. Like, I didn't even know it was a mistress. I thought that was like some fucking domination shit. Yeah, I thought it was like domination. Why not two EZs? I mean, I don't know about that, dude.
She and Scatino had been having an affair for several weeks. She also said that on the night she boarded, she didn't have a ticket.
Ticket, please.
And didn't need to pay because nobody questions you when you're the captain's lover.
How convenient.
Naturally, she gave another confusing interview after leaving court.
I want to say that today is the second time I died because the first time I died in the night of the crash with my psychological brain and problems. And today I died the second time because, of course, people find out something that I
The laugh is whenever she realized she was saying something that was fucking stupid. And she knows it's like, ah, fuck. You know, I really wrote myself into a corner with this one, you know. We'll see if she goes down. She goes down with her ship like the captain did.
to hide.
Subsequent to the trial, she
Yeah.
used her fame in Moldova to become a political activist,
What?
often appearing on television and radio
What?
and in articles covering protests, accompanied by pictures of her being arrested by police.
If she wanted that much attention, she should have just streamed on Twitch. Oh, they gotta drag her. That's good. That's real cute. Oh, wow.
It was some stuff about victims of violence, women's rights,
Girl power?
yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And interestingly, part of a push to block the sale of shares of Moldova's train network to Russia. Other than that, I don't really know what she's been up to. Let me just check on her No, God, not again.
Oh no. Oh no. This girl's like COVID for ships.
Several civil suits were quickly lodged against Costa Crociere, and their parent company, Carnival Cruises, immediately saw a share drop of 23%.
Only?
Passengers sought compensation for their damaged mental health, lost belongings, and loved ones.
Either they allowed him to divert from his course, or they didn't know where their billion-dollar ship was.
Within a few days, facing financial and media pressure, the CEO attempted to join the bandwagon against the captain and the crew.
That was not the ordinary route that the ship was taking at the time, and was not only taking, but the ship was...
Claiming that the ship was not approved to deviate from the route. But that wasn't true. Approval isn't required if the ship is deviating by less than 15 miles, or that it was against company rules. Also untrue, because investigators found that they didn't have any rules about deviating route, and they tacitly encouraged sail by salutes. Now, in response to the civil suits, Costa Crociere offered passengers 11,000 euros each as compensation.
That's kind of small.
How much does it cost to go on a ship like that? How much money is it? Is it a lot or not? It's like $2,000, $3,000? Is everything paid for while you're on the ship, or do you have to pay for things while you're on the ship? It's a week-long trip. Yeah, I guess like 2K, like if it's like especially under 2K for like a week-long trip, and like I could see where that would be worth it. I'll tell you one thing, man, I'm gonna stay on land. Really, like I never would want to go on a ship, especially like out in the ocean. You think about that. Have you seen a shark? You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, why tempt fate?
11,000
You just
euros,
don't-
about
don't need to go out
$14,000,
there.
is the minimum compensation under international law when a ship is abandoned.
This was to reimburse them for their tickets, as
Yeah.
well as any costs they accrued in having to unexpectedly travel home early.
And that was supposed to release them from everything and anything that has to do with this accident.
Smart.
I cannot ask for more than this.
A lot of passengers, understandably, were not too happy with this deal, and they refused to take the money.
We think the offer is an insult for what these poor passengers went through.
This
We
is
think
the
that
attorney.
compensation being offered is not commensurate. Compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Later, Costa Crociere would lodge a plea deal with the Tuscany court to pay a €1 million fine to avoid a criminal trial. The judge agrees. Costa Crociere is now off the hook for all criminal liability for the whole thing. They've washed their hands of the incident and flecked the residual droplets of responsibility onto the faces of 6 staff members.
Dude, that must be one of the best things about being rich. Is if you get so rich, you just have to pay a fine. And the thing is, like, most people are dumb. So if they hear like, oh, they had to pay $1 million fine, well, serves them right. I knew it, idiots. No, really, that's oh my god. It's a drop in a bucket.
Passengers and relatives of the dead are livid that the company has been
It's
able...
like if you bought in WoW for fucking 3 months and they ban you for a week and they let you keep the gold. That's what it's like.
to avoid criminal responsibility.
Offered is not commensurate.
Civil suits against the company continue. By the way, the residents of the island of Giglio also banded together and sought damages. They didn't get much.
Yeah.
Eventually, passengers who refused the initial compensation of 11,000 joined civil parties against Scatino in his trial in 2015.
Is not commensurate.
They were awarded 30,000 euros each. Other cases, especially those involving lost relatives, are settled for undisclosed amounts.
That's good. Where's the mafia? That's a mistake.
New York attorney Peter Renee traveled to Budapest to represent 6 real survivors of the disaster.
At Renee & Renee, we personally work on every case.
And we'll work harder than anyone to get you the most money possible in the shortest amount of time.
And while on the job, a 7th case cropped up via email. And
really?
And while on the job...
This is the one people told me that they were fucking... Somebody tweeted this shit at me. They said that I was in a video. What does that shit say? Asmongold's take on Carson drama. Uh-oh. Oh, man. That was a spicy one, huh?
Job, a 7th case cropped up via email. An elderly woman, a loner, said,
"Help me, Mr. Ronai, for I have lost my daughter, Eva, and my 5-year-old granddaughter, Roxana."
So Mr. Renai agreed to speak with her. However, there were some inconsistencies in her story. Neither Eva nor Roxana were on the passenger list. Odd, but Costa is known for having stowaways. Still, Mr. Renai was suspicious.
Yeah.
They wouldn't cheaty old Petey, would they? Renai inquired further about why she was on board, especially without a ticket.
Yeah.
Elena said,
"Well, I don't know, but you should ask her boyfriend.
Zolt Horloff.
What?
He'll know all the details."
I'm up all night. I'm going.
I actually really like seeing guys like this because it makes me feel better about my own hairline. But honestly, like, you see a dude like this. You see a dude like this with that hairstyle. And if he tries to sell you anything, you don't fucking buy it. You don't. Like, that's the same. Those are the people that are saying, like, you look at your phone, you never make eye contact. You're no better, though? Yeah, I am, because I brush my hair forward and not backwards. That's why I'm better than him.
I'm crazy, he said. But Mr. Renai was still suspicious. Because then she asked, "How much money do you think this is worth?" This is a huge red flag, Petey.
Yeah.
In 20 years of doing this, you've never had anyone ask about money. Why now? So Mr. Renai hired an investigator and sent photos around of the missing girl. The next day, the phone rang. Oh, hi. It was the boyfriend again. Look, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding and the child isn't missing at all. And then he claimed he was confused because he had done too many drugs the night before. Oh. Okay, can I speak to the daughter then? At first, he was refused. So Renai said that he'd have to file a missing persons report to the police if he couldn't. The boyfriend relented. That night, Renai met with Zolt and brought the police with him. He speaks to the granddaughter and asks her if she's seen Mum.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw her today. Oh, really? Yeah, we went to the park today and we went on the swings. Oh no, the jig was up.
What?
So the mum walks into the room sheepishly. It's a miracle. And the story changed again. Okay, I'm not dead, but I did injure my leg when I jumped from the ship. And then I immediately flew back to Budapest. Although don't worry about checking my leg because there are no visible marks or injuries.
Oh my.
Oh, Petey, I'm beginning to think they weren't even on the boat.
This guy's smart. Like, honestly, I'm impressed by this guy. Like, he fucking saw through that bullshit. He was on top of him.
Also, it turns out this lady isn't her mum, it's just a neighbor. Eventually, Renee managed to make the pair confess. And then they said, "Hey, we haven't done anything wrong. We haven't taken any money." And in the end, it looks like there'll be no criminal punishment for the scam, because Hungary, a former communist country, has no laws against insurance fraud on the books.
My man. My man. Hey, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. You take them for all they got.
Law firm that never sleeps. Call 1-800-6647.
Yeah, that guy knows it. That guy's fucking on top of it, dude.
Mario, would you teach me some Italian?
Oh, of course! Means get back on board, for fuck's sake.
Okay, thanks.
Gregorio de Felco, the naval officer who shouted at Scatino to Vada a bordo caso, became a bit of a national hero overnight in Italy.
Yeah, I bet.
He, like the rest of the world, expected Scatino to go down with the ship.
That's good.
And when the captain chickened out, De Falco was there to admonish him. And when he stopped answering the radio, he called him on his cell phone to continue putting him on blast.
Oh, shit.
When the captain first reported just a blackout, De Falco didn't believe the story and immediately began preparing a rescue effort, which likely saved several lives.
Wow.
His actions were applauded by most Italians who were tired of their public servants being corrupt and avoiding responsibility.
How about
Accordingly, shirts sporting Vada a bordo caso were being printed by the end of the week,
That's funny.
others setting it as their phone's ringtone. But then, in September 2014, without warning, De Falco was transferred to an admin role in the Coast Guard.
Hear what I said? You've been demoted.
De Falco said that he had been passed up for promotion, that he had also not been told which admin office he was even being transferred to, and that it all effectively cancelled 10 years of his career. De Falco was tres furioso, and there was public speculation that it was owing to bad blood between himself and Admiral Delano, his former boss. His status among the public overshadowed his superior in many ways. On the other hand, his boss
Yeah, that guy looks like a guy that fucking get upset about that shit. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like a guy that fucking get pissed off about that stupid shit. Yeah, yeah, I could see that. Looks like every main character looks like an idiot. Looks like an idiot gets mad over somebody else doing something good.
No, it's part of a normal career progression for naval officers, and that he must show more maturity and professionalism to advance his career. Now, it's hard to know what's true in office politics, so let's leave that alone. And anyway, in 2018, De Falco said buenos noches, ya later, to the Italian Navy to become a politician. In March that year, he was elected to the Italian Senate, serving as a member for Livorno. He still serves there today.
I'm the captain now.
That's a come up, man. Is he gonna walk into it? Ooh. Okay, here we go. Here's the fun
The day
part.
after the disaster, Scatino was taken into custody by police and underwent questioning. However, it was clear that this would not be a straightforward investigation. So the judge released him under house arrest at his home in Sorrento, a town in Napoli. By July of that year, the house arrest was relaxed and he was allowed within this general area.
Uh-oh.
While under house arrest, he wrote a book with this journalist from Rai magazine. I have no idea what it says, I don't speak Italian. But goddammit, he must have some kind of charisma going on, because there's been a lot of speculation in the press that he had an affair with her as well. Hold on, I got it.
It just keeps up, man. This guy doesn't give a fuck. He just doesn't give a fuck. He does whatever he wants. Oh my god.
Content with abandoning his ship, this dude is determined to abandon his wife as well. So, Scatino and 5 others are facing criminal charges. Straight away, everyone lodges a plea bargain with the court.
Good.
And all of those plea bargains are accepted, except for Scatino's. And the condition of everyone's reduced sentences are that they must provide witness testimony against Scatino.
Oh,
He touched
shit.
me. Ciro, Jacob, and Silvia were all given suspended sentences.
Oh.
Roberto and Manrico are able to opt for community service or
They
house
all
arrest.
ratted his
Not
ass
a bad
out.
deal.
Good deal. Good deal.
And that meant that Scatino was now all on his own.
Oh, fuck.
Ciro, the first officer,
Sucks
was
for
the
him.
first to give his testimony. On the witness stand, he claimed that Scatino was distracted by his mistress and other guests on the bridge. That there was confusion over who was in command. Then it was Jacob's turn, and he said Lamau XD because he didn't actually bother with his testimony or his reduced sentence. He just fled the country. It took authorities 12 months to eventually track him down on the outskirts of Jakarta. And when they said, "Oi, we still want that witness testimony," he just scalped it again. And he has
Goddamn!
After that,
I love this
Ferrarini
dude.
gave
What the
his
fuck?
testimony, then
That's impressive.
look, we don't have time to
That's fucking
relitigate the whole
impressive,
trial.
dude.
So let's just go straight to the verdict. Guilty!
Fuck him.
Scatino was found guilty of willful manslaughter, causing a shipwreck, abandoning ship, and lying to authorities. He is sentenced to 16 years and 1 month in prison. But wait, there's still the appeals. The appeals trial begins.
All right.
And the verdict on the appeal? Surprise! Rejected. So Scatino's lawyers appealed again. And the verdict on the final appeal?
Scatino made multiple attempts to secure a plea deal, but was denied by the prosecution each time.
That
The
sucks.
prosecution called for Scatino to be sentenced to 26 years in prison, calling the incident a Titanic affair.
Oh, okay, I see what you did there.
Scatino was not free. His lawyers stated that he was waiting outside of the jail for the ruling, so that if his plea was rejected, he could immediately start serving his sentence. And with that, 5 years and 4 months after the disaster, he was finally in a cell.
Damn.
And I will not be making any comment.
The fuck?
The salvage operation was enormous. It took over 2 years and cost an estimated $1.2 billion, beginning in early 2012.
Wait, why didn't they just make a new ship? Like, maybe I don't get this, but like, if it costs that much money, why don't they just make a new ship? They can't leave garbage in the ocean. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would probably piss everybody off. Like, you just go outside and you're like, man, I have this nice beachfront home. Oh, there's this ship that fucking sank 40 years ago. There's some seagulls on it.
They first spent 2 months pumping fuel from the ship's tanks. At the same time, they had to pump seawater in so that the balance wasn't affected and the ship didn't slide around.
Wow.
In early 2013, a platform was built under the ship to prevent it from falling further. Sponsons were then attached to the sides of the ship and cables attached to the underwater platform.
Oh my
The sponsons were then dragged underwater and opened up to allow the ocean to fill them. The ship could then roll over properly. By late 2013, the ship was upright once more.
Wow.
The
That's
sponsons
impressive.
were then
They
attached to
figured
the
that
side
out.
of the ship to help keep it balanced. It now rested partially
it's kinda
above
dirty,
water
though.
and crews could walk around safely. By July 2014, the water was removed from the sponsons and compressed air was pumped in to lift
Yeah,
the ship.
it's pretty dirty.
And she was ready to cruise again. This time to a port in Genoa. It was a 4-day towing journey to the docks where a 2-year process of dismantling and recycling would begin.
Oh my god.
That same weekend of the towing, Scatino was busy. He was the guest of honor at a white party on an island in the Bay of Naples. He appeared on the front page of a local newspaper, flanked by 2 of Italy's most eligible bachelorettes.
Oh my god, this guy, at a certain point, it's just like, it's like somebody can just become such a piece of shit that you almost respect how shameless they really are. You know what I mean? It becomes so bad that it's not even bad anymore and it's just funny. You gotta enjoy it while you can. That's true. I mean, this guy, he's making the rounds. He is. This is crazy. The end.
Anyway, so these are the things that I remember
my
from
God.
the Costa Concordia.
This is incredible.
That sweet
Wow.
maiden of the sea. And as for you, little fellow, well, it's time to return you From whence you came.
What a disaster, man. What a fucking disaster.
6 quick things. 1. NordVPN, good product, check them out. Number 2, there's a new video on the second channel. You probably didn't see it because it was temporarily restricted. Now it's not. Enjoy it.
Ooh,
3,
more
if you've never seen the
content.
second channel before, give it a go. It's a different type of content, but we put a lot of production into it. It's not just offcuts. 4, there are a couple secret channels as well, but I ain't telling you where they are. 5, no more 45-minute videos on the main channel. Back to 10 to 15 minutes and more of them. 6,
I like that.
there's a Q&A coming out next week on incognito mode. It's got a ton of detail that we had to cut for the sake of brevity, and will no doubt feature a ton of corrections as well.
Wait, there's 30? Oh my god, that's so insane. Jesus.
That's it. Thank you.
Spicy.
Oh my god, man. Like, what a fucking adventure. Watch, I don't watch the interview or the phone call with the two guys. What a fucking video. Like, it's one of those things where it happens, and there, I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like. I mean, it's got fucking 500,000 likes, so you know, we can give it a few more. What a fucking what a ridiculous.
All right. Actually, yeah, I think actually that is fuck it. That's where I'm gonna end shit. I'm streaming for far too fucking long. I already turned my light off, so I'm already checked out. So I'm done with Neo. Not gonna do Neo anymore. I'm gonna see her and him after I get up. But yeah, I'm done with Neo. I'm not even gonna bother playing that shit anymore. I'm just gonna delete that. Get Neo 2. Go from there. I'm not even gonna pretend Neo happened. I really don't want to do that again. So we'll go with the second one. Fuck it. But that'll be it for tonight. Thanks everybody that was watching, is watching, will be watching. Whatever. Probably nobody. And until tomorrow when we pick up with Danganronpa investigating Chihiro's death and the trial. All that. And until then, till tomorrow, I hope all of you manage to stay fucking golden.